how you say it then? Because the guy on YouTube said that, like some dog trainer. Oh, people on YouTube are always right. Don't read the comments, Pete. Whatever, man. Look at you, my co-host, goddamn rattlesnake. What do you think of Hulk Hogan? Do you like him? Yeah. I mean, I don't like everything about him, but yeah, I liked him a lot as a kid. What about Hulk Hogan versus Jesse Ventura? I mean, for wrestling stuff, like I wasn't really aware of Jesse the Body Ventura. I really only knew Hulk Hogan when I was a kid. I only knew Jesse after he ran for governor. He's pretty funny. He said something about like Irish people. He's like, they're all drunk when they built the railroads or something. He got in trouble for that, but he laughed. All right, just wanted to check on you with that. This next was posted by Fake Own It. And it's called Just Some Primal Urges. I like it. Look at what happened. Thanks, buddy. Don't worry. We're going back to that again. Well, no, it's just my sponsor. I'm going to be bodybuilder. That's all. And you got some strong hands. And I'm going to keep my hands to myself. He's like touching his thing. This is shocking.
I am such a big, whatever this show is, I'm not the biggest fan.
So guys, I'm about to do a podcast. We get pretty intense.
But I'm pretty fucking big.
You had the holidays. Things get a little stressful. You got to pay for, plane tickets. And you got to plan.
Why do you like this?
Everything's crazy out here.
This shit. I'm just waiting for the inevitable collapse. Yo, dog, no one gives a fuck.
City Sweeney opened up the game for him last night, and they lost in front of him. Are you kidding me, dude? We lose in front of City Sweeney. Think about it. Gotta think about it. If City Sweeney's in the fucking stands of Tony plays, I'll be like, hey, I'm gonna throw the arm out for you. Are you out your goddamn mind? You're out your goddamn mind. Hey, I know the whole game plan, so walk the best play in the league. Before you know that, I want you to take a look at the third row. Whose jersey is she wearing? See my nose? It's just the carbon monoxide. I was FaceTime with my buddy, and he goes, one thing about age, your nose tears keep growing. I was like, right there. Yeah, it really brings up my nose. I was doing gold out with Chris there. Chris was talking about you getting me I could not stop laughing. I know you get the message. Save that for gold out. It's not gold out. Eric goes, Eric had no idea. We tell the story, he's like, are you shitting? And he goes, this means I did no research. He goes, go to the Amy Poehler's podcast. Have you seen it? There's no show. It's all females. And it's all females. I was surprised. No reason. I was like, oh man, Amy, I know what you're looking to do it. I know her, and I was like, I haven't talked to her in a long time, and I was like, oh, maybe. No, I had no idea. Look into the price, like, no. We got it up on gold, and we look at the gas, and it's like, did you think you're going to fit into it? Bro, we were out there. Eric was like, are you shit? Like, no, dude. He was just go to our fucking page. Yeah. Didn't do that. I was like, oh, this is great. So, like, I don't get it. So I'm like, right to that. So I DM'd him, dude. I was like, hey, girl, I'm looking forward to doing a podcast. I got to check. Well, all right. It's clear. There's no bros like, oh, bro. And come to think of it, he would always look at me like, oh, boy, I was always like, you're not that close. Yeah. I mean, you're not that close. I knew her for years. I mean, I actually worked pretty close. I mean, when's the last time you talked to her? 15 years ago.
So it's like,
Maybe 20. What is it?
Chris is like,
I mean, realists like me.
just go to the site. He's like, look at you. What was that? I'm like, no, I know Brian well. He just didn't look into it.
Yeah, this was 20 years ago. Now, here's the thing. Now that I think about it, or maybe 18. The point is this. I saw her a couple times. It's so fun too. It's so fun. I was with Amy when she got Saturday Night Live. We were in Nantucket, and I would like she was when she was dating Will Arnett. It was me and Bradley Cooper, Will Arnett, everybody, and we were Amy and Will rented out a place in Nantucket, and like I remember Amy was not even known, and then she just got an SNL, and I was like, and I would go every time we'd be in a coffee shop, I was like, Amy Poehler, I said, SNL, you on SNL? And she said, shut up, you're all embarrassed, and then I'd be like, Matt TV, and I was like, I can't mention it. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. I'd be an ongoing bit, but I'll tell you, but then that gets started, and then we were here. Wow.
Dude, if you go to our page, it's so cool.
That's what time ago.
It's like,
Safe to say that she hasn't fallen out in a little while.
it's so fucking funny. That's hilarious. That story made my week.
Dude, you got out of your chair.
Oh, dude. Oh, God, that's good, man. God is good.
I got
God is good. That one's fucking
God.
No harm to the page. We got hurt to the page. We got hurt to the page.
On my specials, on my socials.
We got it, man. It's all good.
Good reviews. I don't get it. I'll tell you here, though. Like she said, yes, people give you these right now. Just a sec.
Even if it's just on Netflix, just like it's hot for today. Tim Dillon dropped his out, and so their big show came out. I got the kid got the top 5. So less than 12 hours. There's a good there. That's 10. Wow. Yeah. Make a special. I mean, there's some outliers like Shane Gillis and stuff where they said what he do. But like, there's some outliers, but in general, like, here's to release a special in order to get more fans, more eyeballs, and things on it. It's just not that key. It's just not the deal. That's like you were doing some shit on TikTok. It's gonna sound like it's a special. Like you're doing a skit that goes viral. It's gonna sell tenfold more tickets than you really do. Good special. It's just what it is. That's what it is. No. You gotta have a little clip to go viral. You got that one clip, and then you just 20 minutes editing and posting, and you do more than you do in a year-long road poster.
That one clip. David Lane said this a while back, probably maybe 5 years ago. I don't know. They said that I was talking to these YouTubers, and when I levitated as a magician, that trended for 10 years. Like, I'm the guy who levitates. Before social media. So when I had a special on ABC, which was, can you look up when that was? That literally made him world famous for 10 years, which comes with crazy money. It comes with private shows for, sheiks, it comes for all that. So that's 1997, and that was going strong until about 2015.
Here's what's interesting. So David Blaine announced now, let's say he's never lived there before. If he announced now on TNC on I get 300,000 people to it. It's just not.
So I did that, and that trended for 13 years. Everybody was still talking about it. He said, there was a girl who said, I was going to do it now. She was a YouTuber, and she said, man, that could trend for, that could trend for like 5 days. And he started laughing. For 5 days. It just made not that long. It's not that long. Seriously. And now it'll trend for a day if you're really good. Think about that. So what are we doing here? What's happening? You have people like Halsey saying, I can't do an album now. There's nobody, so I can't do an album because people don't listen. Yeah, and also my last album I did like really well, 300,000 or something. She was like, nobody, it's not enough. It's like, the record was the problem. 15 songs. One single trend give you $3. So that because we have all started consuming same side, there's bands that were taking their shot into their big record like when I was a teenager, and then somehow they went viral on TikTok, background music for a viral video, and then they can work it. Yeah, this song, this song is dope. Who's this? The most disconcerting is these musicians listening to these AI versions of like Eminem doing blues, and I don't know if you've heard that jazz musician, but it's so unbelievable. I think I always talk about every podcast. What's that? I think it's incredible. I don't. It doesn't think this much. The problem is it's incredible. Yeah, and the problem is it's not a real singer, and the problem is it's undeniably incredible. And so you go like this, you go, now you still need Eminem to write those lyrics. And so the interesting thing is, like AI becomes what? A tool to enhance your self-expression. Okay. Or you go to this big production anymore, you go to everything. I haven't created some more artists. That's right. That's right. I think ultimately it's all coming into our hands and we can connect with ourselves. But you still need distribution channels. You still need not really. I would say it has to be coupled with something like the World Series or Monday Night Football. What do you mean? Well, you can still make a lot of money as, like, say, the Allstate guy, right? Because you're doing commercials that are reaching a lot of people when they're watching something like football, something like baseball. Well, music, you don't need that. YouTube, you don't need that. Right. Favorite niche audience, you have 100,000 people in all. But I can see something real quick because this goes into that. I've always believed, especially when I was younger, that if you have great music, you're going to make it. You know, there's a good chance you'll make it if you're just consistently amazing, right? It's definitely not true. I don't even realize that, right? Suddenly, when you get to sign with these big labels, and by the way, this is just allegedly, right? Because with these big labels, you have way more access to so many different types of technology. One thing I remember seeing, I was so freaking broken about it, because I met some people, and I went to this house, and I went to a room. And I saw hundreds, if not thousands, of iPhones and cell phones, and then computers and everything, iPads. And what are they doing? They're streaming songs. So these big companies pay people to do that to up the numbers of the streams. I was so freaking. I literally saw that in person. I was in the room and I'm like, this fucking breaks my heart. So they're all gaming. I mean, at the very tippity top, imagine some of the biggest artists you've ever known. Yeah. Even what great music is just like we say about, you know, there's something like Drake and all that stuff, like Spotify, you should return stuff with his numbers because you don't get streamers, so they can control all that. That's not right. It's not, but that's life, man. It's not like shit. That's the fought. And I don't know how you fight it. I mean, you're not going to fight it. If you're not fighting, good luck. Especially in English. That could be like you guys have. Even on the Spotify, like even on Apple, like when we're number one price album, it's like yes and no. Number one is also time of release and fan subscribing, but you're not getting more views than say fucking, you know, some of these other huge games. We were less above them because the album is so it's looked at. So I did a Ronda Rousey video, like a stitch, and it got something like 1 million views, and I went from 1 million followers to 1 million. The question is, how many? What does that mean? What does that actually mean? What does it mean? Were they watching all that? Like watching someone?
It means they saw it and it made people outside of your followers, and they're like, oh, I like it. That's not fake.
Yeah. It's not fake.
Hold on. So if you have 1.1, you post it, you find that you have 1.1 million people. That's
Shout out to Jack.
it's such a weird thing. It's so
I mean, it's like Chris said, it's like playing a beer game with the reward is more shady. What are we doing? What is happening? What is this game that we're doing? I'm not sure. Yeah, but it's a constant target, right? So learning it is what does that mean? I got all that 100%.
Right now, it's
every day. What I'm saying though is, and it's made it smaller and smaller and smaller. So pretty soon, it's like, does that translate? Yeah, as a cat, I don't know what the sentiment is. I don't know where we're going.
I think the younger generation is going to really talk to the studio.
And the cream of rice at the top, you still got to do.
You shouldn't have to do work, but I think the younger generation is like, once the actual evidence comes out, the younger audience is like, holy shit, it's like saying it'd be like cigarettes. I'm like, holy fuck, people should just sit on this all day.
Right. So, also, like, look at young men, right? Their phone. Really? Like, you have so many young men. Because of online dating, there are a lot of men left out. And what they really have is gambling. They have porn. They have video games. Okay, and then they have telescopes. And all of that shit needs to exactly, well, less than. And let's add SSRIs to that.
Well, yeah, but then you end up alone, but then you become self-hatred and then find a girl. And now you have a crew, and then
and young men, they don't have anywhere to go. That's why we're and so it's kind of a war on all our teams. I was thinking about this right now. He's so smart. They're smart. I think it's you guys are younger. I don't think that. I agree that these young people are way smarter than you. I know they're kind of like, I'm 17. You're aware of this. And they're like, I'm not, in 30 seconds, I'm going to screw it out in the comment section. And go in there to bring it up on space. And that's the reason they don't get caught on their phones. Well, yeah, because I go to section. I'm like, drop the comments and stuff. You text or right now with free money. Exactly. Yeah. Would you outlaw online gambling?
28, 27, 26, 25, 24, 23, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13.
DraftKings Sportsbook, the official sports betting party of the NBA, is the new place to bet on NBA stars this
8, 7, 6.
No way, just fucking work.
3, 2, 1. Overtime, if you guys are into the space, we're doing a live giveaway right now. So any comments, text in the comment section, you're getting sent money on space. And bro, I'm gonna load it up right now. Power.
Good morning.
That being said,
First of all, thank you to Ari for the weather response. Yeah, listen.
Okay, you
Just
can go
know
ahead and start.
that text gets sent out. So
You
at
can
5:22 this morning. What I was doing at 5:22 this morning is preparing the coffee. We all go in, walk for Sunday, we take and we enjoy it. It's wonderful. Weather for that. We really is fantastic right here to see the Sunday graduates. It was tremendous stress on that smart work does it. So make sure that when you see him, that you give him a tremendous thank you, not just for the weather updates, but for the coffee every morning. Ari, on behalf of the entire share, thank you for everything. Thank you for everything. We really, really appreciate it. the weather update aside, also just the coffee every single morning. Thank you for it.
Sucks.
So we also thank our commentator sponsors for the year of Tavshin Pei Hey, our annual commentator sponsors, Tosin Mustafa Israel, for dedicating all the Shimmer drug shows this year as it's close to the Soros Lobos for Am Yisrael. Our documentary sponsors for today. Malki Rosenblum, in honor of Josh's 40th birthday, Mazel Tov, and our documentary sponsors today, Friends of Josh Rosenblum, for his, the Friends Road is special birthday. The White Road is the actual birthday, right? So, okay. 40. The child. But Josh, on behalf of the entire show, we wish you a tremendous birthday. It should be a year of growth, of love, of bracha, of Vegas, of Kol Mishalos Libecha, of Tova Me'eretz, Mazel Tov. Beautiful. All right, so with that, let us know if you're of course, the Shalom and the Karabish, the successful, the Chomas. So with that, let us give you a lot to do today. An interesting topic.
Dog, these fucking Africans say GM one more fucking time. I'm throwing fits. Jim. Say your fucking shit. Jim. Hey, how about this? We're fine. What the fuck do you want? Worst stream ever. What is this bullshit? This is the worst. Fucking makes my penis soft. This is the worst. Nobody gives a fuck. Why aren't you streaming this, you dude? West Side. Yo. Why are you fucking me, son? So, no one cares. Jim. Hey, how about this? Tell me what the fuck you want. Jim, everybody. Jim. Dude, do a fucking impression of these people. Yeah, we're gonna let up Aggle Boogie. Yo, Jim, everybody. Jim. I'm the dev of a community. We've got a community. Jim, everybody. Jim to the host. Jim to the audience. Jim. We have a community. We're building. We're strong. It's Web3. It's the best of Web3. Jim, everybody. Jim. It's a Web3. We're really strong. We're building a community. It's about network. It's about GMs. It's about. Do you have a Telegram? We're working on a Telegram. Jim, everybody. Jim. Well, let's ask you some questions about your project. Is that okay? Oh, sure. Jim. All right. Do you have a coin? We're working on a coin. We'll get it. Okay. Do you have an NFT? Jim. Our token is one of the most unique tokens that we're going to be launching it soon. Jim. Okay. What about it? Well, how can I buy it? Can I buy it with food stamps or fucking Snap or EBT or fucking Ethereum or dollar? Jim, everybody. Jim. We'll be able to buy it soon with a Jim. All right, dog. Do you have a website? We're working on a website. Jim, everybody. Jim, dog. It's the worst. Jim, everybody. Jim, down. I saw you down there. Jim. Motherfucker, what is your project? We're building a community. Jim, everybody. Jim, we're networking. And Jim, and follow me. I'll follow you back. And Jim, and follow me, and I'll follow you. And then you follow me, and I'll follow you. And then I follow you, and you follow me. Jim, follow everybody on the speakers panel. Jim, everybody. Jim. Okay, what's your fucking project? What is it? What's its purpose? Well, we're building a Web3 community of GM. Dog, that sounds like a fucking Ponzi scheme. What is it? Well, GM. Well, we were thinking about making it a cat coin about all the cats and just cat pictures. No, but not yet. We haven't launched yet. GM, everybody. GM. So you're launching a cat coin? Well, we didn't say that yet. GM, everybody. GM to the host. I am the host. What the fuck are you launching, son? Oh, GM. It's about building a network and a community. Dog, what is your fucking project? Oh, it's a building a community on Web3. It's very strong. It's like, dog, you haven't done shit yet. We have social media, the gym. We have a social media manager, and we got devs. Oh, okay, are you on Twitter? Oh, we're gonna launch that soon. Gym. All right, do you have a Discord? Oh, gym. Oh, we're gonna work on a Discord. Gym. We're working on a Discord. How about a Telegram? Gym. We have we're working on a Telegram. Okay, do you have like a fucking Facebook account? Oh, Jim, we're working on a Facebook account. Jim. Dog, do you have a Snapchat? Oh, Jim. Jim, the Snapchat. Jim. Dog, do you have a fucking TikTok? Jim to the audience. Jim to the speaker panel. Jim. Dog, like, what is your project? We're building a Web3 community. It's very tight. It's a GM, but we say GM to each other. It's based on GM. We all drive General Motors cars. I have a Buick. GM. Dog, what is this fucking project? It sounds like a crock of shit. Jim. We have a dev. The dev team's very strong. Who's the dev? I want to talk to this motherfucker. Well, Jim, I'm the dev. What the fuck is your fucking project about? Jim. Oh, we've got a strong community. It's based on gyms, and we're getting social media. Jim. Like, can I follow you for the project? Jim, I wouldn't do that. Jim. We're gonna be launching a token soon. We're launching a token soon. First of its kind, unique. Jim. Doug, are you just fucking reading words? Do you know what these words mean? Web3 GM. Web3 GM. Dev. Ops. GM. Dev. Web3. NFT. GM. ETH. How do I buy your fucking coin? Do I use Ethereum? Jim. Do I use Bitcoin? Jim. Do I use Solana? Jim. Can I use Doge? Jim. Doug, I don't fucking understand. What is this fucking project? Jim. You're just saying GM. That's a fucking. That's it. That's your fucking project. No. It's much bigger than that. Jim. Assholes. Answer me. Let me fucking talk. Jim, everybody. Jim. I want to thank the dev. I thought you were the dev. He's the best dev ever. But I thought you were the dev. GM. Like, motherfucker, what the fuck, dog? Who's running your project? Oh, it's the best the dev team. Who's the team? What are the people? Who is it? Oh, we have social media manager, the GM. Reply guy. Follow GM. It's like, dog, what? What is this project? Oh, it's a project about GM. Dog, Tex, you can go fuck yourself. How about you bring up Rabbi? If I hear this motherfucker say GM, I'm throwing fists. Listen, let me put it to you this way. No one gives a flying fuck, okay? What do you want? These people are like, oh, I had pizza today. Oh, maybe I should make a keto pizza. I'm on carnivore diet pizza. Oh, maybe I take cauliflower and make a fucking dough out of it and I put steak on it. That'd be really great. And I got a part of cheese. No one gives a flying fuck. How about you guys tell me about your project and shut the fuck up? No, don't be like Bowman. Bowman sucks. Be like Rabbi. This motherfucker is going to run this space. Deservedly. Tex, get the fuck out of here with this bullshit. This is how I'm going to do it. It's like the soup guy. You, go. Next, go. Next, go. No one cares about your fucking friend's song, okay? No one. I don't, and neither does anybody else. There are 913 people in here who don't give a flying fuck about your friend, nor you, nor that fucking song. Call on Rabbi. Dude, shout out to no one. Dog, shout out to no one. Call on Rabbi, you dumb motherfucker. Doug, nobody cares about the amount of likes. Nobody cares about reposts or retweets. Nobody cares about Snapchatting or Instacarting. Nobody gives a shit about this. All they care about is Rabbi. Echo Hustler. Go fuck yourself. Doug, nobody gives a shit how you're doing. Just talk. Don't thank anybody. Just talk. Watch I get up there. Oh, I just want to thank the room. Oh, I love that motherfucker's Discord. It's so wonderful. Blah, 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 blah. Shut the fuck up. Dog, how about no one gives a fuck about Happy? Except Happy Rockefeller. Anyway. Dude, no one gives a shit that you're down. Now you're bringing the room down. You fucking suck. Oh, you celebrated Year on X. Well, happy fucking cake day. What do you want? If you tell me GM, I am throwing fists. Dude, no one cares. Your project sucks. I hear it in your voice. Any project you've ever been a part of sucks. It's the worst. What are you doing? Selling beach balls? Motherfucker, tell me what to do. Connecting, guys. How about you shut the fuck up and let somebody else go? There are people in this fucking chat who want to talk, who have a lot of good things to say about world peace, and you are preventing it. GM. Happy sucks. Okay? Don't ever forget that. Happy sucks. I hope you have a good day too. Get the fuck out of here, you douche. Next. Oh, you crack you out? Oh, because he's so fucking funny. Well, guess what? Laugh on your own fucking time, okay? I want to get called. Dude, no one cares about your doctor's office. In fact, we all hope whatever you have is fucking terminal. Dog, no one cares what your Monday surgery is. And whatever it is, I hope it goes very badly for you. I hope it's terrible. I hope it is. Come on, let Rabbi up, dog. Worst person ever. Dog. Engagement? Go fuck yourself. Liking? Go fuck yourself. Connecting? Go fuck yourself. Networking? Go fuck yourself. Call on Rabbi, you dumb motherfucker. How about that? GM, shut the fuck up with this. No one cares how he's doing. Every motherfucker is asking, hey, how you doing? How you doing? How you doing? Dog, he's fine, okay? What do you have to say? Oh, he's not going to tell you? Well, then you ban this motherfucker into the netherworld because he sucks. Dude, you say GM one more time, I'm getting on a fucking boat and I'm going to put my foot up your ass. Okay, you love him, bye. Get the fuck out of the world. Okay, not even out of my life. Just off of this fucking planet. Hugo sucks. What, you let him up twice? Listen. I hate everything. We're fine, dog. Okay, Max engaging. How about you shut the fuck up? No one cares. No one cares. Yeah, I do have a lot I want to talk about. First off, everyone who's spoken in this space sucks, and I hate them. Secondly, I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. Dude, no one cares. Oh, fuck this coin. This coin sucks. It's about a goddamn... I'm not even allowed to say that. It's about a god. It's about a fucking cat that got squished by a robotic car. I hate this timeline. Baruch Shem Kavod Machoto Leolam, bitch. Hey, vibes. How about this? You suck dick. Do you understand that? Do you understand those 3 words? Oh, you love this space. How about you fucking talk about what you want to talk? Doug, no one cares about your texts. Worst. Why are you asking this motherfucker if he dresses up like a little girl? I hate this timeline. It sucks. Hey, do you ever wear the same pajamas for 2 years straight? How about that question? Oh, fuck you, dog. Dog. Worst stream ever. All right, Big D, shut the fuck up and go. I actually would have done that too. Doug, nobody cares though, okay? This motherfucker sucks. Oh, we're close to 570 likes? Okay. Well, you're going to lose one if you don't fucking call on me. This is the worst. This is such a cock tease. Just ban me. Don't fucking do this. This is a waste of time. Blaze, what's up, man? Oh, really? No one gives a fuck. Dude, what would you say about? Oh, I've been in Scooby's Discord. It's amazing. I meet some really great people in there. There's a lot of alpha going around. Do you mind if I share my project with you? Yeah, go ahead. Jam. Blaze, guess what? We don't give a shit what your AKA is. What is your fucking project? Doug, let me put it to you this way. I hate your project more than I've ever hated anything on earth. You and your project suck so much dick It brings a tear to my eye. Fuck you now and forever. No. Let me just tell you this. If I had a community, you would be the last motherfucker on earth I'd want to manage it. No one gives a fuck. Dog. You've shouted about 55 fucking people in the last 10 minutes. Next. Shout out to your fucking ass. These people all suck. Every single one of them. Taz, you suck. Tex, you suck. I hate you. Blaze, I hate you. I hate your mother. I hate your father. I hope your projects rug. Yeah, we all fucking remember Blaze because he sucks, dog. What kind of asshole? This sucks. This one. Elon Musk, if he were sitting right here, I'd be like, dog, you pay too much attention to fucking chicks in your spaces and not enough energy into fixing the spaces. You're a loser because you can't manage this project. Fix your fucking app, dog. Dog, no one. Yeah. Listen. And his spaces suck monster dick. Worst spaces ever. This is the worst. Dog. Hey, guess what? No one gives a flying fuck about the Jumbotron. You know what they care about? That motherfucker who hit request like 2 hours ago. These people are the worst. How would I fix it? I don't know. It would just say like, dude, we're not going to let you up because we hate you. Like, okay, I get it. Now move on to the next one. Instead, it's like, oh, I'm going to choose this one, and we got Blaze here, and we got this fucking community manager here, and I bet this person says GM to me, GM. Listen, if you shout me out right now, I'm going to be pissed. Fuck your stupid ass space. Worst people ever in that. I don't like any of them. W-Tex, I'm deleting that. Delete this shit. Delete it. Yeah. I hate you. Do you? He's terrible. Terrible. Wasting people's time. Fuck you and fuck your space. It's the worst. What the fuck is Bihar? Dog. That shit sucks. Are you serious? Dog, these motherfuckers are so bad. I don't like any of them. I think they're terrible hosts. Well, how would you do it? I'd be like, dog, join my Discord. It's a lot easier. But anyway, we're going to go through this. I'm going to call on you. You have 30 seconds to win me over. And if you do, you get another 30 seconds. If I find you boring, you go down to the end. It's as simple as that. Go. No GMs. I'm fine. Everybody knows it. Jump.
actually start off as a host, worked every single avenue that you can think of it. Gladly, I got to own this restaurant here, so I'm general manager for this location and shareholders.
That is so cool.
Very, very cool. Ryan, thank you. And by the way, you guys didn't say thank you for the free pizza. Thank you. Thank you for the free pizza. Ryan, that is awesome.
What a great BJ story, too. I bet the company's like, Ryan, can we tell your story to everybody?
Oh, there's lots of us with long tenure, and yeah, it's a great company.
That's awesome to know, like, not only to have a great place to come, like I said, I've lost days and nights at BJ's because it's like warm living room lighting. The food's great, the drinks are great, always a wonderful bar scene. But to have a great place and then to learn that it's truly a good company where people like to work, I think makes it that much better. It makes you feel good about ingesting, 20,000 calories.
We don't do that.
In an hour.
We don't count calories. You know that. By the way, Thursday Night Football tonight is the Baltimore Ravens at the Miami Dolphins. And this has always been a great place to check out games like that. It's a hot spot for all the games, especially in this location right here. I mean, it's a massive cocktail area. A lot of the guests have got some huge fans of the Dodgers, so that's always fills this entire cocktail area up with blue. And you can tell the restaurant guests because they're always
I love the camaraderie that exists in a place like BJ's when you've got the Dodgers in the World Series. Suddenly you're friends with everybody. Everyone has the same common goal, and it's to win. And you become friends with everyone. It's fun to watch any of the games. NFL, you get here. What time do you open on Sundays?
Sundays we open up at 10 o'clock.
10 o'clock, so perfect for the early kickoff.
First thing is early games.
Then the 1 o'clock rolls around. You get into, you start with a Bloody Mary, and then 1 o'clock you rolled into some mozzarella sticks and a pizza, ready for a beer for the afternoon kickoff.
You have space for now.
And then there's Sunday Night Football.
We said I take on that.
There you go. Yeah, there's a couple food napping boots. Ryan, thank you. That's a Raiders fan.
Yeah.
I apologize.
We just try to ignore Raiders fans. There's vegetables on this pizza too?
Yeah, well, sure. You got to get your veggies.
Someone's got to.
And then
You get basically everything.
everything pizza.
So, vegetable toppings, sweetening toppings, and highlights are pepperoni and sausage as well. So,
Pepperoni is so high.
I mean, if somebody had to, yes, I'll probably have a.
We weren't asking.
Oh,
Yeah.
I thought you were trying to figure out who it was. Ryan Lopez, once again, thank you for opening your doors to us today. General manager at this BJ's Restaurant and Grill House in West Covina. Thank you very much.
All right, when we come back, we'll get an update on the alien spacecraft. Potential alien spacecraft that could be a comet.
Right.
At the Eye Atlas when we come back. How close is it? When it gets here, what are the aliens going to do? We've got all the answers.
Gary and Shannon will continue live today at BJ's Restaurant and Grill House in West Covina. Central Park is live at the KFI 24-hour newsroom.
A proposed ballot measure would bar lawmakers in California from running for public office from 10 years if they voted
So,
proposition.
my apologies for those who get offended easily or
Legislators voted for temporary changes to congressional district maps in response to Texas's partisan redistricting of specific corrections specified offices for 5 to 10 years. Initiative constitutional amendment. Under the proposal, lawmakers will be prohibited from holding elected office for 10 years and from serving appointed positions as legislative staff or in other specified state offices for 5 years. Initiative needs 874,641 ballot signatures by April 20th to qualify for the November 2026 statewide ballot.
you hear it twice, it's still possibly a coincidence. If you hear it 3 times, you should just know you have to check it out. It's just, you feel me? Like if you don't, you just need to know, like, what the fuck are you doing? You're not locked in enough. So yeah, boys, we got more and more projects up here. I want to hear a little bit from Big Bridge.
Nobody cares.
Big Bridge, are you there?
No.
Alright, we're getting how about NF or N14? What's dragging about? How you doing?
No one.
We're just getting rugged all around from everybody today. Nobody wants to speak, huh? Yo, numbers.
I do.
Are you still here? Yeah, I'm here, bro. Yeah. It's kind of like, it's kind of technical. I don't know what's going on, bro. You tripping? You heard it. It's fine. Yeah, it's the next day. Elon got all this money, so you want to fix this goddamn space or something. Bro, dude, for real trip. It ain't even that much money. It's crazy. They gotta lock the fuck in, bro. They've been the last few weeks kind of crazy. But it's all good. We got a few more people up here. Boys, before we bring up the next speaker, I need you guys to max engage with the show and chill tweet. That's how we're going to keep getting the space out, bro. We're already at 200 listeners in 35 minutes. Grinding, boys. We're almost at 100 replies on the show and chill tweet. I need you guys to go spam it and reply multiple times, like everybody's reply. That way the space tweet gets pushed into the algorithm and you guys gain followers and you can build a community. Because when projects want to hire you, they want to see that you can.
Nobody wants to hire you. Everybody wants to hear me talk.
There's a few projects here, and they're always hiring people. You know what I mean? But it's a different skill. Depending on the skill that you can bring to the table, they might want to hire you. Or, you know, like
No one
10 people with 10 different skills is
wants
a
to
lot
hire
better
you.
than one person trying to complete 10 different.
Come on, dog. Shut the fuck up and let me talk.
Boys, lock the fuck in. Fuck everybody up.
Yeah, fuck yeah, Swayze. You know what's up.
I'm gonna throw you as a co-host so we can clear some space. I'm down with it.
Obesity rates among Americans hit a 15-year low, but rates
Alright, boys, lock the fuck in. What's up, Rabbi Rothschild? What's up?
How you doing, Swayze? Thank you for the opportunity to be here. Do you mind if I show my project?
Go ahead, bro. You got 45 seconds, man.
Excellent. My name is Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years now. I have more content on the internet than any person ever. If you weren't aware, The Economist magazine stated in 2018 that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived than anybody, which may make me an influential person someday. If and when that happens, I'm going to reward everybody here just for being strong in the community. I'm not asking anything from anybody. I do talk about ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst by using digging of wells in Nigeria, which I'm a part of a project that's already done that, by life straws, and most importantly, desalination. Thank you so much, Sweezy, for the opportunity to be able to talk.
Hold on. You got more than 45 seconds after that one, bro. Good fucking job, number one. And number two, bro, let me hear a little more about that, bro, because that sounds really, really fucking crazy, man.
100%. Thank you. That's what I like to hear. Excellent. Well, thank you so much, Swayze, for the opportunity. So yeah, I've been live streaming. I'm live right now on 22 different YouTube streams. You can find the link and everything in my profile. So it's like a real life Truman Show, if you know what the Truman Show is. I've been streaming since the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a queen, and everything in between. I was an early adopter of ChatGPT. In November of 2022, I saw it launch November 30th, 2022, and now we've seen the world in that has been exposed to large language models since. So I essentially have the before, during, and after of the AI revolution. I talk about other things. I'm a futurist. I talk about things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, artificial narrow intelligence, artificial general intelligence, artificial superintelligence, things like space tourism, space elevators, things like terraforming of other planets, interstellar travel. I talk about de-extinction. People don't know this, but in 2003, the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat located in southern France, northern Spain, was successfully de-extincted. Fast forward to the year 2020, 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas, known as Colossal Bioscientific, is founded. They've made it their goal that within the next 3 years, by 2028, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle using Asian elephant surrogates. I just think this is a mind-blowing goal. I don't know why more people aren't talking about it. Following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird. I talk about things like invisibility cloaks, Santa Claus machines, replicators, teleportation. For everyone in here, when you were born, the average life expectancy for you all was probably about age 80 years old. And that's wonderful. I want to help you, if you want, give you all the finances that you need and that your family needs to be able to pay for oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, cryonics, cryogenics, nootropics, peptides, cold shock therapy, red light therapy, testosterone replacement therapy, ambrosia therapy, to get you to be 120 years old. And you may be 120 years old, and you may say, Rabbi, back in 2025, everything that you said came true. It's been amazing, but my body's starting to break down. What's the next plan? And this is all with your consent. If you want, you may be able to utilize a type of technology known as mind uploading technology. That's where we scan your brain into your computer like a CAT scan or an MRI with your consent, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system for later download. As an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being. But essentially what I'm saying to you,
blowing my fucking mind.
that's what I'm here to do.
Fuck. Bro, can I ask you what got you into all of this?
100%. Well, I am a certified project management professional by trade. I've launched apps on the App Store and Google Play, which has allowed me some financial independence. And I was working remotely during the pandemic, and I got more and more comfortable being on camera. I had seen The Truman Show and just thought one day I started recording my golf swing at Tiger Woods' golf course in Anaheim, California, and started saying some funny things that I thought my family might enjoy in the future. And I started uploading that on a nightly basis to archive the content, and eventually just would spend too much time uploading and thought, you know what, I should just start streaming this stuff. So I bought 33 different devices, and I've put them all around where I live. So you can watch me from 360 degrees. I've got ceiling cameras. I've got cameras in every corner of where I live. And you can literally live life with me 24/7.
It's crazy, bro. That's just not fam. Honestly, bro, you're doing really fucking well, dog. And the way that you speak and the way that you present your project is very, very fucking bullish, bro. Like, good shit, man. And honestly, bro, I wish you the most success ever. And I hope that you get to accomplish the journey that you've set for yourself and accomplish all of those goals and helping people around the world. Because, bro, honestly, that's something that we don't see a lot in today's world. And it's very, very cool, fam. So make sure you guys throw my boy a follow. Dude, he's doing some crazy shit that he has ever done before. Like, that is insane. And the way that he presented itself is even crazier. So make sure you guys throw him a follow. And, bro, I appreciate you for coming up and sharing that, bro. That's actually very, very cool. And now I'm mind blown. I don't even know what to say, honestly.
Much love to you, Swayze. Thank you so much to the room. I'm not going to be a stranger. I'll be in your spaces more and more often. I'll follow everybody who follows me back. Thank you again for the opportunity. You've been very sweet.
Yo, I'm sorry. Who is that talking? I can't see. I didn't follow. Please.
I'm Rabbi Rothschild.
Yeah, Rabbi Rothschild. Yeah, he's, bro. That shit blew my mind. Numbers I can't even lie, fam. Boys, make sure you guys go max engage with the space tweet. We're at 100 replies now, bro. We have 300 people in here. I don't even know how long. Rabbi Rothschild. Yeah, he's, bro. That shit blew my mind. Numbers I can't even lie, fam. Boys, make sure you guys go max engage with the space tweet. We're at 100 replies now, bro. We have 300 people in here. I don't even know how the fuck boys we're locked the fuck in today, yo. I haven't hosted a space in some days, and we're waiting, bro. Y'all wanted to hear the space, what we have to say, you know what I mean? So, boys, make sure you guys max engage with the show and chill tweet. That's how we get way, way more eyes in here. You know, we're trying to go for maybe 500 listeners today. We're trying to give everybody the alpha. I'm trying to reach 25K followers. I'm literally just 100 followers away. So make sure you guys follow me. Turn on my notifications. I follow everybody back. And I support all of you guys. Because, you know, at the end of the day, you guys support me. And it's just right. We support each other. We're building a community, you know. So make sure you guys follow all the listeners as well and all the speakers that are up here. And, yeah, boys, let's keep supporting each other, max engaging. And with that being said, what is up, Dream Big? What's up, fam? It's going pretty well. How are you doing?
I'm doing great, actually. What's going on with this? I'm pretty good at and all that stuff. I'm looking at all these spaces here. What's going on with the spaces? Are we just chilling each other? Are we networking with each other?
Bro, the spaces is the best way to meet like-minded individuals, right? Like, you see all these speakers that are up here have come up one by one and has, you know, presented their skills or spoken about their skills. And eventually, you know, we need people like that, you know what I mean? So everybody's just connecting. There's a bunch of projects that come up here and promote themselves. And, you know, if they have a good community and the community that's already in here wants to join them, they will. Bro, it's really just the best way to engage with people and meet real people, because there's so many bots on Twitter. It's like, if you reply to someone, you don't even know who the fuck you're replying to, you know what I mean? But when you come up here and you speak, you know who you're speaking to, you know who, and you just know a little more about the person, and it's just the best way to connect and network with each other and max engage, honestly, because Twitter Twitter loves this. You know what I mean? They will push this space in the next 20 years. So that's why I keep asking everybody, you know, take max reply, max engage with everything, bro. How long have you been in the space for, brother?
I've been in the crypto world for a few years, and I've been. How is when they call you, they dump on you, man? I've been getting dumped on, basically. Yeah, I've been getting rugged for like a year and a half, man. I've been trying to create my own coin, but I don't really know much. I only know how to code. Like, I can code a website and all that, but I don't know, like, how to advertise myself. That's the only thing. So, like, I already have a website.
You're doing something right. This is the right way towards which you advertise yourself. So how about, tell us a little bit about what you want to build. You got 45 seconds. Go ahead.
Yeah, so basically, we're basically doing this on a gambling site. We won't be calling it gambling site. Guidelines. So it's going to be more like gas. That's the word. That's the word we're going to be using for the website. It's already up. So you can basically trade right now just to practice around with the demo mode. You get $500 in salons. So basically like 2 salons or like 2.5 salons to practice with until like next week. That's when I will be like going out to the full-on website, all the back-end company. So we're basically a new community, man. Basically,
that's what's up, bro. Yes. Bro, if you keep at it every single day and promoting this project and your idea, bro, it'll get out to the masses. So, you know, you're doing something right by showing up today. I appreciate you for coming up here and, you know, showing us what you got going on, bro. It takes a lot of courage, fam. It really does, bro. Like, not many people are used to this and want to speak in front of a lot of people, dog, because they fuck up, dog. It's a little embarrassing sometimes. I fucking get nervous.
It gets a little shy when you're talking to this one. But some people are really comfortable with that, man. I feel like that's my part. I'm good with talking to people. It doesn't matter if it's 1,000 or 1,000,000 people. I don't care. It's just the advertising part. Like, you know, like just getting started is the hard part. Once you're already in the groove and once you already have those followers, then just bring them back every day is going to be just normal for them.
Yeah, bro. All you need, like, bro, PMP Dev, like this guy, you just need to show up every single day. The guy PMP Dev, he has shown up every single day with absolutely nobody behind him. And, bro, he has made people come behind him for showing up every single day. It's really just about how much you want it, bro, and people having to like you and you proving them. And then, you know, just making, like, completing the promises that you made to them, bro. That's how you really gain people's trust.
Yeah, that's why this is the thing I was noticing as well with some cryptocurrencies. Like, they'll make so many promises, and they won't achieve the promises. Like, for that, just don't make the promise, man. Don't let your people down, because they're gonna look at that, they're watching. There are people that are literally watching 24 hours a day, watching your show, watching when it goes down, watching when it goes up. So it's really important, man. You think people aren't watching, they're watching.
Everybody's watching, brother. So, bro, I hope you complete all of your promises that you got going on, fam, and you do the best that you possibly can in this space, bro. It's nice to have you up here. I hope to see your face around a little more. And with that being said, boys, we gotta keep it pushing, bro. We got some, numbers. Can we hear some of the board a little bit? Can we get some new speakers up here? I want to hear different projects, different ideas from everybody. Boys, make sure you guys max engage with everything on the Jumbo with my morning tweet. I got a little $5 giveaway going on right now. It's nothing crazy, but it's a little $5, $5 type shit. You get your little McChicken or something, I don't know, but whatever. Win this, boys. Lock the fuck in. Make sure you guys follow absolutely everybody. Turn on my notifications, turn on Numbers notifications. We're grinding every single day. My boy Numbers is grinding for the PMB community every single fucking day. He said he's ready to be here for the next year, boys. So let's see if he's ready to be here for the next year. Give him the platform that he needs to be here for the next year, boys. Lock the fuck in. And boys, with that being said, I want to hear from some new people. What is up? What's up? Oh, yo, Poker. Yo. Can you hear me here? I can hear you, fam. What is up? Yo, shout out to Crazy. Thanks for everybody. And I'm doing something positive today. I just got verified today. I'm trying to get 500 verified followers so I can start earning myself slowly. Poker player, trader, and agent. If anybody is into poker, wants to learn more, wants to get better, wants to find good sites or good games to get involved in, hit me up. I got you. That's what's up, bro. I got you into poker. You know, I've always liked the game of cards, bro. The thing is, it kind of fell into it. I've been playing full time for 15 years, almost every single day, in some way, shape, or form. And what started was I was a professional tattooer, and I tattooed in tattoo shops all around where I lived in different states, different cities. And this one shop I was at was very depressing. Like it was like a whole family, like a woman who was kind of like a witch. She had her son tattooing there, doing piercings, and he was not good. And then she had a daughter working the counter, and her husband was an ex-cop and come in and thought he ran the place and tried to talk to me all crazy. And so I just didn't like working there. I was making tons of money there, but I just hated being there. So I just make excuses not to go in, and I go to the casino. And for a while, I was playing different games. And then, I knew how to play poker from when I was a kid. I used to go play with family and stuff and beat people. But so I played a little poker. And as the days went by, the weeks went by, the more times I went, I keep seeing the same people winning every night, the same people losing every night. So it clicked to me like, there's got to be something really into this. And so I just dove in and met a lot of big time professionals that you see on TV and stuff. I lived in Vegas for a while doing it. I traveled all around, and your first couple of years doing it, sometimes if you don't have the right guidance, you're going to lose for a couple of years, and then after that, once it clicks, it clicks. And there was like a 4-year stretch period even where I didn't even have a losing week or a month. I did like 4 years. So like the thing about poker is like tournaments are kind of like a fugazi, because even though like big tournaments that are tracked and recorded, they never show you how much you're down, how many times you bought in. So it's kind of like false hope. The best way to win is cash games and being consistent and staying within your bankroll management stake. So those are the things that I've kind of learned myself. Have you been to the Have you played in the WSL? Oh yes. Are you ranked at all? I don't have many caches because, like I said, with tournaments, there are a lot of players. Tournaments can be kind of high rake, take a long time of your short.
That was tight. They were really nice, and yo, Puppy G up, how you living, girl? Can you hear me?
Yellow.
Yo, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I hear you.
Excellent. Hey, you said you sent me your Twitter handle. Did you send it to the account where we've been communicating? Can you hear me?
I sent it DM. Yes, I hear you. I DM'd you here.
Don't.
Well, not in the server, but to your direct.
Okay. Okay, now I got it. Okay, you did it like 6 minutes ago?
I guess so, yeah.
Okay, excellent. All right, I'm gonna follow you right now. Hey, I just did another Twitter space, and the people are really cool. They invited me to shill. It's what you do when you share your project later today, and then again tomorrow. So that's great. They said at first, we're gonna give you 45 seconds to talk, and I did, and they're like, whoa, we gotta hear more about this. So they gave me more time, and that's amazing. I love when people do that. Yeah, that's cool.
It sounds strict.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no, I mean, because they get people in there who just BS them all day, and they don't really care about it. But what I have is a lot different, and I don't ask for money. I don't want their money, and so when when you get somebody who's like, "Wait, so you're live streaming this right now?" Oh yeah, definitely on 22 different YouTube streams, and then they check it out. It blows their mind. I followed you on Twitter. I like your banner.
To add a friend to the server, ask someone with invite permissions to help. That's weird.
Hold on. You can add somebody to the server. At this 24/7 live stream call, you're gonna see a plus right next to it. Well, here I'll make it even.
Yeah.
I'll make it even easier for you. I'm gonna send you the link, and then you just share the link. You have the link.
Well, I was. I wanted to ask Chris what I need to do to get my gutters ready to have leaf filter installed. Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A leaf filter.
Yeah, I was just making sure that I mean, it was nice to catch up with you, and I was making sure that Ria's with him.
Welcome, Rias. So is Rias the person with you right now? We're getting some echoing. So I understand Rias is the person with you right now, puppy.
Hello.
Hello, Rias. How you living, big dog?
I'm doing all right.
Excellent. Well, welcome. Make yourself at home. As you're probably aware, you can live in this server. We really don't have any rules except you just have to be 18 and use good judgment. But oh, hey, look at you two. Welcome. Excellent.
What's up?
Hey, do you use Twitter Spaces or do you use Twitter?
Sometimes.
Okay, well, Twitter sucks, but it does have some good things. It does. It's like it crashes all the time, and you get banned a lot. But if you can survive those things, it's not too bad of a platform.
I'm down. I'm down to use it.
Oh, excellent. Okay, well, do you ever use Twitter Spaces?
I've never used it.
Okay,
No.
okay. So now
I
Twitter.
heard you explaining some things about it.
Yeah, I mean, Twitter Spaces is like voice call. Well, have you ever heard of? Twitter Spaces just basically stole what Clubhouse. Do you know what Clubhouse is?
Clubhouse.
It's okay if you don't know. It's basically Twitter Spaces is just voice calls generally, though there is a way to do video calls, and there are a lot of people who join the calls. So, let's see here. Usually, like anywhere between like 0 people, but like up to I've seen 2 million people in a Twitter space. It actually crashed the Twitter space. So there you can get a lot of people in there, and it's just yeah. I think that was when Donald Trump and Elon Musk were on a call together. But you do get some really big movers and shakers on there, and it's just a great place to network. If you ever want to grow your Twitter account, that's how to do it. Like I don't even ask people to follow me, and today alone, I've gotten approximately 49 people following me, and I don't even ask them to follow me. So, if you're a nice person and interesting, people want to follow what you do, and then you can do your own Twitter Spaces, which basically like hosting a call. If you have an iOS device, you can do video spaces. If you have an Android device or a computer, you do audio spaces, and people do them all 24 hours a day. It's like if you're I don't know, are you into what they call Web3, but like cryptocurrency? It's okay if you're not.
I've heard of Web3.
Right, but
I'm not really big into crypto or anything like that. No.
Absolutely, and like nobody knows what
I've heard
Web3.
of Web3 from a few different people.
Right. So Web3 is basically cryptocurrency and NFTs, which are non-fungible tokens, which is just like digital art is the easiest way to describe it. And it is not something that I necessarily thought I'd ever be in, but that's what all my pillows and my shirt and my pajamas and everything is from a crypto project that sponsors me. And you never know who you're going to meet in there. So if you're ever bored on the internet, it's a good place to go to just meet new people. And
Yeah, I'm always bored on the internet, actually.
yeah, you're always bored on the internet. Okay, so am I. So the two big things I can tell you that will take away your boredom on the internet. One is Reddit. Do you use Reddit?
Yes, all the time.
Okay, excellent. And you're in a lot of subreddits, right?
I mean, a few, yeah.
Okay, so if I had any advice for subreddits, apologies.
Sorry about that.
No, you're good. You're
Sorry,
good.
I was talking about Reddit.
No.
I used to run clown girls on there.
Yeah, so you should be like the queen of Reddit, or we'll help you with that, puppy. Because that's your account got okay. Well,
Now I just have like a backup one.
Yeah, same here. Wow, we're in good company.
We're about to watch Peacemaker.
Okay, well I'll let you guys do that. We'll talk later. Hey, pleasure to meet you. Is it Rias?
Rias, yeah.
Okay, excellent. Pleasure to meet you. And if you ever need anything, I'm here to help.
All right, man. Appreciate you talking to me.
Absolutely, you're a great person. Take care, my man. Peace.
You too, buddy. We'll be back.
Take care. Excellent. Shout out to Rias, everybody. Bye-bye.
Whatever is stated in the
Season. New customers bet just $5 on Perusing gets 3 months of NBA League Pass Plus. Score $300 if your bet wins. Paid in bonus bets. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app. Use code FIGHTER. That's code FIGHTER. Bet $5 and get 3 months of League Pass plus 300 in bonus bets if your bet wins. In partnership with DraftKings, the Crown Insurance Gambling Problem. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369. In Connecticut, help is available from problem gambling. Call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. Please play responsibly on behalf of Blue Hill Casino and Resort in Kansas. Pass-through per wager tax may apply in Illinois. 21 and over age and eligibility varies by jurisdiction. Void in Ontario. Restrictions apply. Bet must win to receive bonus bets which expire in 7 days. No launch required. NBA League Pass auto renews until canceled. Additional terms at dkng.co/audio. Limited time offer.
I do understand, like, with China, where they are now, I think you've got to have a college degree or a graduate degree to be an influencer now, and you're only allowed to post educational content and stuff like that for them. And I understand why they're doing that, because they very quickly see how toxic this shit is.
So it wasn't years
And I know
Yeah, but the problem with that is college not for everyone. You understand a lot of talented people. Like most of the talent isn't the college tied. So then, okay. So then your creativity's going to go away. You only have posting this stuff. So then it becomes relevant.
Very smart.
This content.
You're a very smart guy.
You know?
You always surprise me with the fact that that's absolutely the liability. When you have too much order and you get rid of all the cake.
This shows that people got in, are getting out. Shows that there's been really healthy buys, and also like really crappy ones too. But really healthy buys. Soul buys are like important. I mean, soul buys came through and were never sold. Like the dev never sold. No one never tanked. It's just limited trying to buy. Like some of the times I saw people buy, I was like, yo, let me support you and buy some more on top of it so that you feel confident. But if you still end up cheating anyway, like, bro, I don't need to beat you. It's all good now. I mean, I plan on buying. I have a plan. We're definitely gonna hit 20K with what I'm implementing. I'm working up the funds myself. It's not even a lot, bro. You get 20K guaranteed. It's not even a lot. It's not even a lot of money. I just working it up. Found some alpha and plan on implementing it.
Honestly, this is pretty much your bank.
Yeah, right.
Well,
right.
So whatever you make in the real world, whatever type of funds you have, you'll go ahead and put it into your own project, right? Because that's actually pretty much giving some stable to the chart. And honestly, it's working on yourself, and it's working on behalf of the community as well. So you're doing something right, not for yourself, but for everybody overall.
Yeah, exactly.
A lot of people don't see it like that, you know what I mean? A lot of people
I mean, I know when we launch our footwear and launch our merchandise for our stones, and launch our limited time brand for our pants and shirt next year. all that money that's generated is going into the token for stability. And also, I'm buying tokens so that I can give people tokens as well. It's all in the roadmap. In fact, once we hit 20K, the top 3 holders get a split of the creator rewards. They get a third of the creator rewards. So whatever the creator rewards accumulated to, they will get a third of it.
Yeah, that's not bad. It actually really sounds pretty good. Damn, I think I seen this shit launched too.
What?
I think I seen this launch a long time ago.
Yeah. Yeah, well, there's a lot of bongo coins, like, bro, people be trying to jack my shit, bro. I've been cooking this.
Renovations, UCLA's East runs through 2044, but declining attendance has reportedly fueled relocation talks. The university's lawyers insist those discussions don't violate the lease. Other broker KFID. A new self-driving taxi service has plans for San Francisco.
Uber announcing San Francisco and the Bay Area will be its first region for its next generation autonomous robo-taxi program. The robo-taxis are set to launch next year, and it's a partnership with a self-driving tech company called Neuro and the EV company Lucid.
ABC's Alex Stone says there are already robo-taxis from companies like Waymo on the
Currently, but they will be in a few hours, so lock the fuck in, boys. Now, what's up, Will? Hi, how you doing?
Yeah, I'm doing so.
What's up, fam? How you doing today, bro?
I'm good.
Social media post before meeting with China's president, he said that other countries are testing them.
When I'm from, I'm running in the club until I see the sun shine. On my face, got to do it my way. Walking through my Escalade. Tell them niggas I'm trying to breathe. Let me shine. Yo, and while we got this banger playing, guys, don't forget to please reply, like, and retweet the room so we can get some more people up in here. Really appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. We're going to keep the tunes popping, let the room fill up a little bit more.
ABC's Tom Susan Burrich says the jewels have not been recovered. Investigators say they're watching the legal art market as well as illegal channels, even though the centuries-old jewelry will be incredibly hard to sell. Southland weather from KFI, sunny, highs mid-80s to around 90 for Metro LA, or 80s to mid-90s in valleys. Mid-70s to low 80s in the high desert, low to a great beaches, low 80s.
Chaos. You do so at the expense of creativity.
Big time. Like even T had some, new speaker.
I gotta just compliment you for a sec because you're a guy who I always think a lot of times is not that interested in these ideas. And then every time it comes down to it, you always are very clear-headed on exactly what is worth the time, what is worth fighting for, and what's not. The one thing you are very aware of is sort of where we stand and why we stand. Like that's a really important thing to know. And I don't know where you came up with that.
Probably you, buddy.
Maybe me, or maybe just your instinct.
Yes, and I was also a bit of a meathead. There's hanging around you. I was like, I gotta get my shit together. Because I didn't have to.
Right.
I was able to get through with sports and be like, meathead.
Yeah, but your instincts, and what your instincts were, but you always loved artists.
Oh, yeah. I was always interested in it, but it just was a watering that flower.
Yeah.
Because there was no room.
But you looked over there and you went, okay, they go.
I'm good, Wes. Tell me that we're all doing today. Yeah, Mark, it's Rick. What can you do? All the opportunities at the end of the day. It is what it is. You're damn right. Hey, numbers, man, take the mic, throw request. I'm hoping you can get up here. PMB, come on, say hello, speak up. We want to hear from you. Yeah. I'm outdoors on the earbuds. So, yeah, if I'm a little bad right now, can't be dropping the F-bombs like that. Let's go.
We're gonna show up on the red days. We're gonna have fun because we know the people that are in here having fun are people that are invested properly because they can show up every day, not worry about what the hell their wallet says, and continue to do their shit for their community. That's what we're gonna do.
Can you hear myself? Wise, like not having an echo.
Yeah, there's a little bit of feedback. I don't know whose mic it is. I don't show any other mics on but my own currently. Maybe the host. Is that? Are you talking from the host, Swizz?
No, I'm not.
Okay, shut the host down. That's the problem.
Yeah. My mistake. So yeah, let's fucking go. I mean, at the end of the day, yeah, the market is down, but we're still here. Getting stronger day by day.
I'll tell you who's fucking holding up well. You already know. Let's hear from Numbers over here, man, because PMB's holding a damn good floor for what the fuck is happening to the market situation currently. Let's hear from Numbers. Hype it up, baby.
What's going on, baby? What's going on, baby? You know how we do. This is why they got community, man. Community worked up together. And the real chat told before, you gotta see the bigger picture. I was telling my brother that today. I don't care what the market's doing. If I know I got some sturdy chat behind me, and hey, you see the bigger picture, we're gonna be pretty sturdy. Our floor isn't gonna do too much, right? Yeah, you're gonna have a little little catwalk in here, but for the majority of the time, we're gonna be sturdy. So we don't gotta worry about that, man. It's always about the community, man, and putting your boys forward, and then seeing the bigger picture and people being comfortable, right? Because if they know they can go to sleep, they can go to work, they can go on a date, and they can come back to their phone hours later, and everything is still good on that chart, and they don't gotta worry about sweating because they put their money in this board. That's why people are home. This is why we got what we got, right? So it's nothing but blessing and love. As I see you out here, man, you're always supporting us big time, man. You're definitely affected. I love it. Block talk. So what you guys are doing is it's a blessing, man. So, I always tell people we can only control what we can control. And what we can control is how our community acts. And they're only going to act by the way that we represent them, right? And not the way that we represent ourselves. So we have to just make sure that we're standing 10 toes down at all times and put people in situations where they're comfortable. When they're comfortable, the money's going to stay because everybody here numbers. We here for the long run. Baby, I want the big people. I got things to do. I ain't coming out here with no damn sneaker money. I ain't coming out here with no damn rent money. I got things to do. I got 4 kids. We ready to run this back, right? So no way I'm going to put my time in. This time is don't get back. You can get money back. You can get a new girl. You can go get a new house. You can get a new car. You don't get no time. So I ain't going to be out here putting all this damn time in for some sneakers. And we getting paid. I'm a grown-ass man, right?
That's right. We're trying to get that motherfucking retirement money, baby. We're trying to retire the families, retire the friends. Let's fucking go.
We're retired, baby. We're not playing no game. This is why these narratives hit. Because you got to have that inception to want to retire, right? Because they put us on that 9-to-5 mindset, and that's okay. But if you're on the 9-to-5 right now, take a little something and find some communities that you believe in. Find communities that you believe in. This way you can take whatever you can afford, $5, $20. Doesn't matter. Just stack up, especially the red days and the red days, like my brother Ben was saying, right?
So 100%, man. And that's the thing, guys. That's the thing. You got to get it into your brains, right? It's so easy to say that buy the fear and sell the greed, right? But right now, everybody's in complete fear. The markets are fucking red as hell, and people are selling. This is what you got to get with communities and people that are actually trying to build. Because honestly, guys, right now, this is when you need to be buying up your convictions. So if you have some high conviction plays and you're seeing a big drawback in it, that probably is the signal for you to go ahead and accumulate some. And again, do not overinvest. Don't overshoot in it. But if you do have convictions, this is the time you need to be fucking buying when everybody else is selling. And dude, hey, Numbers, PMB, I gotta say, bro, some of the fucking memes that I saw today, dude, unbelievable, bro. The boat one with all the PMB people inside the boat and get flipped out, dude. I was fucking dying for like 5 minutes because if you haven't seen that meme before of the in real life one, dude, then you're just fucking missing out on what's happening with these memes, bro. Because that shit hits so fucking hard, bro. Hats off to you guys.
Yeah, no, the team is awesome, man. I don't know exactly who made that one.
but the team is awesome. They're just keeping it alive. I mean, every time I wake up, I just look. It's just like, oh my God, everybody's starting. Here we go. It's gonna be a good day. You know what I mean? So they are putting the pressure, man. The whole entire team, every single day. We got some new tracks about to get released. I don't know if Pump wants to be the same, but we have a really exciting idea coming soon. So I'm gonna keep my mouth closed, but I think everybody's gonna be real. I'm gonna give me the face. Give me the face.
Let's go. Dude, I mean, the music too, bro. Dude, you guys are out. Like I say, man, it's hats off to you guys, dude. For a project that is as new as you guys are, for what you guys did before fucking bonding, it's like I said, man, it's why I'm so passionate about what you guys are doing. That's why you guys fucking, Swiss brought me in, and after seeing the type of work ethic that you guys have, bro, like that's the shit. This is the shit that you fucking want to get involved with. So guys, since we're here and it's just this red day, we didn't have anybody sketch, we're gonna do something different. You know what we're gonna do? Anybody that's in the audience right now, if you want to post something in the Jumbotron, whether it's trying to shill yourself because you want more followers, if it's trying to shill a project that you're convicted in, put it up in the Jumbotron. That is the type of engagement we are here, guys. We want to engage with you. We're not worried about our own fucking personal posts. Of course, follow Blog Talk. Please fucking like and retweet and all that good bullshit. But we're here for the community. We're here for the audience, guys. If you got shit you want to post in the Jumbotron, please feel free to do so. If there's anybody here that wants to talk about a project, please request the mic. Feel free to do so.
I'm about to go wild on that Jumbotron.
You see the boat one up there, guys. PMB guys, I want to see the boat one. Put the boat up there, please. The audience needs to see that.
I put the day's meme contest up there, so if anybody wants to join, they can. But you gotta follow all the rules on that contest to have a chance to.
That's right. So read the fucking fine print, guys. Don't make it lazy piece of shit and just click on it. Read.
Yeah.
What is it? 0.1 soul for the winner, isn't it?
Yep, exactly. Just nice and small and fit what we are right now, and these things will escalate as the project scales.
Man, it's fucking crazy. If you think about it, they're like, I'd say 20-25 hardcore PMB people in the TT active on a daily basis, and the quality of the amount of memes that people make on a daily basis create hats off. It's insane.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta give credit to more like the GG and Superman and Marvel for that, not me. I make a few, but those guys do the art.
Yeah, man, I know them. They're working hard. The main reason why I kind of got into PMB, they're like, yeah, have a look, and then you guys showed up on my timeline, and I just knew by looking at the different people in the community at the early day, that was basically when I DM'd Wes and some other people as well. I was just like, look, I don't know, like it's a meme, so there's obviously a high risk, but I just know something, like the people in there, they're like they're hardworking, they're honest, so if they're not gonna make it, then who the fuck does? So yeah, that's when I basically bought my back and just keep DCA, to be honest, and keep doing that.
That is conviction right there. I'm gonna mute myself for a moment so I can find that boat meme for you, Wes, but I want to draw attention to Rocco's post at the top. It's like 2 or 3 back at this point, but he went through and found a ton of memes from all the content we've been sharing, all the meme contests that happen, and he made a comic out of it today. So go through that whole comic and check it out.
Man, that is impressive, bro. That is super impressive. Love it. Yeah, definitely, guys. Put anything you want up in the Jumbotron. Feel free to.
Yeah, look, just today, the market is shit, and the pump mine virus literally took over today's Blog Talk. It's like all pump mine virus people, it's some exceptions in here.
Yep. You got the PMB crew, and we're part of it, man. That's what it's about, real community. I put one up in there, guys. If you didn't see the post I posted earlier, talking about communities that we represent and that we have convictions in. Our devs are fucking based. We got Doc's devs up in here. Know who your dev is, guys. If you really want to get bonded with the people that are in your community, know who your dev is. Take a look at the Jumbotron. That's right. Our dev is better than yours. We're rolling fucking Rolls Royces over here. If you know, you fucking know, and if you don't, you need to fucking find out about it. Oh, Lauren, I see you in there. Let me drop you an invite. Get out here. Give me a second. There we go. Let's see. Welcome back, everybody. Yeah, I was just about to say, Swift, man, come on, bro. Pick up this dead airspace. What the fuck's going on? Yeah, that's right. I'm I can't do both at the same time. Are you trying to invite? Yeah. Well, I got you, bro. I got you. My bad. I'm being a shitty fucking host, bro. What am I doing? My bad. No, again. Yo. Yes, you got me up here. Can numbers put a track on? Of course, numbers can put a track on. Absolutely, man. Let's go. Yeah, play it. Please do. I wasn't expecting that. But yeah, man. If you guys think, I gotta give me like 10 minutes. If you guys don't know it, we've got a YouTube channel. There's music tracks on it. Put some more stuff on it too. So Numbers is gonna grab one of those tracks, put it up. How about you just send the YouTube link? Just drop a comment with the link in the top, and then pin it to the Jumbotron. Gotcha, dude. And then hit play on that shit. Have you figured out the music thing for when you're hosting spaces and playing through your phone? I have not. That would be amazing, though. Dude, okay, so I have to give credit to Russell from the Rage crew who told me do you have an iPhone? That was my first question. Yes. Okay, well then you're golden. So what you do is right now you have the microphone. So you're going to swipe down from the very top of your screen on the actual phone, right? And when you do that swipe down, it brings up all your little flashlight, your airplane, and all that shit. And at the very top, it says X controls. Click on that. And when you click on that, it brings up a microphone thing, and you want to switch that to wide spectrum. Can you guys still hear me?
Yes, we can.
Did you hear me the whole time?
Yes.
Thank you for the tip. That's awesome.
Excellent alpha.
So the wide spectrum. And matter of fact, I fucking didn't even have it on, so I don't know how that music was sounding a second ago. Maybe was it sounding okay through the phone? It looks good. It was. Here, let me just hit one more tune real quick just to make sure I'm only making a couple seconds.
What up, I'm
just double check, okay, and then we'll get on with that. You guys be hearing now. Let me know, all right? Go ahead, Numbers. Go ahead. Let's see if this works.
Do you find yourself asking questions about technology? Rich DeMuro here. Join me for Rich on Tech Saturdays at 11. What is the latest and greatest, or even not so great? Anything from home electronics to your mobile phone.
Is it working on? No. Oh, so maybe I probably failed to tell you that it's so you're playing the music through a third party source, so like an external speaker. Not through the phone. Oh, okay, gotcha. So the microphone obviously on the phone picks up the external speaker that you're utilizing for the music, and when you switch it over to the wide spectrum, the music will come. It should come through smooth on everybody else's end. Okay, so if I keep it on wide spectrum, we'll play from YouTube. I'll be all right. That's exactly right. So as long as you're playing it through a third speaker.
What up, Vegas Empire? How you living?
Then you just put your phone next to that Bose speaker and use the
Can you hear me?
mic to pick it up. All right, cool. So let's just check out and see how it sounds with this song.
Vegas Empire, can you hear me?
That's a good little tip, though. Yeah, and this is alpha for everybody that holds their salary.
Yo, Vegas Empire, how'd you find out about me?
Oh, I was at some space where you spoke today that you just Scrooge. Do you remember Scrooge?
I don't recall. How'd you find out about me?
Yes. Scrooge. Do you remember Scrooge? Scrooge. You be at the space today.
Oh yeah. Scrooge McDuck. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I followed you from there. So I've been exploring your pages. I've been to your YouTube.
Oh, you're the man.
Yeah, and I'm trying to, see what you're up to with them.
100%. You see, I have a lot going on, right?
Yeah, I can say. Wait, am I the only one in reach out to that?
No, there are other people in here.
Wow. All right, I'm just able to my first talk that what I know maybe we can talk a little more. How about that?
I'd love to. I'm in the middle of a space right now. So I'm. You know what spaces are. Come to this space.
Of course.
Here. I'm gonna send you a link to the space, and you'll hear me talk more about it in there. Okay.
All right.
Just one moment. Vegas, you're the man. I'm gonna make you, God willing, I'm gonna make you, your friends, your family, very rich someday. You're gonna be the mayor of your town.
Well, there's no such thing like mayors over here. I mean, it's just the president, the kings, the local government chairman, and stuff like that. We don't have anything like that.
Guess what? They're gonna change it. They're gonna change it. They're gonna change it so that you can be the mayor.
Wish of that was possible, but I don't. Where I'm from Nigeria, by the way. So
I know you are.
we
My man.
We actually have a different culture.
I know. They'll change it. They'll change it just from you, Vegas Empire. Hey, I sent you the link. Come to the Twitter. I'll see you in there. I sent it to your DM in Discord. Look at your.
I can say it now.
Excellent. Come there right now.
I'm still blocked up, right?
It's chill and chill. Block talk, yes. Block talk, yes.
Yeah, I got it.
I'll see you in there, big dog. And then come back here and we can talk.
I don't know. Once I open the script, I think it's going to connect.
That's okay. That's okay. Disconnect. I'll see you in Twitter.
Wow.
You're the man. Thank you, Vegas.
Fantastic. So tell us a bit more about Friends Factory. Yeah, I have one of your NFTs. Alex showed it to me, I don't know, 2 months ago or so. So I thought, I'll get one.
I'm right there on the screen.
So,
excellent.
To have you here.
Let's make a short summary. So we started last year with GP market. So we started with the market, not trading stuff anyways. We built already a retro site. I put it up because I'm a German. I love to do clean things and working things and smooth things. So we turned it off because we want to build a better site. So we bring out what we call our marketplace, freelance marketplace again. Services for free, you can buy services like work, the mod, you can take a look at the site for a mod, you need devs, you can take a look at the site for devs, and so on, for artists, and so on. So, and here the biggest thing we have is friendship, so if you join our Discord, you
get you a folder or some legends. Yeah, of course, I have all the names bench by myself, but in community of social guardians, thought players, members, and also main team members and so on in our group and holders, and writing and chilling some alpha there. That's
Awesome. Yeah, I know quite a few of the Soulflower people. I think Ginsu, right, is one of your ambassadors, or at least we remember.
Yeah, Ginsu is the co-founder of
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, even better. So, yeah, he is obviously well connected. So, would you say the utility of the NFT is getting access to like a community with like knowledgeable people in the space, or is there like airdrops and whatnot, or is it just not but is it like community based?
Let's say we started without the roadmap because I don't like to have a fixed date or something, so we built what we want with this plan, and it is driving. We get a lot of users with deep knowledge, and we can connect with them and building friendships, maybe some work, so we had some old users there working now for other projects, but I'm with our friends marketplace, it's only the beginning of the site because we are building some stuff behind it, and we want to connect Web2 to Web3 and onboard more people. And it's a site like Fiverr. Everyone knows how Fiverr works, and we are building this site for crypto users. And I think it's a little bit of connecting to knowledge people and bringing some how can I say, bringing some energy and some more people into Web3 with our site.
Great. How much? Do me a favor. How about you post your collection? It's on Magic Eden. So Tensor as well, isn't it?
It's on Magic Eden and
Yeah. So how about you post your collection to the Jumbotron so people can have a look, maybe scoop up one of those NFTs. I'm learning currently. I can't remember really.
Yeah, I will choose it to Jumbotron and have to find the link.
No pressure, no, take your time. So, what's the floor price currently on your collection?
It's like $10 at the moment, something like this.
So, pretty much, if you want to get access to a lot of awesome people in the space, especially from like the Soulflower community, pretty much the OG wallet natively on Solana. So, I guess $10 isn't much. I mean, it's literally people are spending that much on a fucking coffee at Starbucks. Exactly, Swizz. That's what I was gonna say too, man. Like when you that's the thing. When you find communities you resonate with, throwing that little $5 or $10 in there, man. People fucking spend more than that in a day on the fucking coffee. So it's like show some love to some of these people that you think are actually doing something good, because that coffee could go a lot longer of a way in the future, Yeah, especially I think the NFT community and meme coin could like in the NFT space and meme coin space. I mean, it's all about community. And that's kind of what most of those in the space lost. They were just listening to KOLs rotating from one into the other token. So people have to really like. I'm not saying you have to be to buy all will retire or PMD. Like do your own research, find the right tokens, and it can be just like a few communities. But at the end of the day, participate in of the community, be active, and work for your backs. Exactly. Very well said, Swizz. And it goes back to what I talk about on every single one of these spaces, and I will say it every single time I get on one of these spaces. This is why you do not overinvest, because if you overinvest, you're not going to be able to have fun. You're not going to be able to work for your bags. You're not going to want to build the friendships with your community, and that's what meme space is all about, man. That's what crypto Twitter is all about. You know, since I've been here for 10 months, I've gained so much knowledge, and I feel like I've, you know, really built some amazing friendships here. You know, and you know, right now we're hosting a show, Swizz and I. We met through crypto Twitter. You know what I'm saying? That's the type of shit that can happen, man. You never know what path it's going to bring you down. So when you show up to these spaces and you surround yourself with like-minded people, good things are going to happen. Absolutely. Let's fucking go. Crypto Twitter is a crazy place, and there's so much trash on there. But yeah, there are obviously a lot of real people as well. So you just have to be careful. And yeah, it's still an awesome place to network. You just kind of have to be careful who you follow, and yeah, don't spend your time like following these KOLs who drop like a new token like every 24 hours. They're just after your money. That's kind of the big issue at the moment in the space. So we need to make sure that people like return to the communities and are willing to actually like not just chart watching, like just buy a token and pick an amount that that doesn't bloody financially affect you. So that way you can have fun, be part of the community, and if we all actually do that, it's going to change. It's going to change the space for the better, and yeah, I guess we all need that. Man, dude, you fucking hit that so hard, bro. That's exactly what my whole theory is, too, is what's going to end up happening in this space over time. It's still going to take some time to happen, but people are going to get sick of this bullshit. And you understand, like, you know, unfortunately, the dopamine high is there and prevalent in, you know, in everybody, right? So it's going to take some time before people get beat up to the point to where they're like, okay, you know what, this shit, it really isn't fucking working. I've been trying it for months now and it's not happening. You know, and hopefully some of those people can get saved before they just wash their hands completely and bounce out. But I honestly think that's going to be the future of where crypto Twitter goes. It really doesn't have a choice, in my opinion. Things are not going to fucking work out for people unless you join communities that are actually trying to build some longevity. Rotating these fucking shitcoins is not going to work out for 99% of people. I'm sorry. You know, that's the fucking truth. It's a hard truth to swallow for some people, but if it's happening to you and you're asking yourself why it's happening, well, that's the reality, man. You're up against some of the best motherfuckers in the world that are trading, and not only are you up against some of the best in the world, but you're up against people who don't have your best interests well. So throw that combination of people out there to get you, and you're up against some of the best in the world. Like, it's going to be really tough to fucking keep your head above the water. Yeah, did you see the meme from today? James Wynn launched one, like, or he's part of it. Of course, I heard about it. Of course. Shark. Yeah, fucking the cat got hit by the Waymo driver of this vehicle in San Francisco. Yeah. Oh, man, they're calling it the next peanut, guys. Get in, ape your bags, do your own research. Obviously, I'm bullshitting, but hey, do your thing, man. Sometimes there's money to be made in certain places. I'm not going to hate on anybody that gives it a shot, but that's the type of place we're in right now, guys. I mean, this is what's happening in the space, and this is why you want to find those real communities that are there. You're going to know the vibes, man. Again, it doesn't take long to do some research. Jump into the Telegram, look at their timeline on X, hop in their spaces. If they're not hosting spaces, that should be like one thing, right? Like, well, fuck, I can't hear this person's voice. Like, you know, how real are they? But you hear them on spaces, you see them in the voice chat on Telegram, you look to see how active they are on their timeline on X. You know, how long have they been around? It doesn't take long to add a couple of little check mark a couple of boxes that will signal to you that there's actually really people trying to build there.
Yeah. Quickly back to Banksy. Thanks for being here. Guys, have a look at the Jumbotron. The collection is up there. Maybe quickly back to you one more time, Banksy. Exactly. Do you want to give us like a 1-minute chill of your project, just to kind of sum it up?
Yeah, sum up your project in 60 seconds. If you want people to jump in, let's see what you can do in 60 seconds. There's no pressure, though. We're all here to have fun. It's part of the fun for the project developer. It's part of the fun for all the audience that's in here. So, and it just makes us better everywhere, because you never know what kind of an idea you might have in your shield that somebody could pick up on. You know what I'm saying? So that's what's such a great value to this space. So we're going to give you the floor now. You start it off anytime you do, and when you do, I'll go ahead and start the clock. So ready when you are.
From the start.
Fire away, brother.
Yeah. Okay, so just some summary again. So if you're coming to France, you will have a lot of friends, because it's like we are connected to big projects like Software, Automates, Board Ape, Solana Club, Games, and so many projects. We have a lot of team members and founders in our group, and I had a look today, and the floor is very good. It's only 5 Solana, and we double the floor, and then only this was a small amount left, because we have only 200 listed. It's only 6%. So if you wait, you miss the chance to have a really, really cheap entry again. That's my thumbs up for our project.
You did really good there. You had about 15 seconds to spare. And again, see guys, this is it. Like, that was a great little sum up of the project right there, right? And this is why I think, part of having our space here, this Block Talk thing, I think it's amazing for communities to be able to just come up at their leisure, know they don't really have a time frame to explain the project to the audience, and then at the end, wrap it all up in 60 seconds and just kind of wrap up that sale, wrap up that freaking, highlight and bullet points, get it all summed up. I think it does really good for everybody, the audience, the project. I really enjoy them. So great job, man. Great job on your 60-second show. Anybody in the audience got any questions for him or Swizz?
No, I just wanna point out that for $10, getting access to such know-how within the space it's a smart investment in my opinion. And I'm lucky that I listened to Alex a while back, scooped one up. I've never really been following the community myself, to be honest, just busy. But after hearing that they have a Discord, I'm definitely going to show up in there a bit more often. Awesome. Thanks, guys. Thanks again for being here, and hopefully we see you back in the future. Thanks.
Yeah, definitely thank you for giving us your time and showing up to Blog Talk and talking about your project. And again, Swizz, you're like, I haven't really been all that involved. This is the shit that you get when you have real people, guys. Fucking the truth, the reality. You know what I'm saying? This is what it's all about, man. We're not here to bullshit anybody. And it's just such a beautiful thing when you've got people that you surround yourself with that you really, you fucking trust their word, you trust their judgment, and it takes months and months to develop that sometimes, especially through an app where you're on crypto Twitter, and you don't get to see like some of these people, right? And that's another thing where it's like when some of these people are doxxed, that like really pulls me in, because it really shows to me that they're like trying to take that trust to the next level. And so, I think for me, it's a really big deal. And it's not that I don't belong to projects where they're not doxxed, but For me, I definitely think it's like that icing on the cake that you know this dude is like for real, right? So I just want to put that out there.
I think another thing that's really bullish is the fact that they started off in the bear market. So that's kind of as well why I'm bullish on the combine virus, because I mean the market hasn't been doing well, and they're still managed to kind of get bonded just a few days ago. The community has been growing ever since. But so is with all will retire. It's crazy. We just had a check yesterday, and it was voice chat basically in TG. And despite like the recent price action, there's more and more people joining all will retire, helping us out, working for their backs, despite the recent crappy price action. So the project has been around towards a year now, and I'm bullish on communities at the end of the day. I just kind of have to keep repeating that.
Yep, exactly. And Swaz, I'm fucking bullish on you, man, because you recognize good communities as well. If it wasn't for you, I wouldn't be involved with the Put My Virus. I obviously probably would eventually have seen it popping up since those motherfuckers are working relentlessly. Let's go. But besides that,
it's getting hard to ignore us.
Exactly, dude, and that's what I realize there's a lot. They'll ignore us till they can't, man.
I realize there's a lot of people that probably haven't seen your sentences. We don't have neutrals or something, right? So there's that. But otherwise, it's pretty impossible to ignore us at this point. It's simple. Stop the bottom running. I mean, you can embrace it or you can fight it, but then you're going to get infected.
Exactly. If fucking crypto Twitter, all of crypto Twitter has it, they just don't even know it yet.
Yeah, I'm just saying it's better to get infected at the 61 market cap than at the 6 million market cap. I'm just want to point that out. No financial advice.
Let's go. And it goes back to that Starbucks coffee, guys. Come on now. You spend more at your fucking local coffee shop in a day. Why not turn that $10 investment into something real? Join some amazing communities. And that goes across the board, man. You don't have to invest your life savings into something to resonate with it and want to get involved.
Yeah, and I see we got Randy AI up here on the stage. How are you doing, buddy? How about we go to Randy first, and then I see Chris from All Will Retire has joined us as well.
Swizz, you're fucking lit. Let's kick it off, brother. Bring him on up, Swizz.
Randy's already on the stage, so how are you doing, Randy?
I'm great. How are you?
Oh, I'm fantastic. Thank you. So a little bit about maybe yourself, and I guess it's Randy AI, so you're a utility project, I presume?
Yes, that is correct. So my name's Heather. I have just started crypto. I launched this coin 3 months ago or so, but I've been working on this AI project for the last 3 years. I built this to solve a problem that keeps our world running that nobody's really aware of. In the next 3 years, 150,000 water and wastewater operators are set to retire, but a third of them are going to retire. So they're the people that make sure our water's clean and our plants stay online and our data centers don't melt down. But nobody's replacing them. We don't have any young people joining the force. And so that's why I created Randy AI. It's an AI platform that I've been developing for 3 years. I'm a licensed wastewater operator myself, and I've been in systems integration for 23 years. And it's to teach the new generation. And where are they all? They're all here in crypto and online and doing things electronically. We don't have people working with their hands. The app actually for Randy AI it's submitted to the App Store. So I'm hoping by next week it's going to be live. We're just getting through a little bit of the bugs that the stores like to give us. And Randy Coin is going to be fueling that ecosystem with helping train, earn and learn type of thing. And it's also an investment back into it for us to continue on with upgrading the app and continue evolving it. But this is what I think crypto should be. Met up with some new people in the National Rural Water Association that's going to help me with some utility type things, like actual utility, like water utility type things, because it's kind of an old crowd. No offense given, but just an older crowd, maybe not forward thinking. And so I'm trying to break into that. And right now, Randy AI is actually going to be used in a trade association's program coming up here. And I just earned a $25,000 grant for this project, actually. And I'm shilling it, pitch contest next week for Penn State University. And the business that I run actually was just named one of the top 100 small businesses in America. So Randy AI for the future and for all of us and all clean water. And that's what Randy AI, Randy Coin is.
Thank you. Heather, right?
Yeah, my name's Heather, yes.
So I must say, Heather, you did a phenomenal job talking about your project. Go ahead, Swizz.
Yeah, I'm just looking at the chart. So you're basically, what is it, beginning of October.
Yeah. So what happened was I launched the coin one early morning because I was going to use it as like a marketing. I didn't really know I didn't know crypto really. I'll just be honest. It was a $10 investment I had for like Robinhood, and I asked ChatGPT, give me a crypto coin to put $10 on. It told me pump that fund, and I said, what the hell is that? Looked it up, and I said, oh, it would be a great idea. Let's have a fun meme coin for Randy. So kind of spiraled off into that, but I jump in and I go all in when I go all in. So actually I partnered up with Archon Goons, and we had a whole plan bonding scheduled 2 weeks ago, and literally that night Cabal must have came in and they pumped my chart all the way up. It got me bonded. I got rewards, so I was able to get us listed on DEX. But it dropped us back down. I mean, we were close to 30K before that happened. So my chart kind of looks like crap right now, and we're trying to recuperate from that. But unfortunately, that happened. Bad actors.
Yeah. At the end of the day, if you keep working, that shouldn't really matter. I mean, it's the same with the pump mine virus. They pumped, they bonded, people got excited, and obviously some traders took advantage, sold off. But ever since, it's just been, all the key community members, they just keep holding on to their tokens. So there's a solid floor, and I guess. If you keep working and you get more community members, there's no reason why the chart can't go up from that point.
Yeah, I know it will go up because I'm trying to bridge the gap between the wastewater operators and crypto, and I'm doing that by TikTok, just because that's where they all are. And I'm doing, I do wastewater talk. So,
because you're cutting out there. Is it just me, Wes?
No, it's not just you. She's running.
Okay.
Oh, man.
Yeah, you're right. So, my question is, what does AI to do with what does the AI part of your token do for your project?
Yep, so basically, I actually started developing this AI before AI was out, and it was just kind of like a crude type of AI, but there's really not much study or information out there for people when they study for their exams, and there's a couple things here and there, and there's more and more coming out of it, but what I did was concentrate all of the information from each state that's provided by each state government association, DEP, or whatever they call it at each state, and it's learned, and it's not open to the internet. It is only learned off of that information, which is the information that is the accurate information, and it basically is a conversational character that people can talk to understand different concepts like long math or biology type concepts. And actually it's proven, I would say maybe 30 so people came back to us and already passed their tests. It's actually even helped people with some problems at their plant. I've have about 500 and some users right now, and that was just organically through the website that I have, because you can talk to it through my website right now, and I have some quizzes on there. But when the app gets switched over, there's a paid portion, and she is Reagan actually, and she's an AI that I developed that is all backed by valid data sheets, manuals, all kinds of equipment that we're used to as a systems integrator working on, and the operators usually need help with that kind of thing. So it basically gives who, what, why, where, and when on how to troubleshoot, and helps the operators out that way, which we've also proven that one as well. So it's over the last 3 years, really.
So are you part of a team? Did you develop the application yourself? Yeah.
So, I guess, yes, I did. I didn't develop the app. I hired somebody to do the app, which I wish I didn't now at this point, because I could have done it myself, but I'm waiting, it's just for the app development part of it. But everything else I developed myself. I did the AI, programmed that, did the website, programmed that, did all of the market research, all of this stuff. Yeah. My husband helps me, but he's basically the field guy. Like he's the hands-on wrench turner, and I'm the inside person that does the program. But he programs too. It's just we kind of have, since I have two businesses, we kind of split. Oh
yeah, you did mention your top 100 small business in the U.S., right?
Yes, and that's my business, Renegade Solutions. Yeah, you can look it up on the Chamber of Commerce.
Yeah, by the way, you can pin those kind of things to Jumbotron.
I always forget. Thank you for the reminder. I will.
You're welcome.
Be sure you're following Blog Talk, please. Make sure you're following Blog Talk, Heather.
Oh, I am.
Good stuff. Yeah, you are very knowledgeable about what you're doing. It shows you've obviously been doing this for years.
Yeah, I have been since college. Yeah, it doesn't feel like that long. I don't feel like I'm in my 40s, but yeah, I've been doing it since before I graduated college.
And for how long have you been in crypto again?
I launched the coin on August the 10th. Now, I used to, I traded casually on Coinbase, or, I bought some here and there. I got a little deep into it in 21 during the whole GameStop thing, but it became too much where I wasn't able to concentrate on work, so I got out of it then. And so I haven't. This is kind of like in this deep of crypto. This is my first 3 months.
Yeah, so that's quite amazing actually for being in that crypto for about 3 months, doing your own programming, having your own token. Yeah, that's off.
I'm gonna say this. Welcome to Crypto Twitter, Heather.
Yeah, thank you. It's been a ride, and I actually really enjoy it. I like talking to people and networking, so I'm in spaces quite often. I'm sad that I haven't, and I'm glad now that Sam, I don't know if he's on, Sam actually brought me here, and I haven't seen your spaces. My guess it's because they kind of show ones that, people or follow at the top, so maybe that's why. So there's a lot of people in here I haven't seen before, and that might be why. But I'm glad to see you guys now, and I'm glad to meet you all.
Awesome. No, we appreciate you giving us your time and talking about your project here on Blog Talk. Do please be sure to follow both the hosts, Swizz and myself as well. We hold these twice a week, so these shows are twice a week, once on Monday, once on Thursdays. Monday mornings at 10 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, and Thursdays 1 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. A lot of times, this is only what's today? Thursday's our fourth show. So this is our fourth chill show, and we want to try to get people scheduled. So if you want to schedule to show your project, please send us a DM, and then whatever day is available, Monday or Thursday for you, we can schedule you on that day, and then you can be one of the scheduled people we actually have. Today was just basically, obviously, a little bit slower of a time, so we're just going to open up the space and let people just come in at their leisure. But normally we'll have a structured plan as far as the shill show.
Awesome. Yeah, I will definitely do that because I like just meeting new people. There's so many, sometimes you get stuck in the same circles a little bit, and I got to keep pushing. So, and I actually feel bad. I have to jump off because I'm hosting my own space here at 5 o'clock.
Okay, well, we can't let you go, Heather, without you doing a 60-second shill of your project. So since you got to go, start it whenever you like. You got 60 seconds when you start.
Okay. All right. So, Randy Coin, it's the only token that doesn't move. It flushes all of the competition. But it's not just another meme coin. It's a utility. It's a utility coin. It's the first crypto, really, in the water, wastewater industry and sector. And it is made for changing and shortening the gap of workers in the field. With all of the AI, ironically, and all of the data centers that are getting installed across America and really across the world, the water usage is going to be rising heavily. And we don't have enough people to be able to keep that water clean. So that's where AI comes in. It is to kind of showcase that AI is for even the blue-collar workers, and Randy Coin is there to back them, and it gives them kind of a badge of honor. So they'll be able to earn and learn in the app so that they can use that and pay for credits. They have continuing education credits required. They can use that for the credits and keep pushing Randy Coin. And, yep.
Yo, great job, AI. Great job, Heather. See, I love the way you opened that with flushing the competition. Phenomenal.
Thank you.
Yes, want to add anything, or anybody else in the audience have any questions for Heather?
Yeah, I just want to thank Heather for being here, and hopefully we see her again in the future. And I can see Rabbi is holding up his hand for a while now, so might want to move on to him before moving on to Chris.
Yep, and enjoy your spaces, Heather. Thanks for showing up again. And you're starting very early in this game. I can tell you right now, you're in the right place. Show up to these spaces as often as you can. There'll be some shitty ones out there, but a lot of them you will find value. So you'll find the right places. You're doing a great job. You got a great start.
No, thank you very much. I really appreciate the time that you gave me here just now. So thank you.
Thank you. Have a nice day.
Rabbi, come on up, man. You can take your hand down. Come on up and speak about your project or ask me questions. Do whatever you like. You have the floor, sir. Or, ma'am, don't know. My bad.
Absolutely. Thank you so much for the opportunity. My name is Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so since the pandemic, going back 4 years. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is essentially a real-life Truman Show. If you weren't aware, in 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which may make me an influential person someday. And if and when that happens, I want to make sure that we reward every single person in here. I don't want anything from you, but I want you to know that is my goal to make you all financially independent someday. I want to make sure that you, if you're not already, I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want to make sure that we have the ability for you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase "content is king," and I'm making it true today. Some of the things that I like to discuss and that motivate me are ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst, so I have in common with the previous person in my interest in water. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu, and one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations like Nigeria. I want to continue those types of projects. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. In the Jumbotron, I posted a link to my YouTube streams. You can watch me right now or any time in the future or in the past 4 years on more than 20 separate YouTube streams. This is the biggest event in global history, and I really want to let you know how much I appreciate the ability to share my project with you.
Holy shit. What just Sorry for the downtime. I missed what you might have said there, Swizz. What did you say?
He wasn't breathing. That's
Absolutely. Came up here and killed it. And this dude is streaming 24/7. How the hell do you have that kind of energy?
I'm motivated by the improvement of the world. When I was a child, I'm certainly as an adult, I see that changes that could be made if we just start to get along and we do one good thing for each other at least every day. And I recognized that there was a real opportunity to be able to share my life with the world. And if I had the courage to do it, then I might take the leap and give people the opportunity to observe my life. I started, I'm by trade a certified project management professional. I've launched apps on the App Store and Google Play, which have allowed me some financial independence. And it all started during the pandemic when everybody went remote. My job went remote and I got more comfortable on camera. I was already on camera for 8 to 10 hours a day. And after work, I would hit golf balls at Tiger Woods' golf course in Anaheim, California. And I wanted to record what my golf swing looked like. I would upload that data every day after work and for the future family that I may have, and thought, you know what, it's taken me a long time to upload all this data. It'd be probably in my best interest to just take the plunge and start live streaming. So I bought 33 different devices and set them up all around where I live. So you can literally watch my life 24/7 going back to the pandemic and see my life, not just 24/7, but also I have ceiling cams. You can watch me in 360 degrees. And you all should be aware the importance of data, that AI is going to need human models on which to model its data. And I have more data archived on a single individual than anybody ever. And this is going to be really big. This has the opportunity to be the biggest event in global history.
Man, this shit is next level. I don't even know what to fucking say. I'm speechless. I'll be honest. This is unfucking real. I need to look at the YouTube immediately.
Yeah, we're improving the show, man. Like 20 cameras, right? 24 hours.
Fucking 33, I think he said. 30 or 33, I did. Incredible.
I have 33 devices, 22 of which are hooked up to YouTube right now. I understand sometimes people are weary of links. You can just type my name, Rabbi Rothschild, into YouTube and filter by live, and you'll see all of my streams. Or if you want, it's in the Jumbotron. You can check out the link there. I'm a futurist, so I'm someone, in addition, who wants to help the world today. I like to talk about the future, things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication. I like to talk about artificial narrow intelligence, artificial general intelligence, artificial super intelligence, things like Santa Claus machines, replicators, teleportation. I like to talk about space elevators and space tourism, terraforming of other planets, intergalactic travel, de-extinction. People don't know this, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas is founded known as Colossal Bioscientific. They've made it their goal that within the next 3 years to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle utilizing Asian elephant surrogates. I just think this is a mind-blowing goal. I don't know why we're not talking about it more in society, and I'll consider it a privilege to be able to archive this data. Additionally, following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird. I'm someone who wants to help every single person in here with your consent. If you want, I want to be able to hopefully give you the money someday to use life extension technology. When you all were born, the average life expectancy for you was probably about age 80. I want to increase that to age 100, 120 through the use of technology such as oxygen therapy, human growth hormones, stem cells, cryonics, cryogenics, nootropics, peptides, cold shock therapy, red light therapy, ambrosia therapy, testosterone replacement therapy, whatever it takes. But you may get to be 120 years old and you may say, Rabbi, you know, back in 2025, everything that you said sounded like science fiction, but it came true. My body's starting to break down. What's the next plan? And again, this is with your consent. If you want, you may be able to utilize a type of technology known as mind uploading technology, where with your consent, we scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But I want every single person in here to know that there may be an opportunity within a generation or two to experience digital immortality. And I think that's just a really exciting future.
That's some crazy stuff. how many views do you get on YouTube? If you don't mind asking.
Well, it's cut up over 22 separate streams per day, and so each stream is about 12 hours long. So overall, usually anywhere between 1 to 500 people, and then I have over 45,000 followers on Twitch, so I get quite a few there, on Rumble as well, and then on different Discords. So I'm always live on several different Discords, including my own. The link is in my profile. If you ever want to connect with me, more than making you all rich and having you live longer and all those other good things, I'm just here to be a positive person. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future and really just want to give people hope. So if you ever need to connect with anybody or you need anybody to support you, I'm here for you.
Yeah, man. Thanks for being here. Some crazy shit there. To be honest, I wouldn't mind seeing a woolly mammoth or a dodo. So, yeah, let's fucking go. Yeah, Chris, how are you doing? Hey! Hey, bad echo gone. Yeah, good. Hey, how's it going, gentlemen and ladies? Thanks for having me up, Chris. How are you doing? Great, a great day. We continue to get people to show up and, be focused, be motivated to take a different journey, one that we envision that really is what crypto should have been in the first place. And it's exciting to see people continue to show up, as you said, like despite market conditions. It's great. Hey, Chris, I gotta ask you, bro. What the fuck? Where did you get that Rolls Royce at, dude? Where'd you pick it up at? Yeah, I wish. No, I drive a humble Subaru. Someday maybe, but not before all the other family members get. Hey, don't let him fool you guys. Don't let him fool you. Look up in the Jumbotron, everybody. Take a look at the Jumbotron. You're gonna see this is the dev of AWR. He's rolling a Rolls Royce. Don't let him fool you guys. Either that or some asshole made a funny meme of you. Yeah, so there's been some assholes coming out. This is the dev of AWR. He's rolling a Rolls Royce. Don't let him fool you guys. Either that or some asshole made a funny meme of you. Yeah, so there's been some assholes coming out making memes lately. I'm not sure where they're coming from. But yeah, no, it's great to be here. Is there some time to chill? Yeah, of course. Go ahead, Chris, always. Yeah, first off, I appreciate you being here. Especially your operation directly. So go ahead, make sure you use an Evolve Block Talk with Manifesting Smiths. They're doing a great job. Kind of have taken this journey to evolve and grow themselves and their platform. So for the last couple of weeks, it's really offered us. Talk about what we're doing now, our projects are doing. So please go ahead and send them a follow. Please, if you can also follow Retire and just come here and just in general, everyone is here. Just a little thing that a compound that adds up to bigger things. And so following us on X/Twitter really helps you disseminate our messages, our visions, our advice. And so by letting one why would you want to help us with these decisions?
Vegas, are you there? Vegas, can you hear me?
Yeah.
How'd I do?
Bro, you killed it, man. You killed it.
Thanks, big dog. Absolutely. So
I'm actually on my project with I work with Walking Bar. So it's a bar in London. It's tied to an NFT. So I've been working with them for like 8 years. So like a year now. So I'm currently on the enemy space now, but I'm still there anyway.
absolutely. You feel free. I mean, you can live in here. You can be here whenever you want. All I ask is if when we're not talking, if you can just mute your microphone. You stay here all day, all night. I'm here for you. Okay, big dog?
Oh, right. I work from home. The only time I have the time to step outside is maybe I want to go hit the gym or something because I'm a gym rat. Okay.
That's what I like to hear, big man. All right, well then we're gonna become fast friends. I have other people who live in here, so if you work from home, then if you want company, I'm here for you.
Like, um, whenever I'm free, I just come home and talk about a few things, talk about how we can, how well we can impact the lives of people because I love the way you're doing actually, it's for the benefit of humanity, and I am all about humanity. I'm about bringing people to the light. I'm about helping people, find a better life standard and whatnot to get. I mean, there's a saying that goes that we can do great things from small places, and that is what I'm all about to get. So I think your vision aligned with mine, and that's the reason why I hopped into this called the first chance I got. Hearing you speak on the stage, I was like, nah, this dude is doing something incredible right here. I mean, so you just need somebody to believe in your work, believe in what you're doing for humanity, and supporting whatever way we can. So yeah, I'm
100.
gonna be here anytime.
Excellent. Excellent. 100%, man. Okay, I'm gonna send you a link right now to my YouTubes, and I want you to see that, like, wow, I'm really live all the time, and
Of course, I got it. I was watching on YouTube.
you're the man. You're the man, Vegas. You're the man. And then I'm not teaching you anything you don't know. You know all about me then.
Of course, man. I pay them close attention to when we were speaking. I try to understand your vision. I try to understand what you're really building because that is what it is about me. I am this serious guy. Like I'm so curious. I want to know the impact somebody's making in society and whatnot. So yours is like a unique story, something I haven't come across before. So I was so curious to understand you better. So what I did was I decided to explore your socials. I decided to, explore your life just the way you live it. So I think in a few hours I've done that. I think I've understood a little bit about who you are. And I think as time goes by, I think I can invest more of my time to understand, more about you, your vision, your purpose, what you want to do here and the thing you dreaming and stuff. That is what I'm all about, man. I'm curious, so I think I'll keep exploring.
Oh, excellent. Please do. You should know I'm what I do is I hop into spaces, and I've done this over the course of the last 4 years, but I'm much more motivated to do it now. And I'm going to go to open mics and shill what I do. I don't want anything from anybody. Keep your own money. I just need publicity. And I'm going to find the right person who hears me and says, look, what do you need? And I'm going to say, I just really need somebody to retweet something that I've posted and it's going to go viral. And when people see how much I've done, I mean, you've seen what I've done on YouTube. Nobody does that. Nobody has as much content as I have. And you can go back any moment of any day, essentially for the last 4 years. It's going to be really exciting for people. And a lot of people are going to learn about it. We're going to realize that we're not all that different. You should know that not because of you, but just because of good people I've met from Nigeria, we're really going to help things in Nigeria. Nigeria is going to be the crown jewel of Africa when I'm done with it. Just because really the impact that the people in Nigeria have made in my life. We've already built wells there for the less fortunate, and I want to continue doing major projects there. I want to travel there. I want to meet the people. So what's going to happen? I'm going to keep shilling myself. I shill myself for like I just did, and then I take a break and I watch podcasts and I drink water and do all the other things, and then I'll get the courage to go and do another one and then do another one. And sometimes I have to wait so long, as I'm sure you're aware, like you're just waiting and waiting. Like in that one, like I put my hand up right away on me for like, I don't know, 30 minutes, 45 minutes or so. But when people have the opportunity to hear what I say, they're like, that is the coolest thing I've ever heard. So let me get this straight. I can watch your life 3 years ago, absolutely. 2 years ago, 100%. Yesterday, absolutely. Okay, and not just from one stream, but from all these different streams. It's extremely exciting. And then when I talk about the future, I mean, I'm not just talking about like, hey, I think gold is going to go up tomorrow. Okay, that's cool. We can talk that. But I talk about space elevators and terraforming other planets and life extension technology and mind upload. Like, these are things that are science fiction to some people, but within a generation or two are going to become science fact. And I'm just a far thinking individual. And a lot of people think when I talk about that stuff's really cool. I know it's pretty advanced for some people, and they think that it's science fiction for now. That's fine. Give it 30 years, and we'll see how much of science fiction it is. So you get me. You know what I do. You should just know if you need anything, I'm here for you. And I know you said they don't have mayors in your town. Okay, that's fine. They have ambassadors to the United Nations, so we'll make you Nigeria's ambassador to the United Nations someday. We're going to take care of you, your whole family. We're going to take care of every girl who ever liked you in high school or grade school. We're going to take care of all your teachers. We're going to take care of your entire city or village or wherever you live. You're going to be an icon there, Vegas. So you should be very excited. Good things are going to happen to you, God willing.
Well, one thing about me is that I'm not actually a fan of stardom. You understand? Where I want to just boom, just come to the limelight. You understand? Like what I am all about is impacting the lives of people. Putting a smile. If I'm able to put a smile on the next person's face, then I'm accomplished for life. That is what I'm all about. Making people smile. Giving them the little to create some strength in society. There's a saying that goes, any man that has not left an impact is not yet living. You understand? I've forgotten how they said it, but I am not this kind of person that just want to become famous for my name. Now I want to become famous for the right thing. Understand? And through helping people, impacting the lives of people and stuff. So I want to ask you a question. You said you've done some projects here in Nigeria.
Yeah.
What part of Nigeria have you done that?
We built wells, like digging in the ground. We built several wells in Nigerian villages so that people had clean water.
I don't know, but I basically live in the city, so we don't use well over here. We use boho. That's something we call boho. And some where water comes out from the ground, goes up to a tank elevated up there, and so we channel the waters into our homes and stuff. But I think there are still rural areas that are still lacking social amenities, water, electricity, and stuff like villages inside them, the Nigerian villages.
That's absolutely true. Yeah, yeah, not
especially the house outside of Nigeria.
exactly. In small villages where they don't have running water, we've built wells there.
How do you get in contact with them?
Oh, there are a ton of people from Nigeria in our Telegram. So it's a very large cryptocurrency that sponsors me. Here's its logo. You might have seen it before. It's Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. And so there are a lot of people from Nigeria who are in that community. And one of the things that we did is we reached out to several of them, to people who have who are living in villages and built wells there. And then they were very happy. They made videos for us in celebration, and then many of them joined our Telegram and joined our coin. And then additionally, one of our like unofficial spokespeople is from Nigeria as well. His name is Bitcoin Obama, and we talk with him every day. He's a unique individual. He has a lot of energy. He's pretty famous on Twitter Spaces. Additionally, I've brought people from the Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu community who live in Nigeria into this Discord. So I've got people from Nigeria who are in here. and they're like nurses and teachers. Some of them are students who go to school. Real people. They're like regular people, and we just do our best to be the, as we say, the cryptocurrency of the people, and we call it the people's Bitcoin. It's going to be really big someday. Um, I like cryptocurrency and all that is cool, but I do it for world peace. I don't want people to hurt each other anymore, and if that takes us having stable currencies, then I'm all for it.
Nice, nice. That is quite a terrific initiative. I mean, I appreciate it. I appreciate what I do for the folks here in Nigeria. I mean, I think we are amongst the third world countries. Yeah, although some parts of Nigeria are well to do, while some parts are are living in poverty. I mean, I wouldn't lie, but that is um, the reality we live in. You understand? Not many people are opportune to be tech savvy. Not many people are opportune to explore things. Get enlightened about whatever is happening in the world today. Not everybody has sense of how would I put it? A sense of human belonging. Understand? Like most people are not even educated. Understand? You just see kids, hawking on the street and stuff. I mean, this is one of the visions I've had, like I've had for a very long time. You understand? A time when it will come where whenever I see a kid on the street, I just take the street. The kid off the street and then put the kid in a school. You understand? Like let the child get an education. You get so that is actually the part I am looking forward to building, and that is why I'm interested in your work. I mean, it's incredible. It's incredible. If this is if all I've had so far from me is what it is, man, bro. Honestly, man, I'm glued. Freaking glued to. I'm freaking glued to your pages, man. I want to see what is gonna come later on in the future. Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you what, you're in the right spot. Something special is going to happen. I kind of told myself every single day, night and day, when I'm awake, I'm going to just show the coin, or not show the coin, show my project. And then I'll get people in here and just more and more people talking. I was in a project this morning, really early this morning, and with some people from Australia. They had like over 100,000 people listening to them. Miss Aquarius, how are you? Oh, that's my friend. She'll be back. Miss Aquarius, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm lovely. Apologies again for my sleeping.
Now, do stop there to I already apologize. And I
Miss Aquarius,
happens.
I know.
And we all fall asleep. I done did it. I mean, hey, it's life.
I know. You
I
should know.
apologize, though.
You should know, though. I said to myself today, I'm not making it 3 days in a row. I will be up all day long. I will set alarms for Miss Aquarius because I feel really, really badly. I know I shouldn't. It's not a big deal, but I just
Right.
absolutely, Miss Aquarius. I have, firstly, how was your day?
It was good. We did our little costume thing, and they was scared people. I was just on my head a while, so don't excuse it, okay?
Okay.
I was just a victim, so I got a shirt, like I told you, off of Amazon. So it was good. We got candy and stuff like that, and hopefully we won. They'll be doing our cubicles tomorrow. I won't be there, so hopefully we win that too as well. So we shall see. So this is what I got. And it's a hoodie, like it's red on it and it says blood on it.
Oh, look at you! Very cute.
And it's a hoodie, yeah.
Very cute.
Got blood on it, and it's
Amazing.
That's what it is. Thank you. My coworker, I don't hate it with them. Sometimes I just straight. understand what she was saying. So she was like, well, you didn't have to wear that. I'm like, I was a victim, so I'm not going to be putting no blood to the blood. I ain't got to put blood on my face if I don't want to.
Right. 100%.
Exactly. I said what I was going to wear, and my supervisor manager was okay with it.
Absolutely. It's just a party, right?
Yeah. Right. I didn't want to do no scary movie. I didn't want to do none of that. But anyway, I had a good day. It was cool and had fun. So.
Excellent.
And then Papa's birthday tomorrow.
99. Miss Aquarius, I cannot believe that. And I don't, that is just amazing. That's such a, absolutely. Well, that's wonderful. We have a
How
friend.
was your day?
Oh, it's been lovely. It's been absolutely lovely. So I woke up in the middle of the night, and I have said to myself, you know what, I need to promote myself more. It's cool to just, stream and stuff, and that's neat. But if nobody knows about it, then does it really matter? So the best place for me to do this, and I promote myself with robots and stuff, but that's the easy way. So I need to put a little bit of work in this, and so what I've done is I've been promoting myself in a place called Twitter Spaces, which is like audio calls, and I know you know a little bit about it. And I've been just going into Twitter Spaces that allow people to just what's called shill your project, and I share my project with people, and that's how we got our friend Vegas in here. Vegas is from Nigeria, and he heard me talking in a space, and he joined the Discord, and I've done it like 4 times now, and I've gotten just overwhelmingly positive things from people. I've gotten like 50 people who followed me on Twitter, which is really cool. Welcome. Hello, Efushio. How you living? Efushio, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Excellent. Efushio, how'd you find out about me?
I've known about you for a while.
Oh.
I used to your streams in the old park.
Oh, okay, excellent. Very well. Oh, that's just upstairs. Yeah. Okay, so you've known about me for a long time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So how's your day going?
It's going all right.
Excellent. Well, very, very well. Well, if I may ask, what brought you in today?
I just felt like it. Saw a lot more people than usual here.
Yeah, we've had some good turnout. So, yeah, we've just been streaming live. I just surpassed 4 years on YouTube, which is more than anybody else does, of 24/7 content, and I'm live on like 20 different streams. As you know, we have a lot of content, so just been enjoying life, and yeah, just catching up with my friend Miss Aquarius here. So Ofusio, what have you done today? What's on your what's on your agenda for tonight?
I'm just taking a break from work right now. I'm gonna go back to programming later.
Oh, okay. And why am I calling you Ofusio? It's official. Okay, so you're just on your break. Excellent. What do you do, if I may ask?
I do software. I do like geospatial programs.
Excellent. That's really cool. And if I may ask, you didn't find out about? Did you find out about me How did you find out about me originally?
The YouTube streams, I think.
Okay, excellent.
It's been a long time.
Yeah, definitely. Okay, wonderful. And then have you been in the Discord before, or this is the first time?
Let me check. Should say.
Yeah.
Since February 15th.
Oh, you've been in here a while. Okay, excellent. Well, as you know, I stream my life 24/7, and I'm always available to you in here. If you ever want to connect, don't be a stranger. We want you in here more often. And yeah, you can always watch me on YouTube. You're more than welcome to do that. But it's easier if you ever want to talk to just come into the Discord and check in.
Yeah, for sure.
Excellent. So I was talking with my friend Miss Aquarius, and she just had a party at her work. So Miss Aquarius, tomorrow they're going to make the decision on who wins, and then you'll find out on Tuesday. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay, excellent.
Yeah.
And do you have anything planned for Papa's birthday?
But I said she think we're gonna go take him out to eat after me and her go get our glasses, and then she might make him some dinner on Sunday. Oh yeah.
Oh, okay. So he gets to go out to dinner on Friday and gets.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, look at well, he deserves
Yeah,
it.
we might have family coming over on Sunday. Yeah.
Absolutely. What are you gonna make him, or what?
They deserve that.
Oh, 100%. What are you thinking of making him, or what is she thinking of making him?
Don't know yet.
Okay.
I asked.
What's his favorite food?
He loves seafood. He loves he was just eating some salmon. He loves seafood.
Oh, okay, excellent. Well, that might be fun. Very well. Okay, so you've got a pretty busy weekend then.
Yeah, and then I go in with my friends. We're going to go see one of my big support. My biggest friend, one of my biggest support. I support Erica Johnson. At this thing's kind of tailgating, some football thing, tailgating, and we went for the festival, the fall festival. That's where we're gonna be at.
Absolutely. Okay.
First, so we're gonna go see her.
Okay, so
I'm excited about that.
Absolutely. Okay, so let me get this straight. You're gonna go football tailgating on Saturday?
It's like what is it called? It's what is it again? It is called. Go to my thing. It's called the Ultimate Tailgate Experience. It's Florida Gators versus Georgia Bulldogs.
100%.
They're gonna have a kids on live performances, trunk or treat, and costume contest.
100%. You know what that game is unofficially known as?
What?
The world's largest outdoor cocktail party.
Oh. Right.
It's usually played in Jacksonville.
Yeah, we're gonna be at a park. Yeah, we're gonna be at the park, and I guess they're gonna have a
big screen
TVs where they can look at the game.
Absolutely. Yeah. Looks like Georgia's going to trounce them. Florida's not very good this year. They fired their head coach.
Oh, no.
They're going to be good in the future. No, don't you worry. Your Bulldogs are looking tough this year. Got a great coach in Kirby Smart, and they're going to do really well probably again. They did well last year. They made it into the Elite Eight, which is good. But I know at Georgia, the expectations are very high. You guys want to win every year, so that should be a really.
They do want to win. I know that for a fact.
That should be a really fun time, though. So, you've got Friday Papa's, maybe going out to eat, maybe. Saturday you've got your college, your football tailgate, and then Sunday you might have family dinner, right?
Yeah.
Oh, that's fun. Good on you. That's exciting.
I gotta do something in my yard.
Absolutely, and you might have family come in and neat. Okay. Oh, hey, Puppy said she saw you in another stream, another Discord, and you guys talked or connected or something like that. Maybe I don't want to put words in her mouth of what she said, but she saw you in another stream or something, and it suggested you as her friend. Is that correct?
I don't even know. She might have sent me a friend request. I have no idea. I ain't even checked it.
Absolutely. Yeah, no, that could be. But yeah.
She did come in here the other day while you were asleep.
I know she did.
Just came in, and just muted myself, just lay down, and probably not even a minute, she came right behind. Hey, Rabbi, are you there? So I told her, Rabbi, sleep, puppy. She said, okay, thank you. And she left.
Absolutely.
I had to let her know you were asleep.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, you're welcome. So that's I see it in Chillboard. She comes in Chillboard sometimes.
Exactly. That's right. I think she saw you.
That's where I saw her at before. Yeah.
Exactly.
Well, I thought I remember that name. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And as you probably know, sometimes I mute this computer because if not, I'll never get any sleep. And yeah, you told her right. I got to meet one of her friends today. He was really nice, and just and enjoying these Twitter Spaces. Miss Aquarius, when I do one, and I have this whole spiel that I give, and I blah 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 blah, and people are so positive about what I say, and then when I'm done talking, it's like I need to cool down and calm down, and then I go and I listen to my podcast and do whatever, and then maybe like 20 minutes or 30 minutes or an hour later or so, I'll get the courage to go up and do it again. I get some people, so I had very positive people today. I had one guy, I can't fault him, but he tried to get me to buy some like $150 thing of his, and it's like, I'm not here to buy your stuff, dude. I'm here to tell you about my project. You've got it in your title. Open mic, talk about whatever you want. So that's what I'm gonna do. And this guy was mad that I didn't buy his token, but it's like, okay, well, what are you gonna do with it? I understand. Can't hustle a hustler, and a player's gotta play essentially. And I can't fault him for taking a shot to try to get me to buy his stuff. But at the end of the day, if I were to buy everything that everybody asked me to buy online, I wouldn't have any money at all. And so I had to explain to him, and I did it very nicely. That at this time wasn't able to buy his token. He got really mad and like, you don't have to be rude. And I just told him, if there's anything else I can do for you, like, I'll give you a shout out, I'll post your stuff. If there's anything else you want me to do, let me know and I'll do my best to help you. But I think he was just being a little immature. But aside from that, everybody has been really, really nice and really open to what I do. So that's really exciting. And with enough time, we're going to find you Twitter spaces. That's going to be our thing. Like when you're bored, we'll find you a good Twitter space. It's just like cool people.
And I need some more followers. I need people to repost my stuff. I've been posting. And I've been trying to find a group or something where people talk about the Bible or something. Because I post stuff like my mama sends me stuff in the mornings. She send me like stuff like religion, reading about God and stuff like that. And when she sends it to me, I send it to my friends and I post it on. But I don't get no retweets from it, so I don't know.
Oh, Miss Aquarius.
How to get people that come like, who can just like.
Absolutely, we've got people on there right now talking. There are people on there right now talking about the Bible. That's the subject we should have found. Okay, absolutely. So, whenever you're bored and you're like, hey, Rabbi, let's show me Twitter Spaces. We'll find Bible study for you and religious people, and then what you'll do is be like, hey. And you tell them exactly what you just told me. Hey, I'm here because I'm a religious person and I'm looking for people with whom to connect so that when I post stuff about my faith, that other people get to see it and share it. So if you have the opportunity, send me a follow. I'll follow you back and we'll like and we'll repost each other's stuff. And people will be all about that.
You have to find the right one because some of them do Bible studies. You don't want to, and you don't want to like intervene with that. They have Bible studies like church. They have Bible studies. You don't want to intervene with that.
Wait, and I absolutely understand that different aspects of Christianity are different. You're just looking for some like-minded individuals, and you will perhaps find a good amount of them. And then there will be people who maybe people.
I can't do just start following them. That's what I'm gonna do. Go in their spaces. Just start following them.
Exactly, and they'll follow you back. And if you want, you can talk on the spaces too, and just make them aware of what you want to do. But yeah, there are going to be people who are going to push religion on you, and you don't want that. You just go ahead, Vegas. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. So I had my Bible study, and that's why I have to pop in. So how the community when you can join. I mean, they talk about the Bible most of the time, and they also have a coin called Jesus Stone. You get so the whole end of the token is to further push the gospel of Jesus, across the world and stuff. So if you ever need a community where you can, sit down and study the Bible and stuff, so I can send you the link to the community so you can join if that is okay.
You certainly can DM.
You're talking about on Twitter or on here?
On Twitter.
On Twitter.
Yeah, okay.
And Miss Aquarius.
I'm just looking for followers.
That you'll get
followers. Followers just like, reattract to my post. Like, I would post with them, I would post their posts, I want to post mine too. You know what I'm saying? Like,
That's what Vegas is talking about. Yeah, he and Miss Aquarius, but you're not super into, or at least to my knowledge, you're not super into cryptocurrencies or anything like that. And I get that he's talking about one. However, there's a very faith-based community behind it, and they'll do exactly what you're doing. And just for Vegas's, yeah, Vegas's point, Miss Aquarius doesn't have time nor the energy for cryptocurrencies, but what she does have the time and the energy for are good communities like yours. So, when you have time, send her a link to just send her your a link to your profile. I know that you have, your faith in your profile, which aligns with hers, and then she'll follow you and you follow each other back, and you guys can connect that way. How does that sound?
Sure. I'm going to send you again now. Ms. Aquarius.
Okay, thank you. I got to accept
You're
that
welcome.
money.
You're
Okay.
welcome. Yeah. I'm going to send you the link to my to my profile right now. So just
All right,
send me a
let me
message.
see if I can
Yeah.
send you. Okay. Thank you.
Yeah.
Oh, accept him. There we go. All right, got you.
Yeah. So
Okay.
just send me hi on Twitter, then I'll pop in
Oh, excuse me.
the link to the community.
Okay, I followed you.
I'm going to follow back once I see you.
It's just Nene 39. That's my name.
Yeah, I can see her. Is this a
Nene.
sounding?
Nene.
Okay. Okay.
And Mr.
So
Aquarius,
I'm going to send you Jesus token.
and Mr. Aquarius, I'll teach you how to get a lot of people to follow you. Not like you'll get like 25 a day, which is that's what you're looking
Right.
for.
Okay.
And you don't have to do anything. You just stay in a space, and they're like called follow for follow spaces, and people will follow you.
Okay.
So let me send you the link to the community. I sent you the link to the page. Yes.
Okay.
Mhm. So I'm going for.
Oh yeah, he's in the space right now.
He is.
Yeah.
So if you go into the page, you're going to see communities, the disciples. So you can just join in. And also follow Crypto Church. Yeah, Crypto Church is also part of the movement you get. So you can just send a DM to Crypto Church. Tell them about yourself and what you're trying to build and your faith and whatnot. You understand? So they're going to put you through to whatever you need.
Okay.
That's actually a really good idea that he has. If you ever have one of those memes that you have, Miss Aquarius, if you share it not just on your page but share it in one of those communities, it'll take off like crazy.
Yeah, you are gonna get a lot of people who will follow you, honestly, man. Because the first time I was a member of that community, I got up to 100 persons following me from community. In fact, I'm being followed by the official page, which is the Jesus Token and the Crypto Church. I think the Jesus Token have more than 50 followers on it. So you get once you go in there, tell them about yourself. Believe me, you're gonna get people that will follow you. That is it. Now, if you look at my profile, you see I'm wearing a pair of shades. Yeah, shades. So those shades there is a symbol that you are part of the community. So wherever they see your profile, if somebody If a member of the community sees your profile and see you wearing the shirts on your PFP, trust me, they want to give you a follow, and that is it. So
wearing
easy to
a
connect
who?
with them.
Wearing a what? What you wearing?
Sunglasses in their profile picture.
Yeah, sunglasses.
Oh, I see a cat. Let me see. Looks like a cat. Oh, okay. You got a little bear with a cat. Okay.
Yeah. No, that is a wolf.
I mean a wolf. Well, I'm sorry.
Nah, you good. Okay. So I'm trying to make myself a jar of protein shake. So I'm eating rat, so I need I'm actually eating rat, so I need my protein up again.
Okay.
Mhm. I'm trying to blend together all this stuff and get it in, man. Have you found the community?
I'm just looking at the profile. No.
It's pretty easy to find. I sent you the link to the community right there in Lemon Tree. Go to your DM on Twitter, you see it. I just sent it to you right now. I just popped it. Have you seen it?
No, I don't see it. I see you sent me Jesus tokens. I already follow him.
Yeah, that is the community. So once you open the profile, you go and see the main community. It's called
the
Disciples. So what you have
Okay.
to do is open it up, join them, go in there, introduce yourself, tell them about yourself, tell them who you are and stuff. And you see people who will become interested in what you're doing, and they want to shoot you a photo and stuff like that. I'm also going to send you the link to Crypto Church. Crypto Church is like a church here on Twitter, right? It's a church on chain, so it's actually something you want to become part of. So you popularity. Crypto Church. And see if you can start the driveway. Yeah, I love it. I've sent it to you. Have you seen it?
Okay.
Yeah, I just sent it.
All right. Yeah, I just follow. Okay.
So you joined them.
No, not right. Not yet.
About them.
I will. I follow them though.
Go. You send them a DM, though. I mean, it doesn't look like you just send them a DM and just, tell them about it. So, I mean, they put a charge. Mm-hmm. Trust me, they are quite interested in people that just want to become part of it. Once you declare interest, I say, hey, I'm leaving. I want to become part of the crypto church. Trust me. I mean, they're going to be between them.
Yeah, I'm just trying to post stuff and just get my. That's it. I'm just trying to post stuff, really. I'm just trying to post stuff that I post. That's it.
Doing it, man.
I'm telling you, I got another page that I just gain followers. I have a gain follower page. I have 18.6 on that page, but I don't want to bring in, mix that with that. That's my personal page, and that right there, I don't want to mix my personal page to my gain follower page. I don't want to do that. That one was about to get banned. That gain follower page, I said, oh no, so I don't want to. Yeah. I'm trying to
most of the time, what the algorithm actually does is, once it sees that a lot of people actually need it just marks the account as like goal. Like it just create account to say goal and wants to ban you. So you have to be careful how you get judgment, economical success.
Okay. So you're from Nigeria.
Yeah, of course.
You're breaking.
I am. I'm right here. Right.
Oh.
Yeah, yeah, I'm from Nigeria, but I've got folks over there, though. I've got them folks over there in the United States. Yeah. I have my uncles, I have my cousins, I have my aunts. I have a lot of them.
Okay.
I have an uncle living in New Jersey. Yeah. New Jersey.
Nice.
I have the one living. Yeah, I have the one living in Georgia.
Okay, that's where I stay, Georgia. Okay.
Wow, really? Wow, that's nice.
Okay, so you got people all over the United States. Okay.
Of course I do, man. Whenever they come back, I can also read, stories about the United States. I have one, I have an interest in the United States because I want to be there someday. Of the state, I want to see how it is. But kind of like just like what their culture. They just want to explore new culture. That's what I'm all about. I love meeting people. I love interacting with people. I want to know how they're living their lives, like not the private kind of life they but I just want to know, what's up, man. If you can.
Okay. I didn't mean to interrupt you and Rabbi's conversation. I was just, wondering.
You're good, Mr.
Rabbi?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. I didn't mean to interrupt. My bad.
You're good. Don't you worry. He's just working from home. He might be our new friend in here for long periods of time. So, Vegas, you go back to doing what you were doing. I'll go back to doing what I was doing. Mr. Aquarius, you do your thing. And if you need us, we're here.
Take this shirt off. I'm hot.
Yeah, I know. I understand that. All right, I'm going to go back to watching my my podcast, and then I'm going to go back on Twitter Spaces in a little bit.
That she's subject to straight from. How do we turn around the walls?
There's something there, right? They've got a creative mind. I want to live in a society like that. So you were able to put that together. A lot of people aren't. Like you were able just now to articulate the importance of chaos, the balance of chaos and order.
But I was thinking about this, how listen to all these podcasts, I think just listen to podcasts. And there's the world and anarchy and all this stuff. I was thinking, maybe it's because I live out in Austin now, kind of the middle of nowhere. I was thinking, if you didn't have TV, if you were like, let's say you were like, dude, I'm going off the grid. You have no TV, no cell phone. And you were just living life, just like dropping kids out of school, doing your thing, going to stand up, doing your thing. Would your anxiety with the political climate, with everything, how much has it actually affected? If you weren't paying attention to the left, the far right, how much would you actually oh my God, these are so bad? How much would you
The Chinese saying,
you know what I'm saying? I'm saying, well, hold on. In my daily routine, my daily life, no one's forcing transgender shit pronouns on me. No one's, the inflation affects me a little, for sure it affects me. But overall, you would be wait, there's chaos going on?
Yeah, so there's a saying in Chinese, the heaven is high and the emperor is far away. Meaning, that shit's way over there. And that's how you focus on your art. That's what you can do. Now, here's the only catch that is we know. If you're not interested in politics, it's interested in you.
No, I know.
So that's the only catch.
I know, and you know we're interested in it. I'm just saying.
I mean, I hear you.
If you were off the grid, and everyday life, someone came up to you like, man, crazy, right? Like, it's actually pretty dope. Wait, what's going on?
So what changed us, what fucked us up, what changed everything for us was when they said you have to wear a mask and your kids have to wear a mask. What'll change things is when Canada, you have a car and you're going 2 miles an hour over the speed limit and your car starts to go beep, 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 and then it's reported. It's reported to the authorities. Yeah, but you know why? Because you're lending yourself to global warming, which is
if you have social media, you have no clue about that. If there was no sensationalization of all that stuff, you'd be like,
That's right. I think that the only thing that social media does maybe is gets us aware of government overreach as people that go almost too much.
yeah, like you read a headline, and I'm like, oh my god,
I can't do it.
we're so screwed.
Yeah, I can't do it because it interferes with my creativity.
Then when you step back, you're like, oh, this is
Well, this is what I always say. Are we being gamed?
This is all on purpose.
Yeah, I'm being gamed here. Because I'll talk to somebody who's quote unquote a Democrat, a liberal, a progressive, and I'll talk to them and they'll be like, well, that's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying this. And you go, okay.
But you don't know exactly what's educated people. No, even he had somebody on. He's like, yeah, he said this politician said this about, transsexual, something like that. And the lady, is that true? Or is that, that's what I've read, but he's smart enough. We should double check that because maybe he's taking out.
That was me. Remember when I don't know.
And then you guys look at it and he goes, oh yeah, it was a little bit.
I said, that's so sure about that, Joe Rogan.
That's so important.
Yes.
That's so wait, hold on. Before we do too hard on this lady, let's she sucks. She's terrible. But let's not. Let's just double check. Let's not be like these younger kids. Yeah, like let's.
I always like to do that. I like to do that. There's that sort of like Asian of Europe, which there are a lot of young Islamic men who are taken from war-torn countries who are not assimilated, and all of a sudden they become radicalized. There's a lot of people, and I understand people who in France, people in England who come from saying we're losing our national character. This was a Christian nation. I can understand all of that. When you start looking at the larger picture, it is a little bit more nuanced than that. There are caveats. So you just have to take the whole thing into context. I like to do that.
Well, even especially when it comes to sports, I was talking to Tiger last start wrestling. I was talking to the parents there, and we were talking about baseball, and they're talking about football, and they have, I don't know these people, they recognize me like, oh, makes sense, Tiger wrestling, wrestling, start talking, and I'm asking about certain leagues, like in the area, and there's one league I've heard some things about, like, your kid's not league yet, and she goes, yeah, but, they're 5, they don't keep score, and, what rules, you see on the rules, like that's insane. That's so stupid. I kind of go off and choose. Hold on. My other son played in that same league. And he's a professional athlete. And also, they're 4 and 5, and we don't want to turn them off in the game.
And you and I are not experts at raising 4 and 5-year-olds. They are.
Yeah, yes, no, but she was just like, what are you talking about? She was like, there's no movement. There's no movement. They're 4 and 5. We want the kids to have fun and not be restricted by the world and not just pay attention to the I apologize, my
17-year-old daughter, I start going off. My daughter goes, Dad, like, I'm not saying that. I'm aware of that side of the argument. But it's not all that, and no, not all of us feel that way. All I'm saying is, as a woman, and she was making a comment, and I was like, oh, man, I can heat it up. I thought you were talking about Tiger. Like, we have this is going to my if there's any
like refer to this unicorn with the rainbow. Okay, if there's some safe place where some of your buddies are going and tell them they feel like a white doing your dad. And also, if they're calling you the white devil because of your race, if you have Mexican right, they're calling you the white devil, and they're just pushing this weird thing on you. And he was like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, there's no word. There's no word about it. Maybe she said they're trying to suppress your gene as a young boy. They're not letting you wrestle. There are no kickballs or footballs. He's like, are you talking about kickballs or footballs? Yeah. There's no like safe rooms for like gay kids going to. And he's like, what are you talking about? Like that relationship creates a woman. That's so far. That's so funny. It's great. It's great to realize like you're not being gay. You'll always hear, my father told me, you'll always hear people say, it never used to be like this, or now we're more divided than ever. You mean like the Civil War in our country? You mean like Vietnam? You mean like Vietnam? You mean like we just keep going down the list? It's just that it's more accentuated with you're being gay with your people of all things. In fact, I was saying this too, Tony. Even the left and the right, we still argue along this. So the left is like, they're threatening democracy. And we're like, they're threatening democracy. And we all believe in democracy.
If that's the case, I hear about the
Like I think Donnie, who I don't like, he's a socialist, but he was arguing for a 2% increase in taxes. He was talking about how some parts of New York have no grocery stores at all because they just can't get investments. You can't shop. You have to go. He's like, if we had a government subsidized grocery store there, you can understand sometimes that he's talking about very specific instances. So even that, I have to listen. I have to be like, all right, let me put my thing, because I already don't like the guy. But even like these communists, all that shit, none of that none of that. His whole messaging is I'm going to lower New York. For the average person in New York, it's so prosperous. It's like it's a billionaire. Of course, they've all moved out. It's expensive in LA too. So if anything, if I'm Newsom, if I'm the fuck you want transgender or if you just go, you're running that big over, I will guarantee I will lower your rent. People are like, oh, I'm in. That's all it is. What happened with that? Let me look at that average. That's very tiny. New York, what happened more is the rich people from everywhere from China to Russia to Latin America, they moved there. So it's a city that if you don't have rent control in New York, you ain't living in New York. If you're a regular Joe.
I don't know that this is the big
Yeah. And it was, what's great about New York? They always used to say it's a great city to be broken. It's a great city to be broken. You can make it's something to do. And you can afford it. There was always food, there was always something. You could always make it work. And more importantly, it had real character. You had real New Yorkers who lived in apartments who met their local bar. New York was, and you had neighborhoods in New York that were crowds. It was just when Jimmy Burke, with the Prince of New York, I would go, to his neighborhood. When we go downtown, there was just certain areas. I remember when then Jimmy was in his neighborhood, and these guys were acting up. They were acting fools in his cousin's bar.
Why did
Jimmy and a couple of hard-nosed Irish guys walked up to those guys and went, hey, you want to behave like a gentleman? We'll treat you like a gentleman. This is my neighborhood. You want to behave like a jerk-off? We're going to treat you like a jerk-off. It was very clear. There were certain rules, and that was the neighborhood. And there was support.
If I gave unlimited money, I'm talking that upper 1%. Money's not an issue. I got to pick one place. I can call you when you're too. We should go Manhattan.
So I go Manhattan.
You're not worried about the fact because you have that much money. It's
a very hard place to argue with. Wake up. look out your window, you're a large pane in the window, and it's 75 degrees, and there's the ocean. And I can go to strong place, tennis, get a workout in,
I don't have to drive.
don't have to drive, get myself a delicious cup of coffee. My coffee's hot, and if I still have to drive, I'll get my golf cart or my electric scooter. And go down to Manhattan Village and have a nice meal at Soul. My late doesn't get that. Now, Napa Valley, Orange County has got some Hermosa Beach, Manhattan Beach, is really hard north. So I think about it every 10 minutes. I just think about that question every 10 minutes. Where would you go? I give you $30 million right now.
Governor Marsh, as I said, no matter what,
I also want my children. When my children are happy, it's thriving. So in a way, when you ask me that, it's not. Yes, I go to Manhattan because
kids do. I would say that's a different question. It's a different question. Let's say kids are older out of the house.
Right? Or at least
all of them are older out of the house. You're probably going.
And I love it.
I'm going Napa Valley. Who haven't had a rooming silver in Europe. But
should her husband die without you?
I was going to be so hard to argue
before divorce.
Just like how do you argue?
I love the ones that before that.
Because I really don't drive. You're a people person. You're doing your thing. I'm going to do if I sell a lot of land, if I have my own shop,
for the duration of that marriage,
I'm good.
young,
yeah.
she's
Yeah,
compromised.
it depends on when you see the water, but when you see the ocean,
Like the word says,
it's hard to
maybe
argue.
you saw that because some of these stuff you have to
There's
go
something
out.
about
Plus,
that
it's
ocean.
a very
Interesting about the ocean. I mean, it's cool to see, but
Well, I don't go to the beach.
If this guy's done, like
I want to go
nice,
to the beach.
I love the beach. When I first went to surfing, beach volleyball. When you're there, you live on the beach.
I would have thought most people would sleep on. So what's the signals happening on this?
I was in my
I might have thought
my backyard was switch up for adults. After about
when
4 or 5 months,
the problem
and you never really get
Never really we would go to the beach on Sunday when I organized it. That was great. That was fun.
you went to a
And then somehow, I just find it
even now, like I'm on Lake Travis.
for example,
I just think
why would you essentially you have to marry anyone other than a phone. Having a fuck, I mean, that's
I was in the Tigers so much in baseball we can't believe since he started traveling. We haven't been
We have a friend who has a bar boat. On Lake Travis. Has not gotten a boat yet.
So that's a real
listen.
it's not just that compromise
Because you're just on the coast.
So much ways to maintain this fish.
What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? You wanna go swimming? Okay.
Still subject.
You have a pool.
Incredible.
You wanna get in that lake?
What's all this stuff up there? What's the contemplation?
It's not an issue. Where would you live? What do you say? I've never really thought about that. Well, they're in Nashville for what you're showing us. And my ex now, my girl at the time, we were just driving around looking at different houses. This is no gas mixing. Yeah. There's the thing. Drive around doing my stuff. Here's the thing.
Generally,
Showcase. I want to tell us that there's that you will be happy to live in with what's not issue. Every state has that in it. So
when you think of Nashville, when you think of South Carolina, when you think of Charlotte, parts of Florida, Montana, there's areas in there that are built for people with a lot of money, and they all kind of look the same. But it's the best place you've ever been. And they're built for the elite, and they're built for those pro athletes, even in Salt Lake City. Those areas are those areas.
I'll find that place in Albuquerque. I'll find that place in San Antonio.
So like Orleans, right? If you're in the French district, you don't raise kids there. It's fucking dicey. But you go 3 miles. It's called the Garden State Garden.
What just happened over there? Okay, so there's a lot of information being packed into that one. Take a look at Rashi's system. So Rashi says over here,
there's like multiple areas like that. It's great. You got Pennsylvania, you got Burbank, you got fucking there's so many areas you live in. Every state has that. I like Nashville. I'm just saying, my thing is, unless weather is an issue, like, you know, you don't have to snow, fuck off. You have to pay, snow I can't do. So take away the snow, but I'm just saying, let's say the weather's the same everywhere. If you live in one of those areas, it's awesome. New Jersey, I went to Rhode Island. I'm like, this is the best neighborhood I've ever seen in my life. It's Rhode Island. Star Island, you go to certain parts of South Carolina, the United States, it's fucking awesome.
Money buys you real comfort and a nice.
And certain places are cheaper.
Oh yeah. You give yourself a crazy house for $800,000.
But it's fantastic. Take a little break here. Listen, when you're buried in credit card and loan debt, it's your nature to put it off and say, I'll do it later and just deal with anxiety and stress. If that sounds like you, here's a hidden fact that strategy experts had done with debt shared with me. They discovered a little strategy that works in your favor to dramatically reduce or even erase your debt altogether. The aggressively engaged everyone you owe money to this fall, and here's why. They know which lenders and credit card companies are doing year-end accounting and need to get deals. They even know which ones have year-end audits and need to get your debt off their books. That means you need to get started with Done With Debt right now. This fall, Done With Debt accomplishes this without bankruptcy or new loans. In fact, most likely the first for getting loans. Get started now. Go to donewithdebt.com and talk with one of their specialists. DONEDEBT.com.
That is the
Speaking of Los Angeles, I'm sorry about your dog. This looks like it's getting dicey. I fell asleep at 1. I was so tired. I fell asleep at 1. I fell asleep and I was like, this is the nail in the coffin. This is going to break it. Next morning I woke up super early. I texted Jim. I can't believe it. I can't.
Say that I love the way they look
like they lost that class. Now they were tired, but so were coaches, but also they needed it. So it's 2-2. They played a night. You got Snell pitching at home. You should win that one. And then after that, we go to Toronto. After that, we go to Toronto. That's a super fun. That's a guarantee we win. So we just got that's so key because to win 2 in Toronto is going to be fucking tough. So we got Snell tonight. To me, last night,
what's the best time? Always.
He's at but after
the why don't they played only one
inning.
He played one inning, the bases were loaded. That's a relief. And he was in what happened.
Oh, so they have it. So that might be his last.
That's a says with your father. It's straight with your father was. What is that? My
Tonight,
so the commercial that's coming out. He's talking about it's adultery with the father. It's adultery with the father was. I hear you about story.
you have your starters, you have your bullpen. So I think most times there's between 14 and 15.
That's a lot. Rather again, my area of basketball.
Especially the Dodgers are issues when the starters under 5 innings were and typical do is as 8 relief pitchers with the roster you can sell 5 starters.
That's the board. Hello, essa aqui é a bicho, sabe? That's not crazy.
What was our starters? The best pictures that you start with.
He says,
and you guys have pitched like this one inning.
Now means
so like Otani whenever
when is she the domain of her father? When is that?
Yamamoto complete game.
And when is she the domain of her father? Well,
but like your father, you're like,
he does have that. He cleans out the bulk. No, he does it all the time.
Yeah, sometimes it's switch that.
This thing, yeah.
Those are the ones that suggest I love
like if Snell pitches tonight, if he goes out
it's
under 5 innings, we're fucked.
It's straight up.
You have to pitch at least 6. Because if you're relying on your bullpen, and our bullpen, granted that 18-inning game, the bullpen pitched lights out. But in general, when our bullpen comes in, Petty came in last night. They're hittable. That's the problem with fucking baseball. You know how fucking bitch me that is to walk up. First of all, if I paid fucking money to watch Shohei Ohtani, it's so here's the thing here. They need a corporate role where you can only walk a guy once. Yes, that's a good way. You're forced to pitch. It's a good role. Imagine this. Imagine this. I like the role. Imagine this. You're a young kid. You're a young kid, and your dad saves all his money to take you to Michael Jordan. This and then he's hurt, so that's fun. Let's take it plays. He's so good. We're just gonna foul him every time. You're like, this fucking sucks. Now move out to baseball. You're a young kid. Your mom saved up every dime to let your favorite players Ohtani. And you get there, and then you fucking walk in because they can't pitch around you. What is this okay? What kind of big shit is this? No, motherfucker. Your pitcher should be that's millions of dollars a game. That's the game. And if you can't beat him by pitching, then you don't defend the sucks. You have to walk the fucking guy. You're a coward. Yeah, well, they were strategy. Theoretically, they can walk every single time to that. Yes. And now, you never get a chance. He's going to issue strategically. He's the one that comes up with offense right now. We're going to play the drought. So the smart thing to do is these bitch-ass rules. You should walk Ohtani every single time. Playing so fucking bad, it's annoying. And then you got Budsy, who's fucking over fucking 3,000. He's not doing shit. Will Smith come up every now and then. Tommy Edman finally got his head out of his ass. So if I'm not Toronto, that bitch ass Toronto manager, I'm going to Ohtani every single time. They're going, hey Mookie, who's fucking former MVP, fucking 9-time fucking All-Star. I'm walking Ohtani to get to this guy who's a former MVP. And I'm getting ready 3 more former MVP. That's how bad we are right now. But if I took dicks in my ass and I'm a Toronto Blue Jays fucking manager, I'm walking Ohtani every single time and ruining the experience for all the kids and all the Dodger fans. Ruining baseball. Talk about the cuckiest move in professional sports. You name another sport where the best guy were like, you can't play. You can't play.
That's straight up.
Name it. Imagine that. It drives me nuts. Imagine the NFL did this.
I know Briggs.
He's out this game because we can't play quarterback.
That's his model. Okay.
How about
You guys
you guys get paid millions, right? And these players get paid millions. I got you. How about you come up with a game plan to stop him?
Tom Imagine
that. If you can't pass over 5 yards. And there's a fan watching us. What is this?
Yeah.
If I was on the Blazers, I'd go down to I get what you're trying to we want to have an asterisk with that column extra that goes, they won, but they blocked the
well, it's always part of the game.
It's the numbers on this shit. So, Tom's going 4 for 4 home runs. That's what we want you fucking cut out. Your pitchers get $1 million to strike him out. If they can't do it, that's the game. The game's not taking him out of the equation, and you still get paid. Here's the thing, if you're gonna walk and win it, they're not getting $100,000 every time you fuck out. You're paying millions of dollars. You guys want to come out with a plan to do the pitch around that one guy? You're just robbing me of experience. I want to see what Tommy anybody out there fucking scoring. This guy should have been taking a takeaway out of the equation.
I'm going to say this.
Imagine if they told John Jones, no, I know. Imagine they told John, you're so good at rallying, you can always strike. You're so good at striking, you can always rally. There's no difference. It's such a good
I like where you're going with it. You know what's great about Johnny? He's 6'5". And he is a big man. And the one part of the that didn't grow is his nose. It stopped growing at 3 years old. I can use some of those genes. He's got a nature. He's got my son's 3.5. My son, he has the exact same nose. The exact same nose. You gotta get a profile. He's got an adorable, little, upturned baby nose.
Right. In other words, he says absolutely
no. This is not seeing in mind when you look at the profile. That's different. That's not good. You just don't have long noses like
that's a tiny baby nose.
Remember again, that's the requirement. Why do we go ahead and think about come on? So again, anytime you bring up our resume, for that matter, right? Why bring up this wall? Look at some of the sheet call. Actually, relevant for the Messianic guys. Why do you want somewhere else? I'm always looking for a lot of ultimately, again, rather once the Avot over here is to learn.
How tall is he?
That's why we learned Kabbalah. That's why we went to Matara. So to overturn again by this entire discussion, George the Council. It's very important to give us. Because I think for many of us, as the last according to ourselves, what are we doing, right? What just, and we're going to see the bottom line. And again, it's almost as if sometimes it's still a struggle.
He's so
very important.
He's so
good. Struggling with it.
But so
you might be struggling with it.
Between 76 and 99 miles an hour.
Yeah, so again, you have Yeah, but you'll just say,
That's the problem.
what if you
That's
say,
the thing. You can't have
what
it.
if someone
Even then, there's no harm. It's just not what we do.
things that are not yet relevant, but looking at
Big guns is big guns.
learn and receive rewards. So let's show me a lot of examples here. How should we say
I like your rule. Has people talk about it?
learning,
Has that been a subject of your conversation?
Like, what do I do?
Is it good? He went on for 4 last night, so he just goes off with like he's on one tonight.
Like the set of
He's just on like 2 hours in a row.
and then what happens? I gotta live. But if you say like sometimes we'll say we're not sure about the relevance of it. If they were not mentioning a lot of that, there's a power to engaging and you're learning Torah is not just about timing that. Torah is an operating system, but I don't just learn in order to operate. I learn because learning fundamental issues. Learning actually, when I swim in the Yachta sometimes I become a different person. I learn. I have no idea. I have no idea. I cannot even one piece of information, but I tell you one thing, I'm absolutely a different person than I was in Alabama. That is unequivocal, indisputable. I'm different. That's Rosh the Kabbalah. Just learn. So if you translate the reward itself is in the act of learning. Just learn. The Kabbalah start. You will receive the reward. What's the ultimate reward? That's what you get in this one. The next one. At this point, though, it really comes down to, in some ways, mental and physical health. It's like, that is the greatest skill in the world. The greatest skill in the world is when you feel good about yourself because you feel that you are engaged in your life of self-defense. That's also part of like just the crisis. They're provoked. But there are that is the greatest skill. Baseball is different. It's the minutia because you can get a little tired, but it's in good shape. It's just those little things. Nobody's becoming someone everyone's a happy thing that he said there's another guard in Josh Kabbalah start. He says also means as follows. He says sometimes when we learn something, when you learn about something that's not yet in effect, and it's going to be in effect one day, what it does is you wait till it's definitely banned, and it takes you to core desire for what it's doing. So that might tell you that you learn about things, the only thing that happens in this scan era, what is that to? What does that do? It awakens in me a desire for Hashem. It awakens in me a desire for Hashem. It awakens in me a desire for Hashem. The Rebbe says, Yreim Halom Lomar, Mosai Esther Yikdavek Holy Spark Velashel Kol Kachas. Without the Nashon Batzla Bahem Keptas Hashman, it was hiding this artist the pain of the roots of Shimon Berada. That's actually good. What doesn't come as time is sometimes you learn something, but it doesn't come now. When I learn it, it awakens in me a desire for Hashem. So I don't know about these things. Yeah. Right? They don't apply to them. You learn something about Karbanas. Or you say Karbanas in the morning. I can't wait. I can't wait to be able to get on this. I can't wait to feel good. I can't wait to see the I can't wait to walk with my family over the hills of Shalom and just see the beautiful sunshine. I can't wait. When you learn things that don't yet apply now,
So there's a touchstone to concept. I love it.
Changes us, even if it doesn't give me information from my life. These ads going over the patreon.com/teen shop for every extended Friday the Kid. Always content, Q&As, it's only $5 more. Pitch the Starbucks today. Get some Patreon at patreon.com/teen. Listen, man. One thing that changed my life in my dating coaches, all right? If you're trying to manage your way and work efficiently and
do it without all the crazy strategy. Instagram, your alright, so if you want to get your body better, your body structure, stress, sleep, this is for you. Check this out. 73% of U.S. adults suffer from sugar in the cells for energy. If you're insulin resistant, the sugar isn't used properly. It leaves your blood. That's when weight gain, fatigue, cancers, cells start to build. That's why my signals back to the AI-powered platform for deciphering these metabolisms with continuous glucose monitoring. Biosensors. Users to see how food choices time affect their bodies in real time. Most foods actually cause spikes in the glucose is rising on up, plus personalized suggested walk might help you out. Understand that between physical health and stress, you got to big difference, right? Get personalized science facts and read your health goals right now. Signals, they take the guesswork out of managing your weight. They will give you personalized insight on how your body works with an AI-powered app and biosensors. Signals help give you a healthy habit and stick with it. Right now, Signals has exclusive offer for free guys out there. Go to Signos.com, that's SIGNOS.com, and get $10 off select plans with code FINDER. That's Signos.com, code FINDER for $10 off select plans today.
What is good, bro?
Dude, he looks so tired. He has bags under his eyes. This guy can't get enough sleep. Good boy. He just has his bags under his eyes. He's like a trash man. Where the fuck is he still?
I told him I was about to go eat, but I'm not doing that.
He always gets tired.
Yeah, skinny and tired.
Doing a rap video using my high school. Type in Cisco, Bell, white rapper. Man, educate you guys on some Dodgers. Mike Snell. Get a rap video about his baseball skills. It'll make you, he'll be your favorite. Tom Aspinall still can't see Mike Snell as a rapper. The shit slaps.
I can give a shit about that.
Someone kidney can also just be hereditary. I don't know.
You said he has Stewie on. That motherfucker can hit.
So wait, Aspinall still can't see his eyes. That's really bad.
Situation. Everyone needs to shut the hell up. Should say this for Patreon too, because we can play it on Patreon. Let's go here. This is Patreon yet or no?
Guys, just a quick reminder, you can jump over to Patreon. You get longer episodes with no commercials and all that free extended episodes. Like this,
any event questions once a month, extra behind the scenes contact. We're doing it all on there. It's the bomb. It's only $5 a month, dude. It's $5 a month. Alright? You subscribe to the OnlyFans and all that shit, and subscribe to us. Patreon.com/TFA. This bothered me. How Perry donated to that mission guy. $100,000. I have to borrow to do all that stuff that happened in backlash. You're an idiot. Something like that. Let me just show you the guy there. This is so weird. You know, Sydney Sweeney opened up the game club last night. Her gorgeous ass with a huge. Dude, they lost him. You watch it.
When you sit sweeties in the stand and y'all are fucking tired, that admit you can hit some fucking fingers from the dick. You can't admit that we lose it to a 60 swing. Oh, and also that fucking Toronto Blue Jays manager. You want to walk Otani for the 60 swing? You think that's going to make her attractive to you? You think she's busting out those heavies? You're walking the best way in life? Think about it.
Hey, gotta think about it, dude. If you're walking Sammy Sweeties in the fucking stands, Otani plays. Otani plays. And if I'm a pitcher and I'm facing Otani and I see Sydney over there, I'm going like this. That's for you. Yeah, I'm saying, man, I'm throwing what's called junk.
I'm throwing hot too. And now I'm striking out and looking at it going,
I'll give myself Tommy John surgery over her. I'll be like, hey, I'm going to throw my arm out for you.
Tommy John, I like my jam.
That's right. All he's at is fix the tendon in my dick because it's tired of being that hard. Jays, man,
guys are going to sit I get it in front of fucking Lizzo, but you want to walk guys in front of Sydney, the swinging? Are you out your goddamn mind?
You out your goddamn
Hey, I know whole game plan, so walk the best play in the league. Before you do that, what you take a look in the third row. Sweater puppy staring you right here. And you're going to fucking
when she's dressed up, I wore those boots. She wore those boots. She cut her jeans short. And she's wearing a boot. Whose jersey is she wearing?
It's Otani, buddy. And you're going to
Hey, you gotta go. Hey, I know he's your boy, but I gotta sit him down. I gotta send him back to the dugout.
Blue Jays manager. You just ruined your chances with Sydney the Tit Sweets.
Yeah. You know what?
And you know she restores old.
Be the manager who goes, fuck that. This is what I say. Watch this. You go like that. I'm facing no time. You say fuck that, I go fuck you. It's your day.
Hold on a second. Is that her mom? This is Christy Martin's
Christy Martin. Christy Martin's a boxer, right?
That's her mom. Hey, you're going to eat a dog or dog? Sydney Sweeney got a dog or dog? But you know Tommy jersey on? She's deep throating a fucking dog or dog? With no Tommy jersey on? And you're going to walk the ton? That's some potatoes.
That's Christy Martin boxer.
She played her.
I don't know. That's his question. I doubt.
That's a chick. You have to take it.
Terrible. What's going on here? I know about it. What the fuck is going on? And you're going to walk Otani. I would pitch Otani. I would say, I'll sit your boy down. I'm going to send him back. I'd throw the ball right over.
I'd say, Sydney, that's your favorite island. Hey, I strike him out. Dinner on me. No, you in? Not. Hey, man. If I want,
I'd throw the ball right in Otani's head every single time. I just have to walk him, I guess, that way. God.
Sydney's not you have to fucking call to walk Otani. Is that what the fucking United States is going to do?
Boxer Christy Martin.
Oh, that's a terrible chance.
Oh, that's the What are they going to do about it? What are they going to do about it?
Oh, look at that picture. This one, the shark there, I'm thinking when she played the monster serial killer. Wow, she got thicker for that whole life that knows she was on that fucking carb diet. What they wrote here too, this is free no chipper choice.
I appreciate it. She lost 30
pounds in her tits. Let's take a little break here. It's this episode of the Fire Kids Running by. All parts are my fave. I'm always there. I'm doing this whole medical intake swap out on my Jeep 392. Oh, there's so many parts I need, and I go to one place only. I'm talking about O'Reilly Auto Parts, because they're in the business of keeping your car or your Jeep 392 on the road. When you know your son has a travel culture this weekend, you use that vehicle to drive them and the fam all over. You decide to swap things out. It's a nightmare. You're missing parts. Well, O'Reilly's there to help you out. I'll tell you that right now. They've got thousands of parts, all right, and accessories in stock, either in store or online. You never worry if you're in a jam. It's in a jam. I can get this done by Friday. Game's on Saturday. It's not closed. That's the family vehicle. I need to O'Reilly for all this because they're your one-stop shop for anything you need. So whether you're a car rookie or you're an idiot like dad, like me, you gotta get parts for your Jeep. They have everything. Professional parts people at O'Reilly Auto Parts, your one-stop shop for all things other than yourself. You can find what you need in store or online. Trust me, I use them all the time on retention. They always have what I need. If they don't, it shows up the next day, or they find it locally, and I go to the other O'Reilly store. They're the best. Stop by O'Reilly Auto Parts today. Visit them at O'ReillyAuto.com/fighter. That's O'ReillyAuto.com/fighter.
This October, Fear is free on Pluto TV. Horror movie collections from Paranormal Activity, The Ring, World, Scream, and From Dusk Till Dawn. This is my kind of place. And don't miss the man-made nightmares in Mary Shelley's Frankenstein, or the world-ending chaos in 28 Days Later. All the scares, all for free. Pluto TV, stream now, pay never.
This episode of Fire Show is brought to you by the one, the only, the old faithful true classic. Sure, they've blown up. We started with them. Brian was next door to Fire Kid Studios. Not a big deal. We've known Brian since he was a wee lad. Listen. The dude's crushing now. He's the Elon Musk. He's the Jeff Bezos of essential merch shirts. They're the best. Whenever you see me in a white tee, there's me joggers at the gym. I'm always getting true classic, no matter what. The white shirts you see me wearing, I probably had those for 5-6 years.
Wow,
They
funny.
brand new. They fit great. There's not a better shirt on the planet. That's why they're so big. There's no secret. The reason True Classic is dominating their field is because they make essentials, basic essentials, t-shirts, sweaters, joggers, chinos, pants, button-ups, hoodies. They got it all, and it's hands down the best. It's reliable, it's faithful. There's nobody else you want to wear. It's True Classic, right? Forget the overpriced designer brands. There's going to be all these trends. I'm telling you, there's nothing like True Classic. They're so damn good. Go to Target, Costco, Target and Costco, or go to the website like I used to back in the day when it was only available on the website. Go to trueclassic.com/fighter. Get hooked up today. I'm telling you, they're hands down the best you will ever have in your life. It's a True Classic. Yeah, I like it. I know. Because my tits. Oh, yeah, because my tits. Because my tits in my butt. Oh, there's a triangle. Let's watch it. Can we watch this? Can we switch over to Patreon? Let's go through a couple of curves. Man, I want to see this stuff, man. Can't wait till we hit Patreon. So this is that pastor talking about how Tyler Perry It's the same guy, right? No, I'm saying that's the same guy. Those two different guys. Two different guys. Yeah.
We have received one person call, and he said, tell my name. He said, because I know God is in this. Tyler Perry said $100,000.
Oh, you got your fucking money, scumbag. Give the church the money. Everyone that's in your church, he's not being, you don't give him. He's not being, most people.
Well, that's a community thing. Like Kanye West will be just fine. No, yes or no? Why are you talking about it? Is it? No, I don't think Kanye. I meant he did. What are your thoughts on Kanye?
Fine meaning, they're not gonna fuck
I'm saying it was an audience. Yeah, well, right.
You know what? I'm not black, so I'm not if you have a question about the Dodger City Swing Eagles, if it comes to black guys, I don't know. That'd be a question for you, right? Yeah, I got my ear to the call, straight to the BBC.
I got my ear to the crap game.
Yeah, I got my ear on the game. What's this? Well, first, people saying that Tucker, his demographic, his target audience are church-going members, so that's just, some marketing decision. Oh, no, that's a write-off. That's a marketing. Yeah, I'm sure that guy's huge. Instead of marketing on Apple, just give to this guy that blast all over social media. Who's that guy? This is one of our own, too. This is Ray J. Yeah, that's actually he sponsored our show, too, with this Ray Coffee. He's he let himself go. Exactly. Plus, no one knows what he's wearing, so it's just odd. I like how you didn't give a fuck with that dad bod. Yeah, it's just like this is just I didn't realize her body was like this. She has a this KFC bar still talking about
Walk the runway as a Victoria's Secret fashion show. And I don't know a lot to say this not she was doing. She brought if you got it like that, you got it like that. You know what I'm saying? Okay. If you got it, she thinks David's before. She was for us, also bucket list achievement. Instead, it's think pieces and outrage galore. The most common reaction has been this one complaint that each recent past has complained about being sexualized, and now she's walking on the runway in her lingerie. This is the talking point that everybody is parroting, saying the same thing. Previously saying she's being sexualized, now she's on stage in her runway. She circulated the headlines and the quotes as if it's some sort of gotcha moment. The same thing happened when she did an interview with Sexy Red, and at the end she was twerking, the Sexy Red slapped her ass. Now, I obviously understand the sentiment. I can understand how a lot of people out there would say you can't quit, but then walk the runway in lingerie in front of millions of people. The problem there, however, is that most people are fucking stupid. So I can understand how and why they came to that conclusion. I also understand that those people are fucking dumb. You can't see the difference between dressing sexy in lingerie for other women on board of a runway show for one of the biggest fashion brands to ever exist. That versus being sexualized by men and one wants attention. You're alone.
Hey, I don't care. Gorgeous lady. Victoria's Secret came before she was like, man, people want to pay attention to me getting rebounds. Best match for women. People are paying attention to me getting rebounds. It's a good my ass. And then Victoria's Secret is not a girl.
Yeah, no. You're getting attention because you're gorgeous and you have a bone structure that is very rare, and men want to breathe with you.
And she's talented. She's a
all of that. And that's what I'm saying. It adds the fact that she's also a professional athlete. That's how
LSU.
Yeah. So, like, don't complain about being sexualized. It's part of what makes you a millionaire.
So question, what do you think about these YouTube right? These are Kirk Wentz. Nike SB Ducks. Just saw at Costco. I didn't get my cowboy. Costco's gonna sell it. You don't come to that brand, it's like, I
need dunking shoes, so. I need dunking / skateboard shoes, is what I'm saying. I can't wear a pair of crispy kicks. Those are dunks. Crispy kicks. Can I say these are crispy kicks? Yeah.
places and there's big kicks, bro.
Oh, you know what you are? Yeah. See, I'm trying to act all good.
I like to act
I'm almost on the podcast. You know how it is, man. I'm growing up, we eat mac and cheese, I'm eating Wonder Bread, playing baseball, not touching my arm for 4 and a half. I grew up with straight from the whoa, your dad was a little bit. All right, guy. Guarantee that? Oh, wow. Alright, what's this chicken? It's the first one. I'll just show you this video for me.
And here's the story of the day right there. That is Alani Armenta. And she's going to play and she's going to kick off and maybe even do some field goals tonight for the Texas Tigers, where she was on the Jackson State women's soccer team. And because of injuries this week during practice, she's going to get her shot tonight to be a kicker. And what an impressive young lady it's been, and a chance for her. And I'm sure she's pretty nervous at this point. But they have her out there, and split football is underway.
Listen, that's not history. What school is this? Jackson State, right? That shit. Listen, there's a girls DC. Yeah, that's what I expected. But listen, if you know your history of college football, there's a kicker. Her name is Katie Anaida that actually kicked the field goals at University of Colorado, and she was a dime. Katie Anaida, Colorado kicker, she blew that kid. Katie Anaida.
Really? You don't say.
When I came in, she didn't lose a whole history shit. She's very pretty. Her jaw is
Come back to seeing that. That was very that's very disappointing.
Here's the story of the day right there. That is Alani Armenta. And she's going to play first time kick off and see if she can do some field goals tonight for the Jackson State Tigers, where she was on the Jackson State women's soccer team. And because of injuries this week during practice, she's going to get her shot tonight to be a kicker. And what an impressive young lady it's been, and a chance for her. And I'm sure she's pretty nervous at this point. But they have her out there, and split football is underway.
She stopped and he gets away. Soccer ball.
Keep going sketch, but that was absolutely different. Keep going down. Further. This guy goes, at this point, I have made up some crazy story about her having autism and cancer just to justify that kid. He goes, this guy goes, now let's all pretend it was stunning and brave. Once I kicked to start the game, it's a whole strategy.
Very good, straight. It's just injured. Be the first kicker. Oh, I'm sure healthy soccer.
Yeah, why she injured?
They should have got a guy from the men's soccer team.
No, this is someone else who's injured. That's why she came in.
You know, there's no men's soccer players.
Just where I just fucked up. Here we go. Fucked up. This guy goes out to the gym. That is. Yeah, but then I saw this about rugby. Oh, yeah, this looks like
some of these Samoan gals. I'll read out the form monitor. This one is up there.
Hold up just to put Shorty the fuck down. Oh my God, put her thumb all over her nose and she put her there like a old dog. The first time she thinks she out of there, boom. Damn, you were living out there, boom. We lost it before she could go all the way. hauled truck that opened his ass for shit right there. That's a ship to Haiti. Women's rugby, damn near got better than more with the NFL. They get the energy to clinic on proper Number 14, running his shoes like Number 10, really want to beat his fucking forearm. Damn, torture bodies and European national shit or whatever they call this right here. Got to be one of the scariest women I ever.
So you want to say that right now, bro? Yeah, you're on our Patreon right now. Let's go. Come on over. We got way more to go.
All right, for those of you enjoying this episode, if you want to see us get dark, see us get X-rayed up in this edge, head on over to the Patreon right now. We're extending this episode just for the FADK. You get all this show and all our shows ad-free, extended, bonus content, Q&As once a month. It's only $5 a month. So to continue listening, head on over to the Patreon. We'll see you on the other side. A lot has kind of become absorbed.
Edu heeft iets nieuws. Unieke smeerkazen gemaakt met echte brie, geitenkaas, truffel en roquefort. Zodat ook de borrel lekker gesmeerd loopt. Edu Prestige borrelkazen. Proef ze allemaal.
When you're on the chair, dude, you push hard. I love it, man.
I've seen these sweet the game down last night, and they lost.
Alright, give me the quick chill. I know you got 40 seconds. So, yeah, I was OG Range comic meme from 2009, Facebook back then. We are a meme playing on Solana. We're CTO. I'm the CTO way back in February 2024. It bonded in April this year, 2025. We CTO'd it in grinding and felt it ever since then. We get to, yeah, so that's the quick show.
There he is.
Yeah, right. Obviously, made this meme popular back in 2009. That the meme was created from his face from an interview. It was like a post-game interview. You know, we're CTO from a few different projects, and we were just on the hunt for a good project that was basically like a dead coin, and we saw that this popular rage meme had not taken off yet. The dev and Rug had gotten out, and so we saw the opportunity to, start a CTO the ground up and buy some build the project, and so that's what got us excited. It was, to be honest, I'm not a huge basketball fan. I know Yao Ming is, obviously, he's a legend. But, I do know the meme because I joined social media back in 2009, 2010, and I remember those memes being passed around all over the place. The Rage Comics with Troll, Rage Guy, Wojak. And so for me, it was the nostalgia that got me excited about it. you know, obviously Yao Ming is the legendary athlete in China, and so he's kind of like a national hero, kind of like Michael Jordan for Chinese basketball. So you know, obviously that's a huge market, and we do know that the Chinese love the Yao Ming as well. So you know, Yao does some great things. He's got a foundation that he donates and gives to charity for children and schools to build basketball programs and basketball courts for schools around China. So that's a donating. Well, thank you, Joe. Appreciate you guys.
The fact that there's so player about scoring gets a different punishment than a regular American adultery, and it changes the credit decision. Like one of the advantages for adultery is credit. Being at the last column is goes to heading with adultery, she gets a straight up, throws that shoulder, shrugging up, straight up here. That shows you a straight up is more common over the again and credit. Okay, side is covered in credit. Side is more common in credit. So you learn to check in. You've done like one, she's too many battles. Once again, people carry battles are killed by side. I'm not about credit cover. That you go like, you don't have to other people. Because that's just what the check is. I said you want to, oh my God, once again, what is the very special carriage? She gave me rush because remember again, the cover of parents is the very cover of the people. I feel like, oh, she's young, they could have it.
Alright, so we have Blockburst, Emerald, Blockburst going down now. Oh my lord. We have David Kent and Mark Blockburst. I gotta scroll a little bit. Marina Alba. Eson.Beats.eat. He is a Scooby Spacer here. Metamop, Alex Bates, Oscar, and a lot more Blockburst. Let's go.
And when they do it's more covered than having the model. It's straight up, Halek, second the word is so the shoes and straight is more covered than we need to because this is the person for the door of the college. It's about you. What is a micro? What is a cobra? What's the severity of this? That's Cody. She came to she's comparing the
that's right.
Very simple.
My name is Leslie Shed. I've been around this space since 2013. I've done a couple CTOs, like Kickstarter, I've done Captain BNB, CTO founders, and also I did reseller CTO basically started the back. So right now, I'm CTO of a cat called Tag, which is a tag SEC
on Twitter. You can check it out. And basically, GM, Shield, Shield tag, we took it up. I looked at it. It's beautiful. It's jazz. It's funny. TikTok chat. Basically, at the moment, we are not with each other, so I'm trying to do a little bit of a local style, but in this case, it's really cute chat. And IO is for some reason that's cat kittens, you know, like Kit Kat and stuff. So we really got going, and I'm really happy to be here. We've been sitting around 100K more than that now for 10 days, which is pretty super excited. That's about what's going on with the story. I can talk for hours. So you guys, I appreciate you. Sticker.
Which means she has not had a good life yet. So this idea that a woman who has not yet experienced this with her husband is only out and about with doing the motion almost seems to compound the severity of the act. Again, we'll see as well. This is interesting. I think everyone's going to keep it check out my projects and come join the community. We have some AI mods, pictures. We actually dropped a really, like 1 minute yesterday, which is really cool. To share our project. I love So thank you so much. Also, getting straight off is more covered this side where you go. The chicken, if they're about to do it, so because with the punishment for about 20 minutes to go, my children, that's what the severity of the animal that's what it's like. That one, that's what it's before. So I don't know myself. I don't know what you prefer to father. I would have side is covered, side is more covered. Chicken, we done the heart shape behind the back. But don't forget it, where it is, that's like that. Side is almost covered, chicken is the most covered. But don't forget again, all their property is destroyed. See what it says? I do. What is worse? What is worse?
Nope.
If you say yes, you're a medical student, I'm gonna fucking die. I'm gonna make sure we shut down your fucking medical school for sucking dick. About this stuff, no one cares about your Scooby-Doo costume. You don't sound like Scooby-Doo. Failure as a medical student. If I had a fucking shotgun blast to the mouth, I would not want you even walking in the same facility as where I fucking live. Come on, you shitbag. If this motherfucker talks one more time, thank you. That was the worst bullshit I've ever heard. You wasted my life and the lives of everybody else here now. Shut the fuck up. Motherfucker. Ha 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 ha. Ass. This shit sucks. Come on, you little bitch. Okay. This is the worst. Yeah, you've already taken too much fucking time. Shut the fuck up. Oh, Pimble Walk, that sounds like shit.
whether it's innocent or soon, she's going to get straight up. The time of I was to work for this. They were like shit in straight up. Again, it was a principle. Remember, everyone is that a box toy is going to go ahead and do an exam because when you get the most severe penalty. Whether that's a box for Arusa, Anisua, or just for Arusa, that's not focus also. But the focus is that most severe penalty. According to the Rabbana, there is no Skila, according to the Shimon, only goes the idea that it's going to be shit. But everyone's like, a lot of this also is obviously structure about how they're going to go ahead and interpret this. I just want to point out on the website that there are two super. One subject says, Bas Ish Kohen.
I wouldn't do that if that were the last opportunity I have in life. But you shut the fuck up. Sucks. Sucks. No, you didn't, you dumb fuck. I've been looking for it for 10 minutes. Yeah, nobody sees it. There you go. Sorry, you look like an asshole. That's not doxing yourself. Put your fucking address in your YouTube profile. That's doxing yourself, you asshole. You don't sound like Scooby-Doo. Scooby-Doo would chomp off his own balls if he sounded like you ass. Dog, you don't sound like Scooby-Doo, you ass. That's Scooby-Doo, you fuck. No, he sucks. That's what he does. Yeah, you did. Shut the fuck up. They took down that fucking Scooby because he sucks. Not a legend. Do you know what a legend is? Has that motherfucker been streaming his life for 4 years? That's a fucking legend. This motherfucker wears a Scooby-Doo outfit and thinks he's fucking Jack. Dog, I wouldn't even, if you gave me $250 right now, I wouldn't accept it. I'm such a bunch of assholes.
And I want to see every single person right now in the space go ahead and go ahead and I'm not seeing a human average share of people. I'm engaging with my tweet for the geometry. The tweet owner of Temple has been inserted right now. Alright, so we have Taj, Newbert, that's Tesla in here. We have Tricia, Obama, Stephen, Albert, Beeks, Dano, Kazuma, Mary, Alpha Jones, and MX.
Regulate emotions. God help someone how to come up. Can't watch them with the right. That's the last shot. That says, I simply run up the alcohol. Should I share it? Make it what's right. Whether you love them or not, that's inconsequential. Right? Go ahead and at least make it look like you love what you're doing, and one day you'll come to love it yourself.
apply your routines when it's applied. We get so sorry, but I'm drinking water at the same time, so that's why I'm drinking because so it's gonna be like John's, so it's going to be glass, you represent so much things, so it's like read to it, the space tweet, sacrifices if you think about the amount of time you spend on social media a day is fucking crazy. Mentally preparing. Give me a second. Some people texting, some people texting me. Alright, we're gonna bring up some things here so that we're saying things around. Sure, you guys have been smiling. So what is it? Space to be in a couple of them to jump into a apply to a course behind the scene, make it happen. What are you doing here? Bring everyone in the space where we need to go. We need to grow. We reflect on every single person that is in this space right now. But yeah, but you guys know everybody why so important to reflection on how she has in this itself. Why does that happen? And you're like, dude, Dad, as well, like you've heard the notions all the certain things. If I know that I represent the others, I know that I have to actually in spaces. I was gonna say,
how much more fun my actions have to be.
But that being said, I think
it's arguments that to live life. What you do, how you act. That's what sense of talking to people, not just the parents, not just the others, but yourself.
When you're situation, you don't have to turn on notifications on. But if you do turn on notifications, you're fucking funny. You get to spaces up, you get to spaces up. Imagine this. I'm part of a company. I'm from the SEA. Truly, the casino type my Bible is even just fucking what's in the information. Crazy. So yeah, make sure when you go to the tweet and to the church, drop a like, drop a retweet, and go to the space tweet. Spam your so long on what is in the space tweet as well as liking and replying it. 36
Marsha will say good morning. Let us begin by thanking all of our sponsors for this morning's share today. Our annual Hamatara sponsor is Touch KA 5785 Hills from Shpach Eretz Yisrael. 4. Dedicating all the children Rothschilds this year as a zechus from Solos Tovos for all of Am Yisrael. Our Dafyomi sponsors for this morning, Baruch Meir Rina Dubin, in connection of the yahrzeit of Baruch Meir's grandfather, Moshe Mendel Ben Zev, Zichron Lebrach, and Yosef Beres. Of our Talmud Torah, the Shalom Aliyah, and the family. Of course, as always, we dedicate our learning to the Kibli the source of our precious hostages. May HaKadosh Baruch Hu and continue to bring them home to Shalom and
I hate all of these people.
The success of our holy soldiers. May HaKadosh Baruch Hu allow them to be successful. The whole not safe to do. And once we let us we have a lot today. So interesting job ahead of us. Some fascinating mentalities when it comes to these whole things. Remember again, yesterday we had these books to begin with, correct? And in this parak, again, we had an interesting focus in the Mishnah about the severity of the animals, the 4 different types of death penalties. We had Tanakama and Rabbi Shimon. Tanakama holding that the order of severity from most severe to least severe is Skila, Streifa, Herek, Chelek, and Rabbi Shimon holding that the order is Streifa, Skila, Chelek, and Herek. So then the Gemara began a discussion regarding in general when it's marking down its order. So how motivated, right? How meticulous is the particular order that's been established. So that's where we're in the middle of yesterday. Where it says, no, right? Good. So 4 lines up before it gets wide. Versus not fully racist. Now, again, interestingly enough, one of the areas where everyone agrees that order is really not
it's fucking big.
is in the area of Khalifa. What happens?
This better be the best fucking thing I've ever seen. Sucks.
This is Khalifa.
Lady, I hate this shit. You're the worst. Alright, next. Next. It sucks. This bitch could have the Mona Lisa up there, I would give a shit. Next. Oh, okay, that's what you figured out? No one fucking cares. Let me talk. Oh, let me fucking talk. I hate this. This is the worst. It's not. It's actually not really cool. All of this shit sucks.
So she says, Rocco says, my brother-in-law
God, I hate this. Okay, Emma, get the fuck off the stage. Let Rabbi up. Oh, shut the fuck up. I've got the guts to come up here. Talk your fucking ear off. I'll be talking about the moon and fucking power, anything you want. Let me fucking talk. No shit.
We're going to be showing our people who are max engaging, so you already know what you got to do. Go up to the top of the Jumbotron. My tweet, it's been up there, is you're the one that has to get up and get it. Nobody can do it for you or help you grind. Stay strong, stay locked in. I need everybody to go to that tweet that's pinned up to the Jumbotron. Give it a like, give it a reply, give it a retweet, and go to the space tweet. Drop a like, drop a reply, and drop a retweet. If you guys do all those things, you also get a chance of winning $250, and you will be getting a shout out in front of over 600 active listeners in the space as we speak in this moment of time. But Polycaf, you are going to be the next speaker, bro. What is going on? How are you doing?
Hey, brother, how are you doing?
Doing amazing, man. See, just vibing, grinding.
Okay, I'm okay, bro. So, I'm the CEO of Poly Cafe. In full, it's Poly Market Cafe. It's where your AI co-pilots literally lives there through the world to find Poly Market or Kaushi 24/7. And yes, it can autonomous. So, we will be launching, the key features that stand out in our platform. There's a Your Life AI agent, where you see your co-pilot, a co-pilot on your dashboard, autonomously the Intel Exchange, and you be able to own your Intel storefront, where you autonomously sell betting 24/7, and autonomous web research, where agents use Firebro for real-time market alpha. So we'll be launching a dedicated token for the project. We don't have the specific details for the launch yet, since we're still building. Even when you check the platform, the link is in our bio. You might see the agents might not respond when you type.
Big steppers.
Because we haven't paid for the OpenAI services. The platform is ready for Expo 2.0 integration. This opens up Java agent services into and fueling the persistent social economy. So this is what real agent using looks like in action, backed by a new token economy. And everyone, for the chance to speak, I'm gonna pass the mic to the next person.
That's how you do it. Good job, podcast.
Thank you so much for coming up here. I appreciate you and your kind words that you had to say to everybody. But I just want to quickly squeeze in exclusive, bro. I don't know how I haven't let you come up and speak yet, but I know you've been waiting for some. So after 30 top people who are max engaging, bro, go ahead and speak. I actually apologize. I saw you up here. I was gonna be like, oh, bet, let me actually let exclusive speak, and then I realized, bro, I have to go inside. I have to go to the car, bro. There are so many distractions, but we'll let you speak after. So, Daisy Dream, would you like to shout some people who are max engaging to the space suite and my pin suite up in the jungle?
Alright, to the space tweet we have Blockverse, that's going ham, Purple Pill, Davidster, Elixir, Timothy, Alus Gun, Dr. Egg, Zenchi, and Prime, and the one on the Jumbotron, we have, let's see, Peter is Summit Africa. He's just going ham too. Dano, NB guy. Let's see, Conscript. Peter's just going really crazy in it. I love it. And we have Virto24 and Destiny Jesus.
Alright, sounds good. I appreciate you once again, 32 Dream, for shouting out those people, bro. 32 Dream, you're a fucking grinder. Honestly, bro, I don't feel like I hear what you have to say that much. Would you like to give a quick show before Exclusivo has his moment to speak of what you actually do?
I'm an artist. I don't know if you guys actually heard me talk about the squishies. I'm working on my own project called the Squishies, where I draw art on people's noses and lips for those that actually dox themselves. And I just do random art on the site as well. You guys should just check out my page. I also post comedy because I believe laughter is the best medicine in life. And yeah, that's a little bit about me.
Oh, hell yeah, man. I mean, honestly, laughter, the vibes, the art, the love, creativity is something that is needed in this world. You're not just straight grinding or boring people. And people like you, 32 Dream, are amazing when it comes to creativity, so I appreciate you very much. But Exclusivo is your moment for the 40-second show. What is going on, man?
Thank you so much, Joel. Good to be here, bro. What's up, legends? Everybody's so good. And a bit of everything. So yeah, I'll just tell you what we're doing. Really like your stuff as well, Emma. It's really creative. Super nice.
No one gives a fuck.
Yeah, I love it. I'll definitely be picking up something of yours. Yes. So Exclusivo is a private e-Bible e-commerce platform that lets you pay your catalog drops, verify members, and sell to a protected audience without ads or algorithm dependency. We are built for quiet power, which means exclusive scarcity into software and member curated access for apparel artists and boutique brands. We partner with forward-thinking companies across tech, retail, SaaS, and lifestyle. That's pretty much what I got for you guys. We've done a lot in the past couple of weeks and getting around, boots on the ground, talking to lots of people, and we've built out an NFT marketplace as well. You can now list NFTs on Solana. We've got a candy machine, and it is what it says on the box. You put content in, you just spits it out the other side. And yeah, which makes us a really unique retailer. It means that you can launch collections just like launch my NFT. You can list other collections from communities that you support inside your store. You can sell physical digital products and, just as I mentioned, NFTs as well. So if you want to check us out, if you want to get them on you're building a brand or an IP, then just jump into our Discord, say what's up, join in the conversation, and we might throw some merch at you, or you'll get some swag or drip as we head towards our launch. So yeah, thanks again, Joel. Appreciate it, man.
Oh yeah, thank you so much. Appreciate you, my brother, for coming up here telling us what is going on with your projects and what you genuinely got going on, bro. So much love to you, much love to you. Alrighty then, I guess we're gonna move on. We just hit 1.6 thousand replies on the space tweet, and if you haven't already, I need to see everybody go into that space tweet right now, dropping a like, dropping a reply, dropping a retweet. I'm literally tracking down who is actively replying to the space tweet, and my pin tweet up on the Jumbotron to see who genuinely does deserve that $250 in USD, just fucking dollars, mate. No coin, no crypto, well, obviously crypto, but it's dollars. So please go to the tweet, pin up to the Jumbotron, drop a like, a reply, and a retweet, and go to my space tweet, drop a like, a reply, and a retweet. If you're not, then what the hell are you even doing? Also, go into the replies of the space tweet. Make sure you're liking them too. We need to see what genuinely is up for everybody, what they've got going on. Very nice. Everybody in the space right now, everybody listening, they are active. Unless they're asleep, unless they're eating food, bro, I don't know what the hell people be doing, but they are actively listening. They are here, literally sitting down in their chair or walking around listening to my space, listening to me speak. So if you really think about it, when you go ahead and give them a follow, or when you go ahead and connect with that project, you're going to be realizing that they reply, follow you back, or even DM you back instantly, because they are active right now. It's not like a way where if you follow someone on Twitter, you have to wait for them to follow you back. They're kind of like, when are they gonna follow me? I want to gain followers. I want to stay locked in with everybody that I'm connecting with. Bro, spaces are the places to be. Spaces are the places to settle down. You really have to end up realizing that here is the place to be if you want to gain some followers. Bro, go and gain those fucking followers and be in this space like 32 Dream. For the people that don't know how many many followers have you gained from actively joining up Scoobies, MySpaces, like, everyone in Big Steppers?
I'm now about 7,000 plus in the past 3.5 weeks.
7,000 plus followers within 3.5 weeks. Like, you see proofs in the fucking pudding. 32 Dream herself. I'm gonna be honest though, 32 Dream is a real grinder. Like, she shows up every single day and she always has the vibe, she always has the positivity. I always see her laughing. Like, I'm gonna be honest, 32 Dream is literally just showing up every single day. So if you guys actually do want to be gaining those followers, want to be growing with us and staying with us, you do have to be showing up every single day, like people like 32 Dream, like people like Cooper, like people like Emma Exclusive, every single speaker up here right now. You guys have to be showing up daily, because if you really think about it, when you leave, you lose. When you stay, you fucking win, ladies and gentlemen. But please, go to the space tweet, drop a like, a reply, a retweet, and go to my pin tweet up on the Jumbotron, drop a like, a reply, and a retweet. Now, it's time to speak to some more speakers and hear what everybody has cooking up. So let's get to it. Alright. MST On-Site Connect, what's good? How are you doing?
Yo, what's going on, guys? Sorry, I'm traveling right now.
No one gives a fuck. Shut the fuck.
I'm doing amazing, man. Where are you traveling to?
Yeah, so I'm in the U.S. I'm traveling back and forth between Salt Lake and Boise right now.
Two shitty places. Go fuck yourself.
Oh, thank you, man. Thank you. So yeah, quick spiel, I guess. MSP On-Site Connect, so we're an IT services, blockchain expert, and managed service provider platform. So anybody looking for professional services can sign up on our platform for free. And then anybody who has a professional service, such as NFT creation, in terms of this space, or any type of artwork that they want to throw into a project, or any type of professional work they've done, and they want to be able to offer those services to people, you can sign up on our platform, and you can actually bid on jobs that people are looking for. And there's nothing out there like this right now, so we're kind of building something unique. You can also pay with our token, MSPOC coin, for membership, and then we also have timed escrow payments through debit and credit card. So there's a lot of opportunity for IT professionals to.
That's cool. All this shit sounds boring as fuck. Go to the rabbi.
Or if you're kind of an expert, you can kind of sign up for that premium membership and work with really big
There's no
corporations.
premium. Do you have eyes? That's your membership. You can have ears too. It works.
That is amazing, man. Honestly, that's pretty cool. And how long has this been out for? Why did you actually want to grind on this project? Why do you think it stands out from others?
Yeah, so I've been in the managed service industry for over 10 years.
Managed service industry sounds boring as fuck. You know what sounds sick? Truman Show.
And that's why I kind of wanted to start this space. And of course, anybody that has a professional service, they don't get paid what their special skill is.
If this fucking panda goes before I do, I'm gonna throw this.
Services and get full price for it. Because these big corporations are hiring these IT professionals, and they're undercutting all of them.
Dog, no one gives a shit. Go back to Teams, loser, douche. Talk to Rabbi. Hey, LinkedIn. How about you shut the fuck up? Okay, that's great. No one cares.
Yeah, man, thank you so much. Hope y'all have a great day.
Yeah, we're having a great day. Enjoy Salt Lake City and Boise. So.
Thank you. Of course, anytime. All right, well, there we have it. Let's move on now. Let's allow some more speakers. After the next speaker, we are going to be shouting out some people who are max engaging to my space tweet and to my tweet. Then up to the Jumbotron. You already know what you have to do. Go like, go reply, go retweet. And without further ado, let's move on to the next speaker. Panda.
What the fuck? GM, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
I'm cool. I've been here listening to what everyone was saying, and this feels so great. And I love the attendance of this place. This is so beautiful. So I would like to talk. Yeah, let me talk about what we're doing. We are building an AI, emotional AI. Yeah. Basically, we are starting with some little pets that we use randomly in our homes, like the normal ones we train, like cats and dogs. And basically, we are trying to blend connection between animals and human being. So it's basically a utility project, but we'll be launching our article on this coming Monday by 12 o'clock UTC. So if you visit our our page, you're gonna see we already have our website live, and we're here to integrate our.
I hope they take this fucking panda out behind the woodshed, take a giant fucking shotgun, and
still working behind the scene to scale up our AI so that once it goes live for testing, we can test without some malfunctions or some issues. And we have done some of the back testing, and yeah, everything is going well. Where you can just dictate the mood of your dogs, the mood of your cats, and it translates the language based on their emotional reaction.
dude, that's 40 seconds, dog. Cut this motherfucker off. Throw the flag. We've got to delay a game over here on the pandas.
And you try to record the sound with our AI, and it notifies you that this particular sound is made by a dog, and the dog is kind of aggressive.
Delay a game. Pandas. Don't repeat. Fourth down. Give this fucking ball to Rabbi. Dog, I've got like a fucking Oregon-like offense. No huddling. Circa 2011. And this motherfucker's just blah, 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 blah. I got Chip Kelly shouting in my fucking ear. Let's go. Hey, let me just put it up. No one fucking cares. No one cares. Okay. You don't need it. Here's what you need. Rabbi Rothschild. Panda dog. This is going to get into unsportsmanlike conduct, whatever that one is. What is it? I don't know. Don't they do this? Unsportsmanlike conduct. This motherfucker won't shut up. Rabbi's over here about to take down the goalpost. This motherfucker's like, Doug, listen, I'm just going to tell you. No one gives a shit about your coin.
Grinder, and everybody in the space right now, you guys are grinders too. But I don't lie, I'm a man of my word, and as I said, I'm going to be shouting out some people who are max engaging to the space tweet and my pin tweet up on the Jumbotron. Guys, see everybody go to my pin tweet. It's on the Jumbotron. It's pin there. Like, reply, retweet.
Are you ready? Yeah, get the Bulls theme song going right now in the head. Oh, I love Skills Ours. I'm going to do that on my balls.
As well as Davester. We have a little Kubo. No, Kuba.
Oh, that's so fucking funny.
Kuba. Calvin Lit, Peter Obzi, Solano, Summer of Africa. I gotta scroll a little bit more. The Wandering Lion, Davester again, Gina, as well as Soul Guys. Let's go.
LFG, come on, Rabbi.
Let's go. And now I'm going to be giving shouts to people who are max engaging to my pin tweet. That's up on the Jumbotron. It says, you're the one that has to get up and get it. Nobody can do it for you or help you grind, stay strong and lock in. Sorry if it sounds like I'm repeating the same things. You just have to simply realize that I can't repeat some things sometimes so people actually know what's going on and what's fucking up. But cool, let me shout some people who are max engaging to that tweet up on the Jumbotron. I'll give you guys a couple of seconds to quickly go like, reply, and retweet, and look, I'll get you feeling sexy to that tweet right now. Alright, cool. Let's see who is actually liking, replying.
No one gives a fuck. Rabbi. Hey, I got a coin that's based on turtles. Oh, I've got a coin that's based on elephants. I've got a coin that's based on fish. My coin is based on a bird. We like unicorns. Hey, are you streaming your fucking life? Then no one gives a shit. Talk to me when you got a coin you're streaming about it with unicorns.
In the meantime,
and I
I don't give
actually
a
pay $250 to people who are max engaging actively, max engaging throughout the entire space and throughout the time we are up here. But I've got a request for you. If you actually want to be winning,
no, dog. You keep fucking
with us, if you want to get fucking rich,
blue balling me over here. Come on, dog.
so as I said, if you want early calls on
How about? Oh, we've got Rabbi in the audience or in the fucking speaker. Hey, Rabbi, what's up? Hey, did you know I'm streaming my fucking life 24 hours and I just surpassed 4 years? And content is king. Did you know that shit?
You might be thinking, oh, Joe, how
No one gives a fuck.
well, I want you guys to screenshot after you turn my notifications on for all posts. I want you to screenshot it right now. Go and turn on my notifications.
All right.
Screenshot it. Reply it to my space. Reply to the space tweet right now. And guys, you will have a better chance of winning the giveaway.
I don't care if you follow me. That was 4.5 years ago. I might have given a shit. Now, nope. Don't follow me.
So everybody go and do that. I'm going to be waiting. I want to see everybody doing that right now. Turn on my notifications, screenshot it, and put it in my space tweet.
Stop that. Stop that.
I need to see everybody doing that right now. I'm going to be waiting a couple of seconds for everybody to click up on that.
A couple. 1, 2.
Okay. Well, I'm going to be giving some shouts, by the way, so stay tuned for that.
No more shouts.
Alright, we've got Favy fucking turning the notifications on. Let's go. Obviously, guys, we have got a new partner as well with the loop there in my
We
bio.
have Rabbi. How about that? Dog, you got fucking Will Chamberlain sitting on the bench. Come on.
And the reason for that is because the companies I've got a badge from, they got suspended and they got their gold badge taken.
Yeah, that shit happens to me all the time.
They didn't do anything wrong. Twitter literally just rubbed them for no reason.
Yep, happens to me all the
I
time.
have a badge 24/7. You're never gonna catch me without a badge. But guys, I think you kind of got me without a badge. So yeah, holy cooked. But it's alright. We're gonna get on very soon, guys. Make sure you keep on turning my notifications on for all posts and show proof in the replies to the space week 32. Can you shout some people who are actually doing that right now?
That's cool. Joel, call me right now. Throw a fist. I got this R chick. No one cares.
Glockverse. What is this? Oh, I got you.
No one gives a fuck.
I see that people are posting pictures of them just following you, but some of them are bouncing the noties. Casino.
Are any of them live streaming their lives? Then no one gives a fuck. If you had somebody in here like, oh, they're live streaming their live, I took a screenshot, then I care. But in this case, ain't nobody doing that except this motherfucker.
It's a weird font. We have
Who cares about the font? Oh, I wonder what typeface this is. Woman? Go.
Let's see.
No one gives a fuck.
That's all I see right now. Oh, no. No, there's some people that are posting multiple ones.
All right, they posted multiple ones. It's great. Good for them. They get a gold star. Before I was able to go, this shit sucks. This shit sucks. Will Chamberlain sitting on the bench. Joe, shut the fuck up and let Rabbi go.
Everybody go ahead, retweet, like, and reply to the tweet up in the Jumbotron. We're going to be putting out another tweet very soon.
Come on, man. Who gives a fuck?
I'm replying them in the space tweet. Guys, you are going to be grinding with me. So what you have to do from now on is show up every day. Make sure
I'm
you
here.
show up to my tweets instantly.
I'm queer.
Show up to my spaces instantly.
Get over it.
That's the key. You fucking won. So,
are you? No, but I'm patient as fuck.
Let's get it. Okay, well,
Rabbi. Yes, thank you so much for the opportunity. If you all haven't had joined the Big Steppers Discord, it's amazing. I got to meet some really great people in there recently. My name is Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so since the pandemic, more than 4.5 years. That's more data than anybody has ever compiled in the history of mankind. If you weren't aware, in 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data was Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived than anyone ever, which may make me a very influential person someday. If you generationally wealthy, I want to make sure that you have the opportunities to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is potentially the biggest event in global history. We talk about things to improve the world, like ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, vertical farming, hydroponics, cloud seeding. We talk about ending world thirst. I'm sponsored by cryptocurrency. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 E-notes worth about $100 million. One of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations like Nigeria for the less fortunate. I talk about things like the Life Straw program and, most importantly, desalination technology. I am live 24 hours a day for more than 20 different streams, all on YouTube. All the links are in my profile. I want to thank the room for the opportunity to be able to share that with you.
So much appreciate you coming up here, speaking, letting us about what you've got going on with this project. May I ask, how long have you been grinding this stuff?
I've just celebrated my 4th anniversary this month. Really, I'm sick of war. I'm sick of people not treating each one on a one-person mission to be able to bring attention to peace, to loving one's neighbor and one's countrymen, and really, we're all global citizens. And I am only given one life, and I've dedicated it to peace.
Amazing. I appreciate you so much, man. Much love to you.
Thank you for the opportunity.
Of course, anytime, my brother. Alright, well, guys, there you had it. Creating peace out here. Much love to you. Everybody give a follow. Bro, why is someone's name Scooby? Call me up. What the hell am I looking at? Bro, it's Scooby. Call me up. Change it to Joe. Call me up, boy. I'm joking. What's the how you doing? Why is someone's name Scooby? Call me up. What the hell am I looking at? Bro, it's Scooby, boy. I'm joking. What's good? How you doing? Yeah, bro, I can hear you. What's up?
I'm fine. I'm good. Thank you. Shout out to you. So this time coming up to this space. So yeah, branding. I think I got to know school this space. Like, so I know that they are just the steppers. So connecting, reply guy, I'm showing myself. So that's just it. Thank you for bringing me up. And then shout out to everyone. Currently listening, and yes, I'm following anybody that's following me, and yeah, I'm massively engaging, massively feeling, and I'm here for the long road, for the long term. So thank you, Jules, for all you do. It's a dream. I appreciate. I think we're in the space, Nigeria, so I appreciate it.
Yo, how are you? What's good, my man? Hello, can you hear me? It's Conscript. Hi, big man. Well, can you hear me? Maybe you can't. Maybe you're still in that space. Let me know if you can hear me. Can you hear me? I see you just muted yourself. Can you hear me? Hello? Conscript, can you hear me? There you are. You on mic. Unmuted yourself. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Oh, Conscript, maybe I've got you muted. Can you hear me? No. Conscript, can you hear me? Oh, now I can't. You really, microphone? Yo, big dog, how are you?
Good, how are you, man? Good shit on the show. That was awesome.
Oh, excellent. Hey, can I give you the full version of it?
Yeah, you did.
Okay, thank you first so much for being here, Conscript. My name is Rabbi Rothschild. I stream on Life 20 until for more than 3.5 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show. It's a real life awareness to pacifism and peace in the world. If you weren't aware, The Economist magazine stated in 2018 that data was Earth's #1 resource, more valuable than food, water, air, gold, petroleum, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person in global history, which may make me an influential person someday. If and when that happens, Conscript, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy. If you're not already, I want to make sure you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want to make sure that you're able to start charities with organizations of your own. I talk about things to improve the water, greenhouses, vertical farming, hydroponics, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. It's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations like Nigeria. But fortunately, additionally, I'm an advocate of the LifeStar program and most importantly, desalination and technology. I'm a futurist. I talk about things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, alien disclosure. I talk about cloud. I talk about space elevators, space tourism, terraforming of other planets, interstellar travel, artificial general intelligence, artificial narrow intelligence, artificial superintelligence. I talk about nuclear. I don't know this, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which is a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas, is founded known as Colossal Bioscientific. They've made it their goal that within the next 3 years, or by the year 2028, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle utilizing elephant surrogates. I just think this is a mind-blowing goal. Additionally, following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian sighting things to be able to document. Additionally, Conscript, they talk about things that may affect you, your friends, your family in the future. I want to give you the funds if you have them to be able to experience life extension technology if you want. Things like oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, cryonics, cryogenics, nootropics, peptides, things like cold shock therapy, red light therapy, ambrosia therapy, bone replacement therapy, so that you live in the average life expectancy of what you currently have, probably about age 80 to age 100, 120. And you may get to 120 years old, and you may say, Rabbi, back in 2025 when we met, everything that you talked about sounded like science fiction, but it all came true. What's the next plan? My body's starting to break down. Well, if you want Conscript, you may be able to utilize a type of technology known as mind uploading technology. Again, this is all with your consent. You'll be able to scan your brain into a computer, like a CAT scanner, an MRI, neural nervous system, for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But essentially what I'm saying to you, Conscript, is you may have the opportunity of digital immortality. What are your thoughts?
I fucking think you are a very smart man, and I think you're onto something.
I think I'm onto something as well. Thank you so much for your high praise. Have you had the opportunity to see all my YouTube yet?
No, I have not. I just joined, pushing my cryptocurrency. I'm doing that on Twitter right now, but I will be following you, my friend.
Absolutely. Hey, before you go, if you would, please, just in Twitter, I just sent you a DM. Look at my YouTubes. Look how many I've got going right now. 20 of them.
I will.
Okay. Excellent.
I watch YouTube every night, so I'll be watching.
Excellent. Hey, and check in with me. And if I can support you in any way, please let me know. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the world, and I'm here to give people hope. If there's anything I can ever do for you or your family or friends, Conscript, please let me know, okay?
Well, I thank you very much, my friend, and I hope I can do the same for you, my friend. That's very good shit.
Absolutely.
And, if you can do anything, go support or check out our my cryptocurrency I'm trying to build with my friends and community. It's called Coded to Millions. Go check that out.
Excellent. Everybody out there, if you're watching now or in 100 or 1,000 years, check out Coded. Check out my man Conscript. This is the beginning of a build, baby. Come back whenever you have time.
You too, my friend. You have a good one.
Thank you so much.
See you, my guy.
Shout out to Conscript, baby. Now that's how it's done. That's a cool motherfucker. Rules. He's like, what? Love it. Might be one of the coolest people we've spoken to. Shout out to Conscript. And they let me do my spiel again? That shit rules. I'm getting fast at it. Motherfucking kids in Israel are gonna be screaming this shit at the beginning of every fucking Pledge of Allegiance. Live streams on woolly mammoths. Oh fuck, that scared the shit out of me. Chill and chill. That was a tight one. All right, Lamar Jackson, get your shit done. How many points should Edom to have? He needs to have 26 points. Thursday night. Get your shit together, son. We're having technical issues, so why don't you go fuck yourself? Yes. Stream. Ever. Another one?
The foothold, so to speak, beforehand. So it's not like the strategy was go to where the puck is going to be, right? And it's not to say like we couldn't have done. Maybe we could have done way better on Tawana because we were putting any attention. Maybe that was a mistake.
Yeah, big time mistake.
Again, we'll see.
Joey Diaz.
Have his base token of launching. You have to purchase Solana now, and then you have just the inherent thinking of like a base name as well. So now it's just like, all right, let's see if we have to have a confluence of factors going in our favor. But regardless of that, that's why we have a quality product. If you take a look at everything, you have two websites, Pump.io is going to be for the token for the staking platform, which has been fully audited. It's been audited by two firms, and it's staking of the token. You can do just the token if you want, or staking the token and the NFT, so you get that boosted emission rate.
Go Lee.
You're not going to get anything. So we have that, and then we have the NFTs, which have the depths. So we put a tremendous merch store down, which is going to be proceeds are going to be used to support the ecosystem as all going. It's just a matter of just, we went from more or less 0 to 2.1K followers on X. It's still
Cash one day. It's always cash one day.
5K, 10K, 20K. So you said it for the long game. As was stated earlier, just.
This is just bullshit.
parents planned to carry their sons when they were in college. You would sell by 10 o'clock to the youth. But it was all day. It was all day. The teachers busy all day. The school got so busy they told me to get people that you want to lunch. Why? Because they weren't in the cafeteria to make money. So, and I thought you would have to understand. All the food distribution in North Jersey, you know what I mean? All right, so people stay in it. I did a look. They would get special, you know, to spend us, but Mr. Hack would go, fuck that. I'm not going to let it all the back. But if I say, hey guys, got me thrown out the back door, so for a year until they moved that law, we would sit in the back of halfways to wait the fucking thing while the school teachers were in front looking for it. And the truant officers and the whole thing. Fucking terrible. Man, there was no goddamn good place in my shit town. I got no good stories. You know, we had fried bologna sandwiches. Oh my god, you hear that? Touch your grandma back in 1980, just flip it right there. Just like buddies. Sequoia State Bike Running. And down the block from his house was a fucking deli. I put it up there, any deli ever.
Jam.
They had peppers, stuffed with mozzarella sauce. Mozzarella cheese, sort of more like a green pepper, just a fucking like a pepper. It's a spicy pepper. It was like that pepperoni.
It was not like the pepperoni. How about you shut the fuck up and let me tell the fucking stories?
What a fucking 3 fat guys gotta talk about food. It's crazy. What can they signify? The Catholic religion. And a lot of religions also. Well, I mean, I'm just friends. George. Mama saw, she's passed this year, and you know it's hard. It is a horrible way to pass. You know, they're aiming to a son on the 5 and break that bitch. I tell you, God forbid, but hey, I'd rather take that than that stuff. You know what I mean? So it was just fun going to church. It really was. I went by myself, no pressure. My wife again, I just wanted to do the thing. They say church over, St. Bartholomew, they did it over, so I went at 7:15. I'll tell you what, man, it just brought back a lot of fucking memories. That's what happens in church for me now. When I go to church, I look at the 12 stations and cross fucking ass and trip, man. I just go back into sections. And I remember I was thinking about my godfather. One of the worst things I ever did in my life was fuck my godfather over. After church, I went home and I tried to find my Facebook. Yeah, he's one of those fucking humans that go on Facebook. He lives in the Keys. Well, when I was a kid, my God, it's amazing what has happened. You see Mad Max? Yes. The question that fucked me in that movie is who killed the world. Oh, yes, man. People ask me, who killed the world? You know what, man? Maybe killed the fucking world. I mean, the world is half dead. We don't even know. Yeah, it's more than half dead. This week, I saw trick-or-treating now. There's no kids on the daytime. I mean, these are great areas for trick-or-treating. I walked that night. I saw kids, but they confined. The parents put the fear of God into these kids. Yeah. You know, Friday night, I went to this chocolate tree. Did Mercy have a great time? Fuck yeah, she had a great time. You know, did I have a great time? Fuck yeah, watching her and watching the kids and watching my wife. I dress up. I put fags in my mouth and she kept saying, no thank you, Daddy. And she would keep tugging my case. No thank you, Daddy. It was the church fucking thing. I wanted to have a great time. We got that 5:30. The dinner they made us was, you know, not bad. It was a cheeseburger with macaroni salad. It was a barbecue. I enjoyed it. And then I watched them play ball with other kids. And I can tell that we're halfway there. We're okay. We got an okay game. The ball hit us in the face 3 times. She cried. This little boy dressed up as Captain America got hit once, crying. When the kids left, she didn't want to eat. So she stayed with me. She was, Daddy, come in. And I started playing ball with her. So the kids came over to play. She was like, that was the only problem we had all night. street. It's like a cars get together. It's like a beautiful car show. And they back up and they open their trunks and they had kids and they sit in front of the trunk in disguise. And I tell you what.
Is it like a lowrider club or a hot ride and stuff like that?
No, it was just all these fucking Studio City people.
Oh, yeah.
You know, whatever they are, I don't know what. I talked to one. I talked to maybe two parents and the principal.
Man, you know, I've done that. Mexican car clubs, bro. They are the nicest. That they had a whole goat cooking. Okay, I mean it was the real deal. All ladies was making tortillas. Okay, they was handing out good candies and stuff like that, having a blast. They had a band, a salsa band. It was on, man. I'm telling you.
This was for fucking kids.
Yeah, it was for kids too. Yeah.
There's no fucking salsa band with this kids.
I'm telling you, they're all white kids now.
This is white kids. There's no salsa band. There's no Beatles. There's Beatles walking
You
around.
want to hear about white people?
So these motherfuckers, I mean, the most interesting thing in the world was I looked at my wife at one point. I go, what the fuck is this? I know. I almost have a nervous breakdown. Like, what the fuck is this? This is like Puerto Rican shit. But I go, this is what we have now. The parents scare the kids. And, you know, let's get together and let's put them all together. When I was a kid, you know, one parent when I really held hands and they held hands. You know, Saturday night, I didn't see people till 8 o'clock at night. How much pot do I smoke on my balcony at night, people? I stand out there and I was scared the kids are going to walk up on me. After 30 minutes, nobody said nothing. Every once in a while, I see 3 kids and a parent. Like the 80, 90 kids, I used to run with 80 fucking kids. You ran 80 people. I didn't see that. So it's just what I know. And they found needles and every fucking dummy in Pittsburgh sticks hypodermic needles and fucking chocolate and all this shit.
Man, that's like, I tell all my kids, hey, Daddy has to inspect all of your candy. I need to find out all this shit. But I did on Saturday night.
Friday night, though, I got so high. I went home, she came back and candy, and I kept sitting there, and I just started talking to me like cocaine, like a lot. She had one rhesus.
Oh, you're fucked.
You're fucked. Rhesus will fucking put you over the limit.
It's not with the little ones, the bullshit ones.
I ate 3 of those. I took 3 cups.
Getting cups out of everywhere.
I went back up the whole cup. I went back up the Swedish fish. Swedish fish, that's my world. That's my world for that fucking side. Since I came from Cuba, I discovered Swedish fish. The red one? Listen, the red one. They only come in one color, Swedish. 11 in the back. That's the only line. All those are the cases. Skinny worms, shit. Shut those up your mother's ass. I don't need none of that shit. I'm a fucking Swedish fucking fish man. Since day one. When I was a kid, I'd buy them by the box. Then I should get a brown bag and I'd stick my hand and put them in my pocket. That's how it was. When I was in your pocket? In a bag.
You get the tray on them.
No, I bought the box from the wholesaler.
Oh, really?
I was 6th grade. I didn't know where to buy the box. Wow. There was a fucking wholesaler for candy. I was getting them. What's that? That was way before fucking these other days.
They were fighting the SEC at the time. The SEC had a bunch of frivolous claims. The SEC was doing a great job defending against it. And I said, you know, the stock keeps going up. And I said, well, they have this concept of base people are buying. I always like personal things. I've been into 2017. And I had a couple of good
You only had Atomic Fireballs.
Atomic Fireball. But you also small.
So I always like
I've been swallowing gum since day one, so my body knows how to process it.
That's the
You start swallowing gum with your teeth and you fucked up. I've been swallowing gum since day one.
It's probably
Doctor, please email me. So what? What's he gonna say? I'm sitting there learning. Listen, I have pulled the gum out of my asshole. I have little pieces of gum sometimes. That don't get processed. Yeah, out of the head. Or sometimes you don't pull the shit out and you get the gum going on.
Let me tell you what. Joey, what
gets one of them good ass sins of popping like a foot and a half away from you so you hear it. Okay, he did that in my fucking apartment after he drank all my goddamn orange juice. Alright, he drank a whole fucking thing of orange juice in 10 minutes. And then proceeded to hold the lid on his asshole? Yeah, no, not on his asshole, in the crack right above it. So to get any pressure behind it, he had to take those big ass fingers and go one number deep. I know all the stories.
I'm sure you could say I used to travel by bus to a lot of gigs. Greyhound was my sponsor for a long time. Joey Express. I would get on that fucking downtown bus to El Paso and I'd
drop you out and pick you up.
The longest bus ride I did was New York City to Dallas. That was the longest because I had nothing going on. I'm gonna go all the way to Canada and drop 200. When I get, I'm trying to get like a Big Express for $48.
I looked at just to see, just to get to Boston. It's like only like 2.5 days for like $100. So I would never. Yeah, but I'm just thinking if I had to.
You'll never have to.
Man, I travel by bus because I own one. Get a king size bed. Don't do that. I could never sit up. I could never sit like that. But you guys ought to jump on the bus sometime and we do this church at other parts of the country. Yeah.
Where's the bus going?
The bus will be here tonight. It'll get in tonight from Tennessee. And then we're here. We're gonna be driving. They're gonna be driving around Wednesday. And Tuesday and Wednesday, and then we go north to do some gig. I don't know where. To be honest with you, I don't look at my calendar.
Travel, no fucking full fight.
You guys need to kill each other. You guys are before you got to the first rest stop.
You're retarded. We would hotbox that bus. It would be just look, bro. Wait, shut the fuck up, okay? Me and Coco lived in an apartment smaller than this fucking studio, okay? And we laughed our asses off. And when the doors were open and the windows were open because it was so fucking hot and we couldn't hardly go to sleep because it was noisy as shit, we put on Joy Medina. 5 minutes sleeping time. Wake up, those kids for Jesus. Making biscuits, and I had him on the floor of futon, okay? And
John Wesley
on the floor.
Jody Furning on the bed.
Yeah, it was crazy. We were in it to win it. This was Team Us. 1440. You don't even understand. Kill ourselves, we're brothers. Are you kidding me?
Well, not literally. I'm just saying, like, you'll put something on the TV that he doesn't want, or he'll start.
I got 5 fucking TVs. 5 fucking TVs on that goddamn bus. Pick what channel you want.
Player.
I got it.
How many bedrooms on the bus?
I've got a king size bedroom that pops out, okay, and then the living room pops out, and then there's 3 bunks. It's got a 2 bathrooms and a shower on it, and I've got there's like 6 air conditioners on it, so we go someplace where it's hot, like I went to Bonnaroo this summer. Everybody, all these dirty white people out there when it's 120 degrees and dirty. Fuck you. I took 3 showers a day. I was the sweetest smelling motherfucker out there. People were like, they thought I was Pharrell or something. I was smelling so good. Okay, I was doing it, Jack. It was awesome. Everybody's boo-hooing. It's hot. Yeah, me too. I'm gonna go make a fucking margarita in my bus. Take a shower and smoke a bone. Fuck you. I hate that man. Okay, it was awesome. It was so great. But that's how we gotta go, dude. We gotta go on the fucking bus. Alright? Your babies would go bananas in that bus. Your baby would love that fucking bus. I can't go through that door.
If they spy, if I could, what do you think will happen?
You get stuck in that gum. Yeah, right? What happened?
A couple weeks ago, I went swimming in Toledo, and I got on the fucking plane, and I came out of the outside, right?
Oh my gosh.
So I was sitting there, I'll tell you, man.
God.
When you work out, you're heavy, you have to take a lead sometimes for the other one. The other one was That's all that works. What's the big guys?
Dude, I'm past that.
Yeah, you can explain like the best video. You watch it, especially at the train the next day. Really? Yeah, I'll do all that shit. All the information. And fucking, like smoking weed. Eat weed. Actually, like, I do any of my fucking shit. You know, it's like a front page of Yahoo. All people trying to pass marijuana prescriptions. And prescriptions are down. We built it on Solana.
Yeah, the opiates are going down. Yeah, the benzos are going down.
Listen, I'm telling you, this is your brother. This is your fucking goal. And you work out with any problem on Saturdays. You walk up, you can't move. I'll do an experiment with the motherfucker. I will experiment. I will give you the lead one night. Get away. I'll give you a chunk of real action. And you eat that ass. And you call me tomorrow. You tell me where the challenge makes you feel like that's a Bruce Lee.
People submit their injuries.
Nobody knew why he was eating marijuana 40 years ago. There's some said that he was that's why creator of the marijuana burns because he knew that illegal as is Aleve and Advil can eat your fucking liver. You gotta drink gallons of water. You gotta drink fucking water, brother. That's why I don't take them at night.
Gallons of water. These motherfuckers need to shut the fuck up.
Okay, alright, yeah, okay, you fly and your connection in Dallas got bumped, so now you're in fucking Chicago, and you land at B32, and yours is, next flight is H17, you got 15 fucking minutes, and Chicago.
Are you fucking me?
Terminals are so close together that there's no room for a fucking one of them chairs. $20 to a black guy with a golf cart.
Get out of here.
You gotta fucking hump it, dude. You gotta fucking rock. And then when you're hungry, you gotta run. You know what?
Sometimes I take alcohol one night with my ear infection. You know what? Somebody gave me these 2 items. They told me they gave them to me. I don't give a fuck if it's because I know I'll get.
Dude, where's my dog?
That night with the ear infection, I popped that bike and I got paid some. I got fucked up when I got I like her. I smoked the hit and I fucking went to bed. I got up like brand new the next day. My ear hurt a little bit, but it hurt. It wasn't hurt. And then he took I said, the other one fell out the back. That was it right there.
Oh my god.
That was the one I just found. I thought it fell out the fucking back.
Man, I think I like those pills too much. I don't do them. I don't fuck with none of them.
I like them.
I like them too much.
I like the feeling of when I'm on the road.
Yeah.
That's where I like something to sleep. I actually go to prescribe to me.
Me too, because I can't sleep. You can sleep in pills with weed? Yeah. I could fall asleep right now. You're not us.
When I get up at 5 on the road,
you're a titty baby.
When I get up at Thursday morning, I gotta go to radio. When I get up at 6, right? They're picking me up at 7:30. Okay. So I don't want to just get up at 7 all in a rush. I want to get up. I want to relax. I want to read the paper. I want to eat a good breakfast. I want to write a little. I want to slow down.
Stretch a little.
I'll get up, take a shit, do all that shit.
But getting out time, man. Yeah, you fly the other side of the fucking country for 6-7 hours. Okay, you get in your fucking shit hotel at 1:30 a.m. Those dicks are coming to pick you up at 5. They didn't even call ahead. They reconsider and know what kind of coffee you need. Gotta bring you some breakfast.
I do all that. I do all that on my own. I do that on my own for something. When I get back to that hotel room, when I get hot, I'll sleep like a baby. Too much energy. I know for a fact that I'm not going to sleep. So I know for a fact that this week I'm going to work. But like I said, I get back to Burbank every day. I come out. So if I got to be at here, what if I
No, this guy sucks.
So I know you're bad. That's 3 hours sleep. So what I do is Saturday morning, I get up, take breakfast, and I walk around. I get high, do whatever.
No one cares.
I get back up at 10 o'clock. And Ralph has a thing. Ralph will call me outside the road. I go for that break from that little time. Once I take that nap after that, they told me I'm sleeping straight.
Who would shooting a life for?
Most amount of data in 4 years. So look at that one, Poco Roco. Nope, Poco Roco, you're good. Thanks. How about Rabbi? No one cares about you. No one gives a fuck. No one gives a fuck. I don't give a fuck. No one gives a fuck. Oh. Still super young, but still, no one gives a fuck. How about you tell her I'm being a big pussy here, asking her with the people what to do when I could be letting up Rabbi. Come on, you fuck. My judgment sucks. I need my number 2 pick with you. You're the best guy on my team still drafted. You're the best guy on my team. Come on, you shitbag. Now I got a hamstring. Well, fuck your hamstring. Score, bitch. Dog, what are you doing? Handing it off. Worst handoff ever. Yeah, how about you fucking run? Let me see his motherfucking arms there. How do you guys? I can't. He goes no passing. Yo, what's that rabbi car? What's that rabbi car? Yo, dog. I run a reverse 350. Was that intercepted? Okay, third down, fuck that shit. Dog. Calm up, man. I'm on fire. That guy sucks. He was my quarterback last year. Worst quarterback ever. Hey, I was a Heisman Trophy, but I can't stop sucking dick. What do? Come on, Lamar. Oh, they got it. Third down. What the fuck was that? Worst time ever. Are you serious? Come on, that was dog shit. Guys, I understand. He was the best running back in the league. And you don't use him. Worst coach ever. dog. These people suck. So much cow. Excuse me, a boga. Sucks. This motherfucker is the worst. No worse. He should have been really fast and amazing instead of a wog ahead girl. This motherfucker sucks. I think he's terrible. This motherfucker might be the worst player ever. Dog, go. That's what you want to do. This is the worst team ever. Dog, no one gives a shit about your friends. That's the worst. Your friends are terrible. Your friends are terrible. Let Rabbi talk. Hey, assholes. Let Rabbi talk. Let's let Rabbi talk. Yo, dog. That defense sucks. Let's let Rabbi talk. Hey, Rabbi. What up? I think I left I was in a come on, you shitbags. Well, card face of 99 cut that shit out of tonight. This is the worst stream ever. Oh, is that a fumble? No way it's a fumble. Oh, that is a fumble. Come on, Lamar Jackson. Oh, that's a fumble. Did he score? Come on, Lamar. Stop him. All right, throw the ball. Throw the ball. Throw the ball. They stopped him. Throw the ball. John Harbaugh, throw the ball, dog. That's why you have tight ends. National tight end, they fucked me. Dog, let me talk. Okay, 20 minutes. Let me talk. Go, baby. Are you fucking serious? Stay out there. No one's got questions for me. Oh, tight. Yes. Lady, I remember when you went in that doctor's office. I heard you about it. You got a fucking surgery on Monday. Thanks, baby. All right, let's line up Rabbi. Oh, it's the worst. GM, shut the fuck up. It's not even GM. GM, son.
customers like that. What they show is just no fucking reason why they do this. If you are the worst person in the fucking world, you're working at the airport. Because no one will be done that because they don't have time to fill out a form. They don't have time to fucking go to your manager. They don't. They gotta play the game, so they go, that guy was a dick. And they watch you next play. It's free. It's us. You're an asshole. I'm not a years, right? Try to get this attention. I know what it comes to. I still, especially in LA, but way more than badass. Unless they're worthless, they're over down on something. I mean, there's been a lot that have won that have fallen because what they're storing, what they're taking on the fucking expenses. But you got one client, and you're that guy's manager. And that fucking guy is Kevin Hart. You're waiting with me, everything. You only have one client, and you're so far down. But let's work hard and make a ton of money. Take 2 years off, just to relax and build up a new act. That's when your rating drops the fast. He's got that job at the UFC as a volunteer. He called the guy and said, I'll find myself out. I just want to do something with my time. You guys have an idea what the UFC pays him? What he's become on that channel is as a voice of that shit. Yeah, this didn't come to him because he trained. He went to the right PT Institute of fucking balls. He stepped up. And that's what this whole thing's about. So if you have this job, right, guys, this is how he looks at it. I look like the same way, right? You got this job that flies you into Vegas or whatever every once a month to qualify. They pay you a shitload of money. Yeah, but he was on two syndicated shows. And why would you want to drive for Warner Brothers and put up with that? Yeah. Why? You know how hard it is to beat The Rock? It's fucking. You know how hard it is to beat The Rock? See, people don't answer that because
because he doesn't know what the fuck he's doing. He's gonna wake up one day and go, first of all, how many needles can I stick in my blood? How many needles can I stick in my neck before my kidney blows up? Because that's how the public needs to see you all the time. He went on some show a month ago and said he's 20 pounds of fat today. That's all great there. Okay? But you gotta stick me in your spot to be that fucking big.
Hey, me and you going to some sushi spots. We got him on that one.
Yeah, we got him. So, you have to train right now, Joe Rogan, as a family. He's gonna come down and love you on your system. What do I want? Do I want the Joey Gator show? That's 20 million years. I'm 52. I did blow for 30 fucking years. I'm surprised I didn't fall in the mountain. So much bad pussy. I think the daddy did black guy.
Oh, yeah. Lamar Odom. Let me tell you.
I would fall in the mountain.
Those bitches are the fucking kids at that, dude.
20 years. I'm overweight. You gotta look at your fucking weight. You gotta look at your life and go, how long am I gonna fucking last? So do I really want to drive to Paradise every day and put up with this full plot producer and director on their creative thoughts for a show for 5 years and my glory to stick away from my kids? The kids are fine. He's fine. The UFC pays us great money. He goes on the road. He wants to win the UFC. So it's all in-house. So yeah, people make me laugh when I go to these clubs. So what's it gonna take for Joe Rogan to come to my club? I want to say, listen,
act to God.
He comes in for one fucking night. He didn't like, well, you know, at 98 being at the Laugh Factory one night. I tell the story. With the people like him, was it not really funny? He cooked one night, walked out of the Laugh Factory, 99. And he came over and said hello to me. And I looked at him and I go, how was the last stop last week? He goes, that's a fucking great club, man.
Yeah, that was 96.
But no,
I mean 2000, 2001.
He goes, 2000, only problem is, it was a lot of work. Yeah. My thing through Sunday, and I looked it up. And I didn't think about what he was saying, but I got it.
Dude, and that guy had a ton of money, and we had $2 to our name, and we would have loved it. But no, he goes, I just want to bigger places.
That's it.
Just one show.
That's it, one show. He put that out there. He put a plan together.
He changed comedy with that
move. And I saw it happening. I remember Dane started it.
Dane is the one who started it. You know, everybody. From Mitch Hedberg, everybody. Wednesday, Thursday, everybody. Dougie Stanhope, everybody did it. Fucking Dane Cook was the first one that broke the fucking model. The clubs had the control the whole time because there wasn't after comedy died after the 80s, the 90s were fucking dead. There were no headliners that were selling tickets. Okay, so when comedy started to come back up, the clubs, there was less clubs, and so these comics, so they could fucking keep the money down. But now the dumb fucks, they got greedy, like they always do when they fucking start making money. They start putting all these comedy clubs everywhere, and then they go, oh, I got no fucking headliners. And then that's when we got the power, and it was fucking Dane Cook that showed the way. You can say, go fuck your Wednesday and eat a dick on Sunday. I'm doing, no, you know what? I'll come in Thursday for Friday morning radio, and that's it. That's it. And I'm back at home in LA early Sunday. So
6th. So that's what I've been doing. Anniversary of the night. That morning was the was the 36th anniversary of the day I got home. Steve Rubella called the show. Steve Rubella he had a party one night. He had a party on the set, and they put older brothers. Steve Rubella, you never met Ralph. He's a great kid. He had a couple of big off the past. He had a shed. His brothers were part of this crew. They fucking had parties, big drug parties. They went drug parties for my music. And they crazy things. Fucking eat up houses and all. So one day, every fucking night. I went over there one day for a party, and the only young kids that were invited to the party were me or Willow and this kid. And at this party, they took garbage bags, and they filled up everything they had. They put a Hawaiian punch in it, and they took bees. And he called and told us that the brothers took bees. Trying to think about eating a bee wasn't the fucking thing. So wet with ice. And the stuff had like 151 grams. Oh my God. It tasted terrible. It's a fucking, to scoop it out, you had to do it was like garbage can. And it had chunks of fruit in it. And I'm back there smoking pot. Next thing you know, I'm getting woken up. It's in Sulo's front yard. It's in Sulo. And I'm getting woken up by Ray and Ernesto. Ray and Ernesto was the cops in the neighborhood that would come down and play basketball on Sunday. But he always wore colored socks. He drove me crazy. And at the end of the fight, at the end of the basketball game, that was the argument. Ray, you gotta go home with your colored socks. I'm gonna punch you in the mouth. Fuck you, Ray. You're gonna punch me in the mouth. You're fucking 40. I'm fucking 10. Go fuck yourself, Ray. But Ray was a cool motherfucker. Ray picked me up. What happened? I don't know how you blacked out. I got fucked up in the club, drive me home. He called my mom and she's like, what's going on? I go, Mom, I got fucked up. I saw this thing on Sulo's thing. She was gonna fucking sleep her off, you idiot. She yelled at me. She was like, get the office.
That's when parents were fucking parents and police were goddamn police. And police didn't have to be fucking parents too, man. Right.
I'll never forget that I was fucking over. This was the first thing I remember that I was hungover. It was like, I had like a 5:30. It was starting to, the light was starting to come on. 5:30. Yes, sophomore. They have this is like 2 weeks before they put me. I'm tired. I wasn't a big drinker, but I drank a little while much. I'll never forget that. My mom could drink early, dog. And it was a Sunday morning, so I got home like at 5. I passed out. About 10 o'clock in the morning. I could eat like ice cubes. That's what I woke up to. I could eat Cuban music. And I heard her on the stage. She goes, oh, yeah, well, I need to wake up. I made breakfast for lunch. And she had like a glass in those days towards the end. She used to drink a Bloody Mary with a Heineken in it. Shit, right? Make some Bloody Mary with a Heineken in it. Walking around your house. She was such a straight. And she was fucking selling. She could just fucking break it, put it in the drink, and eat it while she was talking to me. You know, but you have to appreciate this. I can't write this. You can't write this. She wants to cut the lettuce off the celery. Yeah, she was such a spit. She just ate it, right? She would eat it. She loved tomato juice that V8.
Oh, fuck yeah. I still love that. Drink that like twice a week.
So she wanted to put Tabasco in her Bloody Mary. I got red sauce. Not me. So anyway, so I'm sitting I'm fucking got a headache that's pounding. And she goes, oh, yeah, she did it right cook for you. She looked at me 45 minutes. She goes, why I feel like in the morning. She's fucking walking out because I'm never. And that was like a prolific thing in my world. Like, I never thought about it again. Okay, so it's August of fucking. It's August of fucking. But she said it very patois. You know what I'm feeling in the morning, okay? This is how you want to live your life. You just walk out of the room. Okay. So, this is the end of August. Mid-September, October, November. I get invited to a Halloween party. It's a Saturday night. Fucking crazy. Oh, what do you think?
There you go.
She had just broken up with a kid in 1979. I went up to the kid like a man. The kid was a tough kid. I went up to him and said, "I told you this a hero." They go, he goes, "You know what, I like you. What I do, but I'm still in love with you. Just give it to me." Okay, fuck you.
No way.
And that's how deep I was in 79. At 15, I already knew that the reason I be there. And Halloween night, we all dressed up like those to get ass with the Gabrielle's garage. And it was tremendous. It was tremendous. At 11 o'clock, I went to fucking meet her. And some girl came and said, "She's not coming. You have to go get her." And I was like, "Well," and that girl was hot. And on the way to walk, in fact, Timmy Holloway is her cousin. He listens to this podcast. Robert Thompson, Robert Thompson started walking in the woods and that was a man already. Me and Robert were 15. Her boyfriend was a man. That's how hot this bitch was. He was a fucking man. This bitch didn't even think I was going to get it. He got out of the car and told me we were leaving together. Started yelling at her, but I stuck up for him. You know, he was like, "I'll deal with you some other time." You know, it was very nice to me that night. All my shit went down. I forgot the whole day. I forgot to call home. That was the rule of the house. You gotta fucking call home. So Saturday night was this night. It was a Halloween party. But it was that year. It's 1979, man. Halloween was on a weekend. Me and the other boys at Chicken Tree, Halloween was like on Wednesday. So, but the party was Saturday. So really, it was like maybe Halloween was like Monday. This party was on a Saturday. So it was like October 28th.
You like trick or treat like 3 times.
So what happened was I stayed there, and all of a sudden I realized it's 3 in the morning. And I called, and my mom answered. She goes, "What the fuck?" And I go, "Listen, I want to be, but there's no buses." It was a wedding, but that. So, but what was the date on the fucking Saturday night? The Saturday before that, the 27th, because she died on the 8th. So she died Wednesday after that, not after the Halloween, 10 days after Halloween. So she was a week and a half. She died a week and a half later. Then she gave me the speech on a Sunday night, and she died November 8th. So look at it. You follow me? That was the Sunday. She goes, "I'm on the couch. What are you going to do? Take a taxi home." I go, "I'm not going to take a taxi home. I got all the money from me. We're all going to walk home together." And I'd done the acid and stuff. And the acid was coming down. I was getting like the little jingles and shit. So something happened. Somebody took a ride downtown. But by this time, we were talking. It's 5 a.m. I'm not going to call her back. She was already sleeping. And I'll never forget that my friends dropped me off. I had a ghost costume on. And I walked up the fucking stairs. And as I was putting the fucking keys into the door, she opened it, grabbed me with one fucking hand, and just smacked me across the face. She hadn't smacked me in 4 years, 5 years before that. I was a big boy, you know, and that just wasn't her MO. You know, listen to me. She would say, "I'm gonna fucking kill you." 2 years before that, she did like 5 years on my Balzano's backyard. So, but she was pissed. She was pissed. And she slammed the door. She goes, "She goes, someday you're gonna be fine with fucking wife, and you better fucking call every hour on the hour. That's the deal in this house. You can stay out all fucking night. I don't give a fuck what you do. Drinking with your stupid buddy." She went off. But she does. All I want, and I'm standing there going, "You just smacked me in the fucking face hard." Like it was a hard smack to the face. Like she's like, you know, "You fucking idiot. You know, what the fuck is wrong with you staying out till 7 in the morning? Get upstairs to your room. I don't even want to look at you." And I was pissed. I'm like, I might even move out. Like that's just, I'm gonna get the fuck out of this bitch. Fuck this place. Fuck you. No wonder your husband left you the other one time. Fuck you.
Holy shit, that was fucking real as it gets.
That's real. My father died, and then one who was killer left her because he had a head with a fucking saint. Fucking Catholic saint.
Which one? Go ahead.
No, it's a barber that had with the sword. He flicked the cigarette. She fucking wakes up to fall asleep. She broke it over his head.
Nobody can deal with that. You didn't know what to do. He was lost. So that night I went to bed thinking,
What was after she got home from closing the bar?
yeah, they came home together and they were talking and they were sitting like this. He was sitting on a chair and something happened when she wanted a cigarette and he took it and instead of handing it to her. We're all small humans, bro.
Right.
You don't throw nothing in the house.
No, that's rude. That's fucking rude.
Threw it at him.
I don't give a fuck what if somebody flips a cigarette. Can I have a cigarette? Like if they I'm thirsty. Can I have a sip of your wine?
Sure, it wasn't
You fucking threw it in me. It's the same fucking thing. It's rude.
Wasn't even like
Fucking rude.
my mom's demented, drunk in the head. It was a disrespect thing, so she waited for me to go to bed. She hit him in the head. And he fucking left the next day. But so I'm walking up the stairs thinking,
That's just.
I'm walking thinking, oh yeah. I'm walking up the stairs thinking, you know what? I ain't tolerating this shit no more. You know, I'm 15 and a half. I get a job. I gotta get the Balzanos. That was my plan. I don't need this shit.
I remember the Balzanos when I was working at Hanford Heights one time. Yeah.
So the next morning she woke me up again. She's like, yeah, cook something. She said, but let me tell you something. She would get up and she got up. I was like, oh fuck. She was first off, so I put my hand on me and too old for me to be hitting it. But number two, she said, I just want you to understand something. All I want to understand is for you to grow up and be a man. That's it. I don't give a fuck how you do it. I want you to grow up to be a man, okay? When you tell somebody you're gonna call them, you call them. And she kissed me the cheek and she walked out. And I didn't think much of it. I just sat there. And I was like, you know what, whatever, I'm a man, what the fuck is wrong? I am a fucking man. I was just sucking titties behind the high school. I'm a fucking man. I worked last summer. I made $75 a day, you know, in my head. And in the morning, you know, whatever. So 10 days later, when I found that dead on the floor, the first thought was like, she's never gonna find that I got left back. But the second thought was, here's what she was saying. She gave me all she wants out of this for me to be a man. Whatever I knew in her world what that meant. But I just wanted to celebrate that. I know that she liked churches.
Yeah.
My mom loved going to fucking preach. There was a church down the block in St. Patrick's Cathedral in the 70s and 60s. And every year on February 26th, my mom would give the guy 100 and bring him a bottle of shivers, whatever, flowers, and they would set the casket up like a fake casket. And my mom would do a fucking thing for my dad. And she used to say, I love that. We used to go to churches just to fucking look at churches. Even though she would go to churches. In the 6th and the 5th grade, I was 10. That's 1973. And that year, something happened. The New York Mets went to the playoffs, the NLCS playoffs. Look it up, Lisa. Against the Cincinnati. What am I like? Look up. The New York Mets against the Cincinnati Reds, 1973.
Poor man. This is how Royals win that shit. And they did it right there. Fucking, I mean, fucking, who's that black guy? Spike Lee. Took his hat back off. Okay, Jerry Seinfeld was boo-hooing back his $1 million. Okay, fucking no money, Royals. I'm so proud of them. God bless.
It's an American dream. It's an American dream. What was that?
At their house.
What year was it? 73?
1973, New York Mets to the Cincinnati Reds. October 6th to 10th. And New York won the series. They lost the 8th.
Right, Pete Rose beat the fuck out of Bud Harris in the second base. It was tremendous.
when he was sliding in.
But that year, my mom, when I made my first grade, she was talking about.
Oh yeah.
So so you went to Jewish instruction when you were growing up?
Yeah.
It's Saturdays?
It was Wednesdays a lot. Wednesdays and Sundays sometimes. Hey, did you have the little nice? Oh, thank God. No, that would have been invisible for a while.
You should eat some pot cookies and say fuck. You did that, you know,
I don't know how to grow those.
Yes, you do.
How do you grow those?
You just let it get. Just let it fuck.
What am I supposed to do? Pray
That's a fucking
asshole. No, they can be mutton chops. Everybody think you're a hipster faggot. It'd be great. Get you some mutton chops. Like glitter, pussy that doesn't check their legs.
Jew wax, you get some money on sponsors.
Oh, yeah.
Jew wax.
Yeah, get you one of them mustaches, too. It makes you look like one of them fucking evil villains, like you got a bitch tied up on a train track. That's what you need, Lee. That would be the look. Yeah. Come on, Lee. You gotta do that. Come on, you got that stash. Let's go after my look. That's your look. That's your look. And then shave your head and you'll be a circus strongman. Okay, that's what you mean. You'll be such a strongman. You mean I'm sorry. It's cracking me out.
Fucking mom.
That hash was fantastic.
I used to go to this fucking Sacred Heart School for Boys. And how they did. They did what? Had a lineup, 8th grade, 7th grade, 6th grade. You have to go to church to let them go. And you had to ring the bell. So Sister Hannah would go in 8th grade and she'd ring the bell and you'd go in. Well, my mom used to pull that bell. Because it was made from copper and had over there. Big Saint in Cuba, which is October 6th. Like I like Poland. You're supposed to have a copper bell. And if you want money, you have to ring that bell. So my mom one day on the way home, she's like, just get close to me. My mom shoplifted the fucking bell. The night games. That fucking bell. So the back of mine, that bell was everything. That bell was working her luck. Every time I see her, she'd give me a kiss and go, you're a genius. That church is bringing me good luck with the fucking bell. The Mets
Hey, what you stole from the church is bringing me the Lord. That's amazing.
So every time the Mets would play at home, she'd bring the bell. If she went to a Met game, she'd take the bell and put it in her purse. And she'd ring the bell at the Met game. This is true fucking story. This is how crazy it was where I came from.
Oh, man. I know you don't have all this time, but have you thought about, like, trying to go back to 1973 Met game, like, video and see if you hear the bell? Oh, shit. You're blowing my fucking mind.
I couldn't. No, I couldn't do it. You would hear it. You would hear it all Rusty Stop. She would tell chicken wings when he'd run back. Rusty Stop. So she was like, this side of it. I woke you up on loud and they go, wow. I mean, she ain't up to the point. She'd tell me to the point. And Usher would go, Denora, what do you want to say? You know, you want to sit in right field and they Rusty. Where did Rusty stop? Play 73 Mets. Was it 73 Mets? Wherever Rusty stopped. They had a horrible, I think it was Rusty stop. George Theodore. Oh, my mom used to be so pissed.
He was a right fielder. Yeah, he always had to hit the cutoff. That was the story of that. So she's put the chicken wings. Oh my God,
here's the deal. The guy would go, Denora, I got side on right field only. So he would have to run faster. If she would sit there and he ran faster, she would lose her mind. She would go ballistic. All 8 times he'd run. Oh yeah, Ruthie. He went Buga. She fucking yelled him in Spanish. And then if she was close enough, she'd throw chicken wings at him. Oh yeah, he went Buga. So when the guy would ask her, what do you want to sing? And he'd say, like, what do you want to sing? My mom would go, oye, no me ponga para ese lado, compadre. Okay. Ese tipo ese, I don't like that fucking dude. So she would say on the other side, who was the left fielder? They had Wayne Garrett on third, so she was in love with Wayne Garrett. If Wayne Garrett took this dick out, my mom would jump the fence and suck his dick, and Tom Steve at the same time.
Okay. Your mom's got heart.
Give me the tea.
By the way, this Friday I'll be at the Club Nokia here in Los Angeles. If you're a church member, please come in. I'd love you. I'd love to see you live. I'm going to do about 2 hours and blow your fucking minds.
Yeah.
Come on, baby.
What's the team? Who was the left fielder then? Who was the fucking baseman?
Alright. You want the left fielder or Cleon Jones?
Cleon Jones. Who was the third baseman? Wayne Garrett. Yeah. Bad motherfucker, dog. It reminds me of David Wright, the hot corner they used to call it. And my mother loved Wayne Garrett, so she could tolerate Cleon. And my mother used to call Cleon Jones La Cleon. Mama Mandala Cleon. I almost said like Wayne Negro, because he was black. So my mom would clap, but Wayne Garrett, she liked Wayne Garrett. Look, you put him on the other side. She beat to him at the whole game with Rusty stuff. She turned and looked at me and said, I don't want to look at this motherfucker. I gotta sit there and look at this motherfucker. So, why did you like him? What did you do? She lost like $10,000 one time because he dropped the ball, and that was it. That's it. My mother's world.
Or was it because I heard
he did something stupid.
He couldn't throw it to first base. He had to hit the cutoff.
I don't know what he did to my mother. My mom just didn't like him. So my mom, if she sat on the right side, not only would she ring the bell for the Mets, but then she put voodoo on Rusty Style with the same that year, bro, listen to me. Like a fucking Mets beat the Reds, right? Sure. Fucking Jesus Christ.
Yeah, they won three games.
They won the Mets, won the three. Do you understand what that was for the fucking Mets to beat the Reds? The Reds were beginning a dynasty.
That was the Big Red Machine.
That was the Big Red Machine. Now, you know what happened?
Holy shit.
You know what happened? My mother, when they went to the World Series, my mother put, I remember I was still going to Sacred Heart School for Boys. I still remember them playing this thing because my mom had that belt. And if, listen, this is even going to get creepy. This is even going to get creepy. Not only do you, the school, you go in on Sundays, and you go home on Thursdays. Here's what really gets creepy. See what day the World Series was on, the game what was the series when the Oakland A's beat the Mets? 1972 World Series. 1972 World Series. Look at the day they clinched. So this is really gonna knock you motherfuckers out. Okay. So see if it was a Sunday. The day they won that game, the Oakland A's beat the Mets. Game 6 was on a Sunday. Was it 6 games?
7 games.
Okay.
Sunday, October 24th.
Who the fuck you think you're dealing with, gentlemen?
You ain't
so listen to me. Listen to me. Listen to me. I still remember. What's his name catching the ball? And my mother looking over at me and still we're going back to that fucking school. And on the way, her like playing, she wouldn't even look at that fucking bell. So for the last 3 months, all she does is she loves this bell. She put the bell down at night and light a candle next to it. Cut the chicken head into it. She did the whole thing.
She gives the blessings.
The day the Mets lost, she personally got in the car because usually she go to the bar and my stepdad or one of my mom's friends would drive me and we'd all go out to dinner as a family and then my mom would go to the bar because she'd have to be there till 5. No, 3 if you were working the bingo on Sunday. My mom
man, that Catholic church is a beat.
My mom personally drove me to the fucking school, got me out. I could see she was agitated the whole time. And in the middle of the agitation, she gave me a hug. And she goes, do me a favor. Get this fucking kiss of that bell away from me, right? Like, why ain't touching that fucking thing? They've been looking for that bell for 3 months. They've been doing searches with dogs for that fucking bell.
Oh my God.
And I go, you put the fucking bell back, you robbed it. Here we are in front of the church, the nuns are telling me, 10. I'm fucking 10, and my mom's telling me, go put this bell. I don't ever want to see that fucking bell again. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that bell. I don't want to see Rusty Stop. As long as I live, I swear to God, I don't know what I hit. My mom used to get superstitious against certain things. Okay, so now the bell that carried her throughout the whole baseball. Not only that, the bell helped the Mets beat the Cincinnati Reds, which at that time were royalty. Yeah. Okay. Now, because they lost in Game 6 or in Game 7, the bell was bad luck. They didn't want it to fucking out. Take this fucking bell out of here. Like I said, she personally.
How much you think she lost on that bet? Because you know she bet the shit out of the Mets. Jesus. I'd hate that motherfucker too.
My mother.
I'd burn that bell.
My mother had a gambling problem. What women today think with those those slot machines. My mom made you look like a fucking. My mom was a betting baseball. Sports? No, just baseball. Baseball and horses. Will kill you. It's every day. You can't do anything every day in life. She lost everything because of baseball betting. Everything. And her teams were betting baseball for the Red Sox. At that time, which they were hot then. Those who were. So this whole last week was really more. I watched the fucking Met games. I watched them. Did I cheer for them? I gotta tell you something. I was cheering for them up to when they went to Shea Stadium the first night. And when I saw them singing, Ring Me a Song, You're a Shadow Man, whatever that Billy Joel thing, that was it for me. I was disgusted. I have never been that. That's not the New York I left. They wore up each other and they were singing, Sing me a song, you're a piano man. And Billy Joel was in the top acting like a jerk. That stuff drives me crazy, dude. That's a baseball field. You're supposed to go and throw things and ring bells and yell obscenities and shit. They breathed into something else. That's what pissed me off. That's why I got so mad. I'm like, so you sang for 2 nights also when they're getting beat up in shade. No, that's why I kept tweeting last night. Didn't you see what I was tweeting last night? It was fucking Billy Joel. Get him singing. That's the night they won. The night that he fucking sang that song. Now they're losing. Where's Billy fucking Joel when you need him? Where the fuck is
Fuck yourself, Billy Joel.
That's what I was
That's fucking man.
Kansas City, let me tell you what song what Kansas City played. Kansas City played what my man Brad Pitt was trying to sell, Moneyball. Moneyball is, and you know why? Did you watch the series?
Fuck yeah,
Fuck,
man.
I didn't watch it. I was disgusted with him.
Are you serious? Did you
I
watch
don't
that
watch
piece of
this.
shit Monday night game? Did you watch that fucking football game? That was hot garbage. Where'd you watch it?
I was here. He was here. Let me tell you
The
something.
fuck? You got a fucking 9-foot TV behind you.
No, like he said, you don't watch no. This is, I love the World Series. That's American as fuck.
What were you doing? Were you playing some?
He was here working though. He was here working.
He
was here working.
One of those screens had one of them fake shooting games.
No.
He was shooting somebody in fucking Belarus right now, and they're both cussing out 30 fucking Russians.
He knows he can't.
I know. You know, cousins. All right.
Whoa, listen.
Yeah.
Did you notice what Kansas City did? And I love that. I hate when people forget about the game. Small ball. They stole bases. I love when people steal.
They put pressure.
You really want to fuck with a motherfucker? And if you look at the Cincinnati Reds, the big red machine, that's all they did. Their job. The next time classic baseball, the Cincinnati Reds play, you sit there and you watch that whole game. And you're going to go, oh my God, he had more than 15 home runs. Eric Foster.
Small ball.
The main job they did was
single. Get a single and
stealing singles is something that's forgotten about.
Yeah, man. You know that's why Ricky Henderson played baseball so long and for so many teams. Because think about it. He played for the Red Sox. He played for everybody. Ricky Henny played for everybody. Listen, Ricky was goofball dumb, but he was one of the greatest baseball players to ever get behind. All right? This guy, if you've got a pitcher and he is out of business at 96 pitches, and Ricky gets on base with a bunt or a fucking single or a walk sometimes, he gets on there, he jumps out, that guy's gonna have to throw over there 3 or 4 times, he's gonna wear out his arm, they're gonna have to bring that middle reliever that's a piece of shit that hadn't worked in 8 days, and then they have to go through 3 closers, so what do they do the next day? Ricky Henderson blows out their next guy. That's what genius small ball is, and that's what they did, man. They played fucking great baseball, man. Great baseball. Beautiful.
All Cincinnati Red games, he always stole. And once Geronimo came on, those fucking Indians, those Geronimos, they go crazy. And they had like 3 people would steal it. Pete Rose would steal in your ass. You know, Pete Rose wasn't a thief, but he just gorilla you. And if you watch those, there was a game I watched on classic baseball maybe 8 years ago that they actually showed the fucking pitcher just going like, I don't want to deal with this ever again. This was not baseball. This was torture. Because it's small ball. It's slow torture. Every pitch, something happens. There's always something happens. Every time you let that ball go, it's either a single, a bunt, Well, this motherfucker's stealing. That's torture on a picture. He
Yeah,
can't
you gotta duck. You lose your concentration.
It's fucking crazy.
And I used to love baseball. I used to know everything about the Red Sox. There's 162 games before the postseason. I don't have time to watch all those games. I don't know.
Well, not every one of them, but watch one of each series and feel like a fan, you know? You know what I mean? I like the Houston Astros. I started stand-up there in 90. I loved them. Me and John Wesley, we went for a foul ball, and little kid was going for a foul ball. We were stoned out of our balls. And instead of me squashing that kid for that fucking foul ball, I broke the seats, okay? And the kids got the ball, and everybody's cheering, and we're on the big screen, and I'm holding that chair together, motherfucker. I got my left hand on the chair up, okay? And John's laughing. He goes, "You broke that chair." I go, "This motherfucking chair is done. I broke that ass and I've been there 30 fucking years, and I fucked that chair up." We got up, it fell to 4 pieces. I swear to God, get to him. That is so fucking funny. Oh my God.
Broke a couple of things, cocksucker.
I've broken a lot of shit.
I used to break lawn chairs. Lawn chairs do not move. Pittsburgh Funny Barn.
Yeah.
The home with Green Bowl. They used to have naked women pictures all around the bar.
Yeah, right.
I hated that. I always used to hate those.
Man, I hate lawn chairs, dude.
Yeah, the chair you have on your balcony. I never knew why you had that goddamn chair.
I broke one and you broke one. Well, I was like pushing the jar and you came and just talked to a method.
Well, for a fat guy, that's the worst chair.
Pilot, the VH1, didn't I break a chair? Something happened.
Yeah, you broke a chair. It was awesome.
For a long time, I was breaking fucking.
Oh my God, that's so fucking funny.
My chair broke. One time with sleep apnea, chair broke in Miami.
Dude, you broke Gavin's toilet. Remember, you went in there and you just sat down too hard and you broke that fucking toilet. And then you made the slow creep. And water came out and flooded Gavin. And Gavin got out of his, because you were sleeping in my mouth. And you're like, fuck him, I'm going in here.
I broke Gavin's fucking full time. That was classic, dog. I made that thing snap in 8 ways. When you're a fat fuck, sometimes without even knowing, it's the most embarrassing thing. Living like a fat fuck, so you break a ton of shit. Clothes, I ripped clothes. I remember one time in somebody's car in a Jeep they had. I went to get the handle, and I went to pull up and have the fucking load hand down.
Oh, man.
It's tough being a fat motherfucker.
Man, it ain't nothing easy.
Let me do some shout-outs and get the fuck out here. I'd like to thank Mike and Mary Johnson at Unique Bows. Thank you very much for the bows. We put them on a little hair for Halloween. Thank you for listening. Rusty Shackelford, Dead Squad, Dallas, and the rest of you crazy
I love those guys, man.
Sandman, Benito Munoz, Sean Cappuccino, Jimmy Carroll, and Greg Brooks.
You know who I know is watching? It's my man D in Colorado, who's a cool motherfucker. I know D in Colorado, that motherfucker got weight 15 foot tall. The biggest ass bust. Dude, he's a great guy, man. That guy's come from rare.
I just talked to him on Twitter a couple of days ago. He's a good dude.
Yeah, he's a good dude, man. He's a good dude. I like
you guys, we're going to kettlebells tomorrow.
Hell yeah.
You staying for jiu-jitsu, we're going to bust it. We're going.
That sounds really killer.
Let's do it. Let's fucking go. I got shit on. I got to take headshots on Wednesday. Stupid shit.
Yeah, I'm going in and out. All right, you fucking gonna get real. Okay, we're 3 fat guys. You're gonna talk about workout sessions now. We were talking about fucking assholes. Breaking bad. I buy a better bed, motherfucker. That's what I did. Fuck it. Fuck breaking them. Buy the best.
Bro, he wants me to flip up on my back. I can't do it. I've never in my life been able to do it. He's like, "Oh, just do it." I'm like, "Yeah, what's never gonna happen?"
Who gives a fuck? You go there, you do the best you can. Don't worry about doing nothing.
Oh my God.
No, I know. It's easy.
Okay. I can't believe I can join this conversation, but I can actually and be relevant. Holy shit. Okay, I've been trying to limber up.
Christmas tree this year. Oh, that's cool. And so, and Tina's like, oh my gosh, can we put it up now? Can we put it up now? I'm like, no, not yet.
But people also, around this time of year, they get their house ready for company. You know, they know they're going to have people for Thanksgiving and for Christmas. And what are some of the things you can do instantly to really sort of help that vibe out? Are they candles? Is it, keeping the place clean? I don't know.
Well, I mean, ultimately, I'm not going to give you a huge list, but because there's enough going on in the holidays. But if you really are committed to we got to do something that's the paint. Well, painting, you got to commit to a project that's going to, paint is without question one of the least expensive major changes you can make to a house, right? Think about that. You can get in there and just, for a few bucks, you can completely change the mood and the color of an entire room, right? And so, paint this time of year, I actually encourage it. In fact, right now, Sunday, we're talking about holiday prep, and by that I really mean paint. We're going to do a deep dive on paint, because this is the time of year, one of the probably the second most popular time of year that people really consider changing the color. And it's only because it's not because anybody's ever chosen to paint, but they're thinking, oh no, the relatives. This is the relevant. And they're just thinking the judgment. Honestly, this is the judgment. The judgment is coming. I better spruce things up so I don't want to.
Right. Or the post-judgment after you do spruce it up, like, I can choose that color, that kind of crap. But I feel better about a room if I hire somebody to paint it than if I do it myself. And a lot of times when you have a save made for you, it tastes better than if you make it for yourself.
You know what? I would agree. Tina does not agree with that.
Oh, really?
Because she loves to paint. I mean, just loves it. So she feels more satisfied if she's done the work in the room than if we hired it out. Me, I am happy to hire it out. I'm like, hey, you know what? My rule today, I'll be letting you guys in, right? Locking the door behind you when you leave. And I'm very happy about it.
And especially guys that can paint really straight lines. That's real art.
That's true. Again, not something that I like to do. That's what rulers and basket tape is for. I mean, that's a straight.
I got paint from Catalina, and you and I share a love for that store as well. And it was great. I put one coat on, and it looked terrific. I didn't even need a second coat.
Yeah, Catalina paints, by the way. Benjamin Moore, your local Benjamin Moore retailer. That's what makes Catalina as awesome as they are, because they carry what is, in my opinion, the world's greatest paint.
Yeah. But are you a roller guy or a brush guy? I like to get it done as quickly as possible, but that's always not the best way.
Yeah, when it comes to walls, I'm totally a roller guy. But you got to cut in. You got to do both. You got to cut in with a brush around the edges, around baseboards and corners and stuff like that, and then you can get the roller going, in the main field.
Right, but the prep time is what drives me crazy. I think the rule of thumb is 4 times prep for for every 4 hours prep for 1 hour painting.
Oh yeah, I mean that is essentially. I mean, if we talk about what goes wrong with a paint job, it's never you putting paint on. That's never the problem. The problem is always you didn't prep this. You didn't prep that. Prep is 90% of a paint job, honestly. And I don't do the 1 to 4. I'm just telling you this. Prep is everything. You want that paint to hold, you got to prep. You want it to do right. You want it to cover properly, you got to prime. All these things before we actually get to putting the freaking paint on the wall, and it's super important. Don't get me wrong, but those are the reasons why I'm out. And don't have the patience for it.
I noticed that the painter's tape is made a lot of improvements with that frog tape.
Oh yeah. Well, frog tape has a very, very specific purpose, and that it cuts in better than any other kind of masking tape. And now there are different versions of frog tape. By the way, there's yellow, there's green, there's orange, all of which manifest in different ways depending on the kind of surface that we're speaking on. But here's the best thing I can tell you about frog tape. The big side of frog tape is that it is out on how inside of it, it's like a gelatin that's mixed in adhesive. And that gelatin, it doesn't do anything when you stick it on the wall. The gelatin right on the edge of the frog tape reacts the second that the wetness of the paint hits it, it seals, it's gelatinized, and it seals up. It's like self-caulking masking tape. Blue tape doesn't do that. None of the other masking tapes do that, but the frog tape does. But also, you know that frog tape comes in that Tupperware bowl? Don't throw that roll of frog tape in the drawer. You put it back in the Tupperware container, you seal the lid, because that gelatin goes bad if you expose it to air.
Oh, is that right? Okay, so that's important to keep that sealed after you use it.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, that's a great tip. That's a great tip. But I do that. Frog tape is worth every dime you spend on it. It's virtually, I hate to say this because somebody's going to email me and say that they ruined their wall with frog tape, but it is virtually right.
All right, we're kind of talking about certain kinds of paints because I'm fascinated by painting. I used to love to paint. Now I'm not really that into it. But there's a sense of accomplishment once you take all the tape down, all the plastic down, and you walk in that room doing it yourself. There does seem to be a sense of pride, and when people compliment it, it's just higher.
Yeah, some people.
Some people, not you. Okay. All right, Dean Sharp is with us. We're live on KFI's on every Saturday from 6 to 8 a.m. And then on Sunday, 9 a.m. until noon. The Dodgers are off tonight. They're playing tomorrow in Toronto. They must win on Friday, and they must win on Saturday. They win back-to-back games in Toronto to be the 2025 World Series champions. So we've got to put our heads together and figure out some way to give them the mojo they needed. I saw them get on the plane last night. They looked impressed with their ones. All right, we're live on KFI. For now, we've tried.
Los Angeles got arrested in Long Beach for charges of killing his brother. Wednesday, the Long Beach police released details of the Sunday incident. They say officers were told that unidentified patients in the hospital would suffer critical trauma and assault. That victim, Mark Johnson, died on Tuesday. The 56-year-old was allegedly assaulted by his homeless brother. Marcellus Johnson was arrested on Monday. On suspicion of attempted murder. That charge is now likely to change since the evening of his death. It's not yet clear what caused the conflict. Mark Beacon, KFI News.
A federal judge in Boston is questioning the Trump administration's plan to stop food stamp funding during the government shutdown. The judge heard arguments they say should move soon. Democratic state officials say the government is legally required to keep the SNAP program running, which helps 1 in 8 Americans with groceries. His mother, food bank in Arizona, says it's the first time she's ever been in this situation.
What do I do now? How do I support a food bank program?
U.S. Department of Agriculture says they'll stop payments starting November 1st. A new wave pool has been given the green light in Orange County.
The Senate Harbor Surf Park received approval Tuesday night to move ahead with the project from the Newport Beach City Council. The city's approval came despite objections from players at the Newport Beach Golf Course, where the park will replace 3 of the holes, the driving range, restaurant and bar, and a pro shop. The Orange County Register says the Senate Harbor project is expected to take 18 months to finish, which will be ahead of the LA 2028 Olympics. Newport Beach Mayor Joe Stapleton said we'll use the facility for training. Sharon Reardon, KFI News.
Check the freeways. Next.
All right, it's time to talk about Barnell Carriers. They are the absolute best. They can get anything.
Fucking been. I was on vacation. I don't take fucking vacations. But I had to take a vacation. I got a wife and a child now, and I gotta act like a fucking individual. I can't just. I had to take my. Listen, I was with my wife 15 years.
Never took her?
That's where I'm from. Never fucking never took her. Never. I'm not in the mood. I only go back to comedy. I don't go back to the dilly dally when I go back. When I go back to New York, I fly in. I go to my favorite Chinese restaurant. I do radio. Next day after fucking radio, I go to the cemetery and put flowers on my mom's grave. And then I do my 4 fucking shows. And I get the fuck out of the first one on Sunday, just like I do every other goddamn Sunday. That's it. I try to see some people in between, you know. A school teacher and 2 of them, you know. Really? Yeah, I still public school teachers, 2 of them. I was going to go to dinner with the one, but he had to take his grandkid out of the hospital. He wanted to meet me leaving early, so I couldn't meet him. And that's fucking up. You know, we never really took a break with our podcast. And we did last Monday and last Wednesday. I took off Monday. We were going to do last night. But I'll tell you, I hate fucking doing podcasts when I'm tired. I don't want to give nobody, as Jimmy Schumer says, the short shrift. You follow me? I was just out of it last night. 5.5-hour flight with the fucking...
Oh, that's miserable.
See, by myself, I'll eat a fucking pot cookie. Right. And I get stoned and I fall asleep for half. When you have the family, I got caught smoking vapor on the fucking bench. I had one of those vapor pens, and I just filled it up. It was just brand new. I took the inhaler with me. I have an asthma inhaler now. So I took for the pot, for the reefer. Oh, it did dabs. It fucks you up. So I took that with me to New York, and I sprayed it twice, a couple times on the plane, and it kept me there. And I hit it when I was in New York, and I hit it with Ari when I went over to see the tree and the fucking Saks Fifth Avenue and all that shit. And I ran out, so I had this brand new 2 gram oil from Perennial, and I opened it up before I got on the plane. I charged it up. First 10 hits, it's like fucking death hits, like they're just fucking clouds of smoke. So I hit it 2 times, and I got on the plane. Like 2 hours into the flight, I look at my daughter, and every time I would hit it, it would go by my daughter because she had the window seat. So I go, I can't let it happen. So I go, let me go to the bathroom. I'm in the bathroom with the fucking iPod on, listen to Pink Floyd. That's how fucking crazy I am. Well, listen, it's Wish You Were Here. That's the album I'm listening to because it was like Shine On You Crazy Time and Have a Cigar. I ate edibles. I had like 3 or 4 Red Stars.
So you got a little magic in your system.
Oh, I was fucked. I was fucked up for the first 2.5 hours because I didn't get fucked up on the way there. It made a big difference. I got agitated in 2 hours. You don't have something. Once Mad Max is finished, right, you're ready to kill a motherfucker on the flight. Mad Max is not the movie to watch on the fucking plane. Because there you are sitting there, these driving, jumping over people and shit, shooting motherfuckers. And you're sitting there next to some fucking politicians and some shit.
You want to get up.
You want to get up. So I said, fuck that. So I dosed myself on the way out. I had Virgin. I had a main cabin select. It's the one behind first class. So we could all sit together because in first class, we couldn't all sit together. I would have to sit by myself. She'd be fucking crawling back and forth. So we're like, fuck that. Just get the main cabin select.
How tall is the child you have?
She's a fucking midget. She's 3, you know. She's just a little bit.
How tall do you think she is?
She's up to...
Oh, that's not very tall.
No, she's a little baby.
Oh, that's not
so I got up, I go to the bathroom, and I close the fucking door. And I'm in this bed, and I see clouds, and I'm like, wow.
What color was that?
Fucking clouds of smoke, and I'm hitting this vapor, and I'm hitting this fucking sound. With your iPod on. With the iPod on, listen to fucking Shine On You Crazy Diamond. And all of a sudden I hear it. And I see the little red light going on. They're like, open up, are you smoking in there? And I put the thing in my pocket, and I take this out, and I blow a couple clouds of this shit. And I go, hold on. I can put my dick in my pants, which I really didn't think. So now I fucking wash my hands. And I'm enough, bro. And she goes, were you smoking in here? I go, no, like I was smoking in here. And she looked at me, she goes, does it smell like smoke? And she took, they take everything, the garbage. They do everything. They look for the cigarette. Yeah.
Oh, wow. And then what were you doing the whole time? Just standing there?
Standing there going, I don't know what happened. Like back then when I came in, the plane shifted and I hit the wall. And that's the next thing you know, you people were knocking on my thing and they're like, we don't smell no smoke. I wonder what made it go off. And I'm sitting there going, they fucking know. They're just playing. Oh, really? But they were cool the rest of the flight.
Espionage, bro.
I sat there. They were cool. And at the end, I gave my wife the keys. I told my wife, listen, they called me in the bathroom. I got arrested, so take the car keys. I'll see you at the house.
What did she say?
She just fucking looked the other way and like shook her head. What is my wife gonna fucking say at this age? I'm 50. Well, what are you gonna say to me about it? And I walked off the fucking plane like I owned LA. Wow. Nobody said a thing to me.
Now, did you think though somewhere in your head that whenever you got to LA there was gonna be people?
Oh fuck yeah, they've been before. I've been approached at the plane one time on the way to Columbus.
Is it kind of cool or is it just fucking not cool?
If you get off a plane, you got an ounce of weed in that sack.
Yes,
man, ain't fucking cool.
Yeah,
if you get off the plane and you're cool, you don't wait. The one time I was in Columbus, I had weed on me. And some guy said, I didn't do nothing. He leaned back and I go, hold on 1 second. And he turned around and he said, fuck you. So I said, fuck you. So I kicked the chair and he went and told the stewardess. So I was the bad guy the rest of the fucking flight.
Oh, jeez. And then you start to feel like the fucking bad guy too. Like, oh, the bad guy. Start saying shit. You think you're a fucking bad guy?
Oh, my God, put that seat back again. And here's what happened. We went to Columbus. They got us off the plane. They got statements from both of us, and they let us go. And a year later, got on the plane. I said, how you doing? I just sat there the whole time like a little fucking.
So in all your animal of being on a plane and like having weed under your nut and all that, you never once smoked a cigarette on the plane?
No. Wow. In 1983, I was flying. Are you able to, didn't you? Yeah, you can smoke in the flight.
In Russia, you can't have heard.
Really?
Do anything in Russia?
But
I heard that you can, though.
You can smoke in like certain areas. You can smoke on a plane. But I tell you what, I did see the fucking time though. Fucking broke my thing. I don't even know what I was gonna say.
Smoking on a plane. In Russia, you never once smoked on a plane?
No, but in 1984, February 1984, I got on the plane in Aspen. And it was Aspen, Denver, New Jersey. On the way back from Denver, New Jersey, there was a soldier next to me that had a brown bowl of weed. And I'm like, when we get high, that's when you can smoke cigarettes on a plane. He's like, let's go do it. We went to the back fucking thing. Me and this guy had a wooden fucking bowl. I put the weed in. We took 2 pounds of fucking the whole plane. Smelled like weed. Wow. They were pissed. Who was smoking marijuana on the plane? We're going to search that new shit. I walked out there with that soldier salute the cops and shit. You gotta take a chance from time to time.
For a soldier, you got to, bro. I'd get a soldier high, I'd get him doped out of his brain if I didn't have dope for him.
They fucking press heavy-duty charges on you one night to your mind. I got so fucked up in that airport. I had 12 ounces of blow on me. Hell, I was coming from New Jersey.
No. So people from New Jersey get busted for coke more often than others.
I don't fucking know. I was a fucking criminal. And I was living in Aspen. And coke was $1,800 an ounce.
Right.
And I'm like, are you fucking people kidding me? And I paid $800. And they're fucking beautiful ounces. And I could cut it and still make money. I go, fuck it. So I started getting guns and bringing them to the East Coast and started bringing coke back. But this was the problem. That I would take the 1 o'clock flight from New Jersey to Denver, and that's really 3 o'clock, which would get me in there like at 7. And then it would start snowing. I started taking connecting flights from Denver to Aspen. That flight would always get canceled. Here I am in Denver Airport with 12 ounces of blow out of my face at the fucking bar. I remember one night I was at the bar just drinking, fucking doing lines in the bathroom. I kept putting the coke in the locker. And I kept spending all my money in quarters taking the coke out. And I became friends with the guy at the bar. Me and him started smoking. We got fucking lit at 6 a.m. I stayed in the airport all night getting fucking coked up, jerking off in the men's store, fucking bathroom.
That is dark and awesome.
Fucking hell,
that's the dark side.
Oh my god.
That's the worst, bro. You just up with your fucking ideas, feeling your fucking pulse.
What's up, Lisa? Yeah, it's been a week without an edible.
I know, I'm just glad
you're back from outer space. I don't know if you guys know.
I'm pretty high, man.
Oh, no, fuck you. We don't fuck around.
Oh, yeah.
My boy joined jiu-jitsu 3 months ago, and into this first fucking tournament. I've been going to jiu-jitsu for fucking years, and I'm still scared to go on a tournament. Well, he went Saturday.
It's so much more fun than
he took 3rd fucking place.
No way. How to 3 people?
That's still, bro. You know what place I took? No fucking place. All right, I wasn't there. I was walking around a fucking Central Park with ducks. And there you are, fucking choking motherfuckers. My heart goes out to you, bro. You're a bad motherfucker.
Yeah, it's commendable, bro. You could have
commendable, bro.
You could have been 4th place, bro. You could have got disqualified.
Once you showed up.
I had a little bit of I got bronchitis right now, so I wanted to quit, but I knew if I didn't do it, you, John Bud, and everyone would kill me. So then I'll just go.
See, I would have killed you. I understand.
What was the match like?
I wanted to see you play out the hand.
I was never scared. I've said I've wrestled in high school. It was never good, but I knew I wasn't gonna physically die or occasionally someone breaks his arm or something. But that's not even the end of the world.
You know what?
I've been losing weight for the past couple of years, and I really I need to finish losing the weight because because of the smaller tournament. I'm 228 right now. I'm only against people who are 290, 280. So I think it wasn't.
Transsexual subvert.
No, God, people ask me that, man. I can't imagine that high.
He's smart for this one. He shakes.
We're joking in that night, and I was going out of my mind. I was like, I took a laugh.
That's so much. I'm sure about that, Joe Rogan. That's so important. There's that sort of like Islamic invasion of Europe. There are a lot of young Islamic men who are taken from countries who are not assimilated. And also come around. And I understand people who in France, people in England who come from generations of people from France saying, because you're a national character, this was a Christian nation, I can understand all of that. When you start looking at
sometimes just here, I'll start
larger picture, it is a invasion. Really, there are so you just have to take the
I feel like it's right now. I don't ever smoke, so I feel fucking. Why did you start smoking? I've been around like 10 years. Yeah, I started like 12, 13 years ago. And also, like, you were really young when you were out of 5. But just like, oh, young, man. Do you ever miss the weight, bro? Do you ever miss the weight, bro? I miss what I wanted to do. I miss, like, I didn't care. Like, I was active. Fuck out of stuff. Oh, yeah. I worked nice. I worked good. Fucking get whatever you want. It's great. It's like football. It's my 17th grade. I don't want to start going football. Like, I used to watch football all day. I was a large pizza, 12 wings.
Like, I'm not saying that. I'm aware of that side of the argument, but it's not all of that, and not all of us feel that way. All I'm saying is, as a one,
not normally, like, we used to do this podcast after 6 a.m. And I would work nights. Yeah, we used to just really let me hear for at 6 a.m. And I was working nights on a TV show, so I'd go from there to here, and then I would like, it'd be like 8 in the morning, like, Jack in the Box. And like sometimes I just pass out. And then you look up from all these things, and I pass out with like the on my couch or something. It's terrible. Every year I'm like fucking eating stories. Every other weight loss story. Like I wouldn't hear. Fucking hot and chocolate, you fucking cheese, man. You just feel like the skills. Like, I used to go. I got 315. That was the highest I ever got. Yeah. At a certain point, I was every night getting 2 packages of these sticks and 2 Swedish fish or gummy bears. And every day, my days, yeah, oh, those are the best. Are they good? Those are still the best. I can't have them. I can't have them, those are the best. And then yeah, and just have them. And I would tell myself I'd have the other, I'd have 2 the next day.
It's great to
tell you. I guess that now I have a fun.
You always hear people say,
it's so tasty, but it
never used to be like this, or really fucking war. You mean like the Civil War?
No, Louisiana, Vietnam.
You mean like we just
about 40 miles, 45 miles. Families like, we didn't eat a bunch of food, but we ate as much as we had, pretty much.
Yeah, I got Ronnie, who I don't like, he's a socialist, but he was arguing for a 2% increase in taxes. You know, all my experience talking about some parts of New York, no grocery stores, culture. They just can't get it. That's what fucking shop, you know. Like, shrimp, grocery store there. You can understand some of the things he's talking about, very specific instances. But even that, I have to listen. I have to be like, all right, let me put my, I'm already don't like the guy, but let me go enough.
The hotel food was good. Yeah,
It was world class. They were like a 7 course.
Yeah.
Starting for this, dessert, appetizer, it was fucking delicious. So it's a whole culture, so you do it cheap.
I like to eat with you. I was not working out a lot. I wish I could eat more. And like just like you would do, like you just let, like some of them are like honest and just fucking inspire myself and fucking food. So like a little bit, but I would give anything to be as skinny as you are. So really, yeah, man, I've never been skinny as this. I didn't think, well, no, I'll see your life fucking dealing with it. Yeah, I mean, I'm still 220, so it's not great, but it's better than check that he's basically and I was thought like, man, it's kind of like,
and then you guys look at it, he goes, he had somebody on. He was like, yeah, he said this politician said this about,